The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well. Push the button! Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Aaron? My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Don't you do it! Don't you! I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go! I got nothing else.
What is that, audio from 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. We call it the virus, the ONA virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio, and now thanks to CBS Radio.
How great is that? How great is that?
It's unbelievable, actually. We're being heard on terrestrial radio this morning. We're being heard in Boston on WBCN. We're being heard in Philly on WYSP. We're being heard in Cleveland on
that station.
That station in Cleveland.
Give him the paper, for God's sake.
Give me the paper. Yes, I got it. WNCX. Huh? XRK?
Yeah.
So why does it say WNCX? Did we just promote the competition? Also, Pittsburgh, WRKZ. West Palm Beach, WPVZ. Dallas, WLLI. The virus continues to spread across America.
Yeah, it's spread right over here to me.
Yeah, right off the bat, we got to say happy birthday to Anthony.
Thanks. What a great birthday.
And we hope you start feeling well immediately. It's only the biggest day of our radio careers, and Anthony walked in bitching, complaining, sneezing, watery eyes, scratchy throat.
I don't get sick. I don't get sick. 365 days out of the year, I'm fine. One day, this day, how important to our careers. The Opie and Anthony Show, we're back. Back on yeah, thank you. We're back. And listen to what I sound like. Listen to this voice. It is shot. My voice is shot. I slept for 3 hours. I've been sick all night. Hey, welcome back. Fantastic.
All right, people.
Can you believe I'm sick?
People, there's nothing to see here. You might as well just go home.
Move along. Move along.
Well, Anthony, Jimmy offered to, rub your back and stuff.
He does that when I'm well.
Just a little knuckle.
It doesn't matter.
The knuckle walk down the spine.
Do you do that? Will it feel good?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. LOL.
So what, you only slept like 3 hours?
3 hours of sleep. Because, pretty excited. That was just part of it, though. The other part is not being able to breathe. Kind of puts a little damper on your sleep. And then talking. I've been so stressed out because radio, people, I'll let you in on a little inside information about radio. Talking's pretty important when you're in radio. Since people can't see you, the talking part, pretty important. If you can't talk, you can't do radio.
And we got lots of radio.
Unbelievable.
Hey, we got Imus calling in like 10 minutes.
I would love to have done, dueling Imuses. I've been told I do a pretty good Imus impression. That's out the window.
This is the only chance we'll have to talk to Imus. You know that, right?
I know. And it's going to be like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I could do a sick Imus. Ugh, it's horrible, see? I can't even do impressions. That's what I do. That's what I do, people.
That's what I do.
This is my impression of somebody with AIDS. That's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Get me a tattered robe and some broth.
I do a good Charles McCord. Maybe we could fly by on that.
Give it a whirl.
I do nobody.
Unbelievable that this day I have to be sick. So I'm sending interns around like I'm wielding an iron sickly fist.
Well, you got everyone scared around here.
Usually I am really Mr. Nice Guy. Opie's the bastard out of everybody on this crew.
Wait a minute.
You rule with an iron fist.
Why are you lashing out at me today?
To make myself feel better, I must make others hurt.
I've gotten a lot better over the years.
I understand. But remember now, we're talking to a lot of people that haven't heard us in 4 years.
Right.
So they remember you as a real ass. So they're probably not used to nice Opie.
And it comes back from time to time. My mic sounds really weird, so.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, between this, we're going to have a few technical glitches. It's going to get getting used to. I'm also heavily medicated. Whoopee!
Why do you use Chloraseptic? That stuff sucks. It never works, dude.
Because when you cough, and it feels like you just coughed up a pincushion, it kind of soothes for 2 seconds.
I hate that stuff.
Yeah? Then don't use it.
No, but I'm trying to say it's not going to help you get better.
Dr. Jimmy, what? Dr. Jim, what?
I'm never sick. Never sick.
Anthony's never sick either.
Well, today he is. I don't wear bags.
I know.
My immune system is fantastic. Believe me.
He is just the picture of health.
If what's getting pulled in through my body isn't killing me, believe me, a cough has no shot. My body laughs at a cough.
Okay, Anthony equals loud, Jimmy and Opie quiet. Okay, you could turn me down again. That seems to be the instant feedback coming in.
All right.
We do our sound checks through the audience. Isn't that great? It could just be someone screwing around. They can't hear me at all.
Well, people got to bear with us. We're testing out a new studio. There's going to be some bugs and, some adjustments that are made.
Yeah.
Like this mic sounds absolutely awful. The other day it sounded great. And now it's going in and out and it's really messing me up. But we'll get through it, okay?
We're going to get through this. Keep your chin up.
So you got all your medication? You ready to broadcast?
Almost. It's all spread out. I got a big thing of Robitussin and the Chloraseptic. I think I sent somebody out for some honey and lemon so I could put it in some hot water. Ugh.
I didn't.
What a faggot I am.
I didn't envision it to be like this today. You completely sick and miserable, yelling at everyone as soon as you arrived.
It's our first
Is that
day.
how I look? Because if that's how I look on a daily basis, I'll
When
stop.
you're sick?
Or just in general, I'll stop
No.
bitching tomorrow. And then I get Club Soda Kenny picking me up, and I don't know. I just envisioned it to be different on this special day.
Yeah, we hoped.
And I jump in his car, and it smells like rotting eggs.
Why?
Because he had to do what he had to do all the way from Jersey to Manhattan.
Oh, he was a little nervous stomach.
And then I go, Kenny, what the F? And he's like, does it smell bad?
He had nervous
He goes,
stomach.
I don't know it smells bad because I have allergies. I'm like, great. So I had to plug up my nose and open the window all the way down to the station today.
Yeah.
I envisioned like limos and a welcoming crew.
Yeah, you got this impression that it's... Because it is a big day. And I'm sick. You have to drive in the stinkmobile. How you doing, Jimmy?
I feel fine.
Yeah,
Put
great.
yourself. You have to realize they had to ask you guys, "Hey, look, would you care to do mornings?" That's like kicking a chick out, saying
Yeah.
you suck, I never want to see you again, and all of a sudden going, "Look, just one more. Would you mind just throwing me one more quick one?" That's what that's like. So that's why there's no big welcoming crew. What's in your bag?
I was hoping to get a little more help than just this.
Yeah, hey, stupid! Do you have to just drop off a bag of fruit for the star?
Wait, what?
The star.
Stupid intern.
Wait, what?
I asked for honey and lemon so that somebody could mix it up with some hot water and stuff, and he hands me a bag,
A bag.
a lemon and honey. Wow, Jesus! Thank you, Keith. Could you mix me up a little toddy? Oh, do
And
I
save
just
some of that
sound
honey.
like a whining baby girl today?
You're sick.
Ladies and gentlemen that aren't familiar with this program, I am all man. I am all man. And now I just sound like a whining, crying little infant.
You should take that little honey and just squirt it all over your back and get it over with.
Something I'm used to.
I noticed Steve
This is
grabbed
horrible.
the honey and ran out of here.
Yeah.
God knows what he's doing with it.
Back to his bear den.
Yeah. All right.
Unbelievable.
Let's go to Jim in Connecticut. Jim, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Welcome back.
Hi,
Thanks,
Jim.
Hi, Anthony. All the best for you. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Welcome back, guys.
All right, Jim.
Great birthday.
Hey, Jim.
It's not going to happen, sir. I'm impossible to get, even after 4 years. Your awful accent.
People
maybe
like
he
to
really
say,
had a
hey,
question.
Jim,
No, he didn't.
and then hang up on you.
So you're not going to be able to celebrate your birthday either, huh?
No, not really. It's not going to be a very happy birthday for me.
And I guess we should cancel Hannity and Combs tonight.
I don't think it would sound very, very good. I'd rather do it after the weekend, Monday, after I've convalesced.
All right. We've gotten enough press anyway. We're fine for now. It's been very, very exciting the last
We've
few
been going nonstop. Maybe that's worn me down.
I think your immune system dropped a little bit because of all the energy that you had to put out. And
Traveling.
And you got sick.
Traveling does it. You know what happened? I wanted to dispel the myth, because there's like this myth that I'm a germaphobe, because I just don't like shaking clammy people's hands. And we went up to Boston, did an appearance, and I wanted to dispel the myth, so I shook a bunch of people's hands instead of just doing the fist punch thing. And look at where I am. Look what you did to me, Boston. Thank you. What a germy city.
Wait a minute. You were at Foxwoods, though.
Yeah, that's another thing. You handle a lot of chips. You see people like wiping their nose, and then you win their chips. Ugh. They should just be disposable. So I don't know what it is, whether the traveling or the casino, but here I am. I made it.
Whoopee.
I'm in whoopity-doo.
All right, let's go to Brian in Virginia Beach. Brian, what's going on today?
Good morning, boys, and welcome back to Terrestrial.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, I just want to let anybody who's not familiar with the show, or maybe haven't heard you for a while, that it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Yes, I don't know what's going on with the phones.
There's a little feedback.
We got some feedback going on.
It
Maybe
could
they
be an
can fix
opened
that.
headphone by a microphone, or it could be
I don't know.
other things that we'll deal with. Don't worry about it.
Actually, yes. Now that we're back on terrestrial radio in all these fine cities, there's a lot of cities that know WOW. And if you want to support the show, I do believe you got to break out the old WOW stickers immediately. If you don't have a WOW sticker, you might want to, make a homemade WOW sign and get it on the car to support Opie and Anthony. back on terrestrial radio. Brian, explain WOW to the newbies out there.
Well, Opie, thanks for asking. WOW is a simple concept. Just get a WOW sticker or make a WOW in your car. If you don't have a WOW sticker, you might want to go to opieandanthony.com, not to be confused with eatabullet.com. And then you slap it on your car, drive around, and maybe some lovely lady might, whip them out and show them off to you. Maybe if you don't have the internet, you could always send a self-addressed stamped envelope to the Opie and Anthony Show, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019.
And you can get WOW stickers immediately. Very good, Brian.
You guys going to get any new ones with all the logos on them?
I do believe, yes.
Oh, yeah.
The cities we're on, and they're already making WOW stickers in the old factory.
The WOW's going to be like a half an inch tall or what? You guys are everywhere now.
All right. Hey, thanks, Brian. Let's get the WOWs back on the cars and the trucks and stuff, okay?
Yeah, you still see some of them there
We
on the vehicles.
Believe it or not, we got to take our first break because we're trying to sync up with Don Imus. We're going to talk to Imus when we get back. How's that sound?
Very cool.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio and now CBS Radio. The ONA virus spreading across America, and we couldn't be happier.
Or more surprised.
Unfortunately, Anthony, very sick today on his birthday. It's the biggest day of his professional career.
Isn't that great? And I wind up getting AIDS. I got the worst cold ever.
Don't they, are they programs from stations or something?
Ooh.
We're listening in on Imus.
A couple other people.
He does weddings and bar mitzvahs and stuff like that.
So where's O&A?
We're right here, Mr. Imus.
Anthony apparently doesn't feel well.
Don, I'm a mess. First day, biggest day of my radio career, back on terrestrial radio. And I don't know what the hell I caught.
What's the matter with you?
I got like a cold, cough, everything going on. My voice is shot. So, and 365 days a year, and this has to be the day, the first day back.
You could be throwing up and it'd still be better than what they had.
Yeah, this is a great position to start from, I gotta tell you.
I don't know what CBS told you, but because it's the same company, let me just tell you what the facts are.
Okay. All right, fill us in.
You can take a goat to a mosque. There's nothing you can't do.
We kind of got that impression when we started talking to CBS. Because we were like doing the old, kiss ass with Les.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he finally had to stop us and said, hey, we don't want you to, to clean it up too much. We still need you guys edgy.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, all right.
Yeah, we were brushing it over like, we've grown and we've learned and all that. And they're like, well, we we want you to keep the edge. And I'm like, you sure you want to tell us that?
And then I started staring at Les really closely, and he got really uncomfortable. And he's like, what are you doing, Opie? And I said, I'm just checking to see if it's true that you have Botox. And he doesn't have the Botox, I'm proud to report.
Our primary concern, mine and Brian Wilson is here with us this morning.
Yes, Brian, hello.
Character.
How are you doing that, Opie? Throwing your voice? I didn't know you were a ventriloquist.
Oh, yeah. Brian Wilson thinks that Imus is Opie as well.
Brian, you're finally talking with the real Opie.
So, our main concern is Elmo, Opie's brother, in the scam.
Oh, the big shirt scandal?
Well, we never got our XM T-shirts, but then we couldn't ever get XM. One of you guys sent me, or somebody sent me 2 radios. We couldn't figure out how to activate them. So
yeah, I don't know what happened with that. As far as the T-shirts, we'll send you more, I guess. I drank your coffee this morning, or your brother's coffee.
Yeah, do you like it?
This is just wonderful. I mean, we finally get to talk to Mr. Imus, and we got, like, strange technical problems.
What kind of feedback going on?
Hope you feel better, Anthony. Well, good luck, you guys.
Hey,
Thank you, Don.
Don, any advice before we go?
More wiffle bat challenge.
Opie and Anthony here on the Imus Morning Program.
There he goes, Imus.
Yeah, we were plagued with a little feedback there, weren't we?
Well, like I said, we're in a new studio. We got to figure it all out.
Yeah.
So just bear with us the next couple of days.
Imus has been so cool to us ever since we got back on the air on XM.
Right.
He's plugged us, worn shirts, some of the crew has worn Opie and Anthony T-shirts and stuff. And now that we're on CBS Radio, he's plugged us. He'll break into the middle of talking to one of the Washington press corps and just ask him, hey, have you heard Opie and Anthony are back on terrestrial radio? And the people are like, no, I haven't heard about this, like out of nowhere.
Yeah, do we have that audio?
That's definitely given us support, and we appreciate it, man.
Why am I such a worm? One of my favorite people ever is on the phone, and I just shut up and I say nothing.
You clammed up.
If it was Dugout Doug, I would have talked for 40 minutes. It's Imus, I can't even say hi. I like you.
Well, we really couldn't get into
fag.
much of anything because the feedback was a little strange.
Yeah.
I know, but that's my cowardice. Has nothing to do with that.
I'm helping you out. I just gave you an excuse and you didn't go for it. It's interesting with Imus, too, because when we first worked for CBS, everyone knows the story by now and what happened to us. But back in the day when we first came to New York, Anthony did and still does a great Imus impression.
You won't hear it today.
And a great Howard Stern impression.
More than that.
We goof on everyone and we just, make fun of everything, including ourselves. We probably make fun of ourselves more than anything.
Oh, yeah.
And at the same time, Anthony was doing his Imus impression and his Howard Stern impression. One loved it, and one hated it.
Mm-hmm.
One couldn't take a joke, and one took the joke.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable to me, and that's where it all started with us and Howard Stern. It really goes all the way back to Howard just can't taking a joke.
Yeah.
Where Anthony was talking about Howard Stern and how he had the Howie copter and was flying out to the Hamptons.
Went out to the Hamptons every weekend.
And and actually the stuff you did with your Imus voice was brutal compared to what you were doing. As
all in good fun.
Oh, but it was more brutal. But
yeah,
he
it was.
Care. He could take a joke.
The guy knows how to take a joke. Apparently, that interview sounded like Stephen Hawking's. They're saying. And Opie sounded like a Cylon from Battlestar Galactica. So I guess we were having some feedback issues.
Some?
We're gonna have to.
Oh my God.
We're gonna have to do that again, though.
That was our big get today.
You think Imus will ever talk to us again?
No,
that was pretty much it.
Because we've been doing radio for over a year and a half now, and we've been trying to get him on our show for about a year and a half. It finally happened today, and we have technical problems.
Yeah, it happens.
The feedback was on Imus's end, so they're the ones. Whoa.
Ooh.
Go ahead, Steve. Say it again. The mic was off.
Feedback might have been on Imus's end because they fixed the feedback the first time we took a call before.
Are you blaming Mr. Imus?
I'm not blaming Mr. Imus for anything.
Steve is blaming Mr. Imus on the feedback on the phone.
I'm not blaming Mr. I'm sure Mr.
Jimmy?
Imus is flanked.
Sounds to me like you're saying they're riddled with incompetence.
Blame the show that's been there for years.
Exactly. We're here for 15 minutes.
A fine-tuned machine.
Right.
I understand it might be a little bit hard to believe, but
it's obviously us. There's like five or six guys tweaking buttons right to the moment we went on the air today, and you're going to blame Imus, who's been broadcasting
I'm not blaming Imus for anything. I'm just saying there could be, a bad link in the chain. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, we need a good old radio battle anymore.
Couple of them.
We think Imus stinks.
Yeah.
That's what Steve says, and I agree.
Wait,
Jimmy?
I didn't say that.
Steve? Yes, you did.
Don't say that.
I didn't.
My goodness.
I didn't.
All right.
I was being nice.
Also on the program today, we got Bill Donahue calling in.
Yeah, Bill's going to call in.
Little controversy there. He made our comeback very, very easy, by the way. Because when we started talking to CBS about this move to come back on terrestrial radio, there were a lot of people very, very scared. And they thought that we were going to have a problem with the Catholic League. And Bill Donahue came out and just did us the biggest favor ever.
Yeah,
This
a lot of
press
people were
release
nervous and worried.
was perfect. Really quick, I mean, I'll just read the last paragraph. To those who say you can't go home again, I say nonsense. In the year and a half that Opie and Anthony have been on XM Satellite, not a single complaint has reached our office about anything they've said. Indeed, when the two shock jocks were picked up by XM, their producer called one morning and asked if I would go on the air with them. Though I had some reservations, I said yes and was immediately put through. They made it clear that they regretted the St. Patrick's stunt. We mixed it up for a bit and had a great time. In short, the Catholic League hopes Opie and Anthony have a great run on CBS Radio. A lot of people have either read this press release or heard us read it the other day on our show.
Mm-hmm.
This is where it gets interesting. Good old Howard Stern, who just wants us to stop talking about him, that's his latest thing, was claiming that we paid Bill Donahue to release this fine press release.
Yeah.
So we'll get into that today with Mr. Donahue.
That was possible. We would have thrown him some money in August of 2002, don't you think?
No kidding.
A boatload.
No kidding. Let's go to Tom in Philly. Hey, Tom, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
How are you, buddy?
All right, how you doing, man?
Good.
Congratulations over there.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Howard Stern, baby. Yeah.
All right. Wow, you got us.
Don Imus is a prick.
Anything else, Tom? Tom, why do they hang up? We love having them on the phone, and they hang up.
Boy, who saw that coming? Ellis, what's up?
Hey, man, you guys are sounding good on both the XM and the YSP. I wanted to say good morning to Opie, Jimmy, and B. Arthur.
I know.
Poor Anthony.
Damn it. I am so pissed.
This reminds me of when we got back on radio after 2.5 years, and we started on satellite radio. I had the flu worse than I've ever had the flu in my life.
Yeah.
And Anthony and I had to do all this press, and it was exciting times for us. And I was miserable. I don't even remember doing half the interview.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going through the same thing today, unfortunately.
I heal quickly. I'll be fine. It's just, like I said before, the voice thing just annoys the hell out of me, man.
You got to take those vitamin C packs. They're 1,000 milligrams.
Stop it.
I'm telling you, they work.
What are they going to do?
Dude, I'm never sick. They help fight colds.
It's a virus thing. It's a little microbe that gets in you.
Yeah.
And there's no vitamin C going to duke it out.
Nah, it's good. They're good. They help you. So I'm telling you, they get mineral, vitamin B, all that stuff.
It's going to pull a Jimmy Norton and run away from the fight.
No.
The vitamin C.
I happen to be very healthy.
Hey, this is, very interesting being back on terrestrial radio because all the radio stations are starting to make their own special production and stuff for us. And so far, YSP in Philly is leading the way.
Ooh.
They are so excited we're back. The phones have been ringing off the hook down there. I guess they're setting up stuff today. Karen Buck and the gang are on their way from Philly.
Gee, I wonder what they're going to bring.
Ooh.
What's wrong with the Philly cheesesteak?
It's just so cliche.
But they're so happy.
We get it.
They're so happy.
We
we're
get
back
it.
in
Your
Philly.
city's famous for the cheesesteak.
They're hack gifts.
It really is.
Well, we'll have Gallagher bring them and smash them on the console.
We'll have a little contest.
Gee, if we were on in Buffalo, I wonder what they would bring.
Fat girls.
I was going to say a fat girl in a sweatshirt
with a mullet, and
also known as the Buffalo Betty. I guess we could start a competition. Philly's coming today with gifts, so we want all the other cities that we're on in to send their gifts.
Yeah.
New York hasn't given us anything yet. They haven't given us anything.
Yeah.
But a job.
Oh, except this studio.
The studio.
That's not even done yet, by the way.
Philly bring cheesesteaks. Buffalo could bring wings, and maybe New York just bring checks. We just want checks.
It's like those dopey Super Bowl bets or World Series bets between cities. Oh, look at that. Boston's going to wager some clam chowder. It is hack.
Oh, we understand.
If they come in here with cheesesteaks, I am not even looking at them.
Oh, no. The beauty of it is I will destroy the gifts in front of them and make them go away crying.
We could actually throw stuff against the walls until they put, like, the nice walls up in here.
Stupid Philly, too. Remember the time?
First day back. Great.
Now we're getting into this whole Philly thing. Remember the time we broadcasted at WYSP and they had the...
Many times, each time an event.
Well, there was...
The monkey?
Yeah, there was one fine broadcast that involved a dead monkey, yes. and a lady that kind of let someone else watch her baby in a stroller so she could take care of one of our listeners in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philly has some great memories.
Yeah.
But remember when they had the Philly mascot come in?
Oh, yeah. The Philly Fanatic.
The Philly Fanatic?
He smelled.
They don't wash those mascot suits. I think it's the mascot guy is probably in charge of the suit. And what are you going to take it to a laundromat? The thing's huge. You can't shove it in a washing machine. So it stunk.
So YSP thought it would be a great idea to have the Philly Fanatic come in and welcome us to Philly. It might have been our first time we went down.
And again, it's radio, and he doesn't talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So good old Tim Sabian brings in the Philly Fanatic, and the guy just kind of nods.
Yeah.
And then swallows Jimmy's head and all that dumb hack.
All the dumb stuff that on radio is nothing.
Stuff.
So we started kicking him so he'd make noise for the radio. One in the gut, and you heard the Philly Fanatic go, "Oh, knock it off."
Philly Fanatic should get cancer. I despise, what are they called? Mascots.
Yeah, team mascots.
Mr. Met.
The big baseball head.
Kid with Down syndrome mascot they have, it's horrendous. Big fat skull wheeling out from the stupid bullpen.
All right, let's say hi to Herman in Pittsburgh. Herman, what's up?
Hey, Herman.
What's happening, guys?
What's up?
Hey, you know what? It's kind of funny that you're having all the problems in the studio, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I remember when Roth was sitting there, he was talking about people trying to sabotage his show. Unfortunately, when he left, he sabotaged the damn studio.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Actually, we're broadcasting from kind of a warehouse situation here.
Yeah, that's the echo. Is the walls of bare sheetrock, and there's no ceiling in. These are supposed to be very acoustically sound, these studios, and this is just nothing.
I think what they did was they took the ceiling down to make Anthony work harder.
Oh, for the air conditioning?
Yeah, just to remind you.
Remind me of where I could be right now?
Where you could be right now.
Yuck.
I guess they're going to put up the walls and the ceiling in the very near future.
When?
I don't know.
The ceiling next week and the walls in 2 weeks is what I hear.
And then the echo will go away.
Yeah.
Because if you get off mic a little bit, it's like you're in a gymnasium.
We sound like one of those old oldies stations.
Yes. All right, so getting back to WYSP, they're really, really aggressive. They're really excited that we're back on terrestrial radio down there. And they're doing all sorts of production already.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to play a sample of that for everybody, okay?
WYSP Philadelphia. Now with Opie and Anthony mornings.
Hi, we're back. The Toxic Twins.
Toxic Twins are back. You know, the announcement's been out there for a while, but now we got to make it official.
No one confirmed it on either side. Well, the announcement is we are here. We are taking over for David Lee Roth. We're doing mornings here on 3FM. We start the show on Wednesday.
Right.
That's when we start at 6 a.m. Eastern Time. We start at 6 a.m. We go to 9 a.m. here on Free FM.
We got to say hi to everyone listening to us on WYSP. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
And there's been a bunch of radio shows down there that have had a lot of fun because we haven't been around.
Yep.
A lot of fun.
We got beat up. We did. We got beat up for a few years where we were off the air. And then when we first got on satellite, we were being beat up. A lot of people, a lot of jocks making a lot of fun of us, Opie.
And we've been keeping notes, trust me.
Yes.
And it's going to get ugly right away.
It's called Slow Sicilian Revenge. Look how long this took.
They had, one show had a Opie and Anthony convert line.
Yeah.
You know, they're not around, so you might as well listen to us type. Oh, trust me, we got all the notes, and we're ready to rock and roll.
Yes.
It's going to get really interesting.
My friend.
So a big hi to everyone listening on WYSP in Philly. Philly's been great to us over the years, and we couldn't be happier that we're back on in Philly.
And we'll absolutely drop in on Philly. All smiles, brand new. We're back.
Right.
We're back on terrestrial radio. What a great opportunity.
It's a dream come true for all of us, for Jimmy Norton and Anthony and myself. It's a dream come true.
The Opie and Anthony Show, starting tomorrow at 6 a.m. Free FM 94.1 WYSP.
All right, that was pretty cool. It's more of a montage.
And I gotta, before I forget, I gotta remind Philly too, because I did something for YSP called Babe Fest with Gene Simmons hosted, and I was one of the judges, and Florentine was. It was like a year ago, and they have audio that we have to get.
Why?
Because I had a whole thing with Gene and this fan, let's just say, interrupted the festivities, and they have the audio, which I have not been able to get.
Oh, wow. Well, have him send it up.
Yeah,
Our buddy Jimmy Norton here is a celebrity whore.
Yes.
He just, he lives to get photographs with celebrities. And when they turn him down, he takes it very, very personally.
Yeah.
And one time, Gene, his hero, Gene Simmons, turned him down.
Yeah, one time in Vegas. It was after we had interviewed him 2 weeks later, and whatever. We had a whole thing, so I screamed about it on the air. And one of the fans took it very personally. And when he finally had a chance in front of 3,000 people to call Gene out, he did, and I was mortified. So I have...
Why didn't you take a picture with little Jimmy?
Oh, it was awful.
And he's just like, what? Like he knows what the guy's talking about?
I have to get the audio.
And this was live on YSP?
No, YSP. I had hosted Babe Fest, and then the next year they got Simmons to host it, and they asked me to be a judge. 3,000 people at the Electric Factory in Philadelphia, and they're like, you and a bunch of guys will vote for the girls or whatever you do. And so Gene comes out to say us hello, and there's like some whole thing happening in the audience. So Gene calls this kid up on stage because he was filming for his reality show. He thought the kid was a Kiss fanatic, and the kid's like running and tries to jump up on the stage, but he smashes into these lights around the stage and he breaks them.
He should have been bludgeoned by security. What?
No, Gene called him up because Gene saw something going on. So the guy walks up on stage, and Gene goes, "Well, do you want to be on TV?" And the guy grabs the mic from Gene, and he goes, "I want to know why you wouldn't take a picture with little Jimmy Norton." And Gene's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Dude, it's okay. We talked about backstage." And Gene's like, "This is a major problem." He realized something was going wrong in front of 3,000 people, so he took a photo and he hugged me.
In front of 3,000 people?
Yeah, I have a photo with him. He hugged me and he put his leg around me, and it was kind of, child...
Homoerotic.
In a way, yeah. He's 6'5", so his, hog was right in my chest.
We got to get that audio.
Yeah, there's video of it, too.
The best, one of the great things about doing this deal with CBS Radio, one day, and hopefully very, very soon, they're going to give us back our book of bits.
The library.
The library. When we were at WNEW and syndicated across America, and then we screwed up with the whole, church thing.
I bet some volumes will be missing.
You think?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I bet a few things will be missing, like, this will not be played.
I learned something that there is, an office or something that's kind of like a safe. And
the vault, yeah.
A vault, and that's where all this stuff goes. When they fire jocks and stuff, they have to take all their crap.
All their stuff goes in there.
It goes into this vault. And supposedly our book of bits is in the vault, and I'm looking forward to the day, and I hope it's sometime this week that Tom Chiasano walks in and hands over the book of Opie and Anthony bits, and then we get to start playing those again as well. It's a great day for this radio program. I want to try one more piece of production from WYSP.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
O&A Army's taking over in Philly.
O&A's awesome, baby.
O&A, you guys rock!
O&A, my boys are back. Holy crap, guys. I've been waiting for 4 years.
The Opie and Anthony Show, starting tomorrow at 6 a.m. on Free FM 94.1 WYSP.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They're making this show sound very exciting.
Yeah, I know. On a sick day.
On a sick day for Anthony. Yeah.
Damn it.
On any other day, you would have taken today off.
Please. Any day. This is take off sick. But, first day. What are you going to do? I can't come in today.
Yeah, best of from that 1 hour thing we did.
Yeah.
Just replay the same nonsense 4 times. Here's your morning show.
Before we move on from Philly, I guess they're on their way with some gifts for us, and we'll say hi to them in a little while. I guess the ratings come out today.
Oh, yeah.
Do they come out for Philly as well? I don't know. I think they come out for New York.
Oh, you used to know all those things.
I know.
Back in the old days.
I got to re-educate myself. I know the ratings come in for New York, and it's just going to be a disaster for the station we're broadcasting on now. But, and I guess Steve and Preston are going to have a fine book in Philly. And I'm already hearing that YSP is sending them flowers today and congratulating them on their last good.
The last good book.
Their last good book.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Well, there's some frustration there. I guess really fast they're telling us we have to break, but our old producer, when we got fired, went to work for Steve and Preston down there in Philly.
Yeah.
And that was great. That was great for Rick, our old producer. He gets a gig. He gets to get his life back in order while Anthony and I were just I was wandering around the country, and Anthony was,
playing video games locked in my house.
Yeah, with the shades down for 2.5 years.
Pretty much it.
And Rick goes down there pretty much with all our bits.
Yeah.
With all our bits.
Hey, this is a good one.
With all our bits and implemented them on the Steve and Preston show.
Yeah.
And then he leaves for another gig, and then eventually he wrote the Tsunami song. And
you might remember a little number called the Tsunami song. Oops.
But Steve and Preston have no idea how many of our bits they're doing right now.
Yeah.
We'll get into the
Care of Rick.
We'll get into the whole love you, hate you line.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like the FU line. And Philly, you have no idea. We have what's called pests. We have something called pests. The O&A pests.
Yep.
And I do believe they will be making Steve and Preston's lives a living hell in the very near future.
Awful people that are fans of this show that will do anything. It's beyond any kind of, wacky radio army. They are legitimate pests. They are annoying. And once they latch onto something, they don't let go. They're horrid people.
They're just miserable, jobless animals.
They've turned things around for us.
All they do is call people. They get things done better than anyone that works for the show, including me.
We were taken off DirecTV for a while. Ooh, the pest got on that. Over, Johnny.
Yeah,
back on.
We got back on. I guess we start back on DirecTV today as well. And we got to thank the O&A Pest for getting that done.
Yeah.
The press release is hilarious. Do we have the press release? Or we'll read that a little later. What's going on? We got to take a break? All right, we're going to take a break. So hopefully Philly will be here soon with our gifts.
Surprise. Ooh, I wonder. Ooh. Bread, meat, cheese.
Exactly.
All right. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony program.
Okay, terrific.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. And we thank CBS today. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for understanding. Thank you for giving. Oh, who are we kidding? They didn't have a choice.
Yeah, pretty much the only game in town.
They didn't have a choice. We got to go right to the phones and say hi to Dugout Doug, a faithful listener of the Opie and Anthony program and a true O&A pest.
Good morning, gentlemen. I figured I'd give a little bit more of a background for the pests since we really would enjoy enlisting as many pests as possible from the new FM stations.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what we do is we pester, just like Opie was saying before, and I'm going to keep this clean for radio.
Thank you.
We go out there is we find people that have been bashing or talking about the Opie and Anthony show, stealing bits without giving credit, and we take these big jerk faces.
Ooh. Hey, watch that language.
Poopy-headed, apple-faced phonies, and we relentlessly call their show, take their phones away, because most of these shows, they can't do a show without talking to people nonstop, with people bringing them material. We smash their message boards. We bring them to their knees to the point where they melt down, sometimes a week, 2 weeks at a time. You guys may remember Scott Farrell. Scott Farrell, the backstabbing, monkey-faced, stupid head.
Whoa, he's trying.
Wait, I got to jump in here for a second because, a lot of our really hardcore fans kind of bitching and complaining that we're going back to terrestrial radio, right? Because we can't curse. That's so obvious. You can't curse when you're on terrestrial radio.
Certain rules must be abided by.
See, instead of being all bummed out about that, you got to turn it into a positive, like Dugout Doug.
Like Doug is.
And I'm loving the brand new curses that we're coming up with and the brand new insults.
Those are awful curses.
I don't know. It's a little harsh, though.
It really is. All right, continue, Doug.
I learned this from the insult rooms on Pal Talk.
Yes.
Anthony, you remember those?
Of course I do.
All right, continue.
But basically, a guy like Scott Farrell, who stabbed the boys in the back in the ultimate manner, we have had control of his show on the Little Doggy Company for a good month. Now, we took a week off. What I want you new pests to do is to hit the pest message boards on the internet. That would be your whackbag.com, your fullblownaids.com.
Would that be your website, sir?
Actually, you know what? Fullblownaids.com is indeed my website. And we do have a library of all the Attack audio if you want to listen to it and figure out what it is we do.
Yeah, we have taken this whole thing to a new level. We really have.
Imagine some poor fella has AIDS and wants to get some help on the internet and puts in full-blown AIDS and goes to this degenerate site. Doug Out Doug.
Thinks it's medication advice. It's a bunch of dumbbells calling a radio show.
And all those websites are linked to our website.
What are pests?
Steve? All the websites are linked to our website, right?
Yes, they're all linked up.
Good old OpieandAnthony.com. Okay.
So we need new people.
All right, and you're going to get them, Doug. Trust me, you're going to get them. I think the pests need to start taking a peek at Stephen Preston.
We've already got the link up on Full Blown AIDS. We've got the phone numbers for the studios. We're already doing our homework. We're going to have fun with Preston and Steve.
Oh, it's Preston and Steve or Stephen Preston?
I got to find the cough
Stephen
button.
Preston.
I don't even know. I think it's whatever. Like,
you know what? It's gotten to the point I just sit back and command.
All right, and by the way, congratulations to the O&A Pest. They got something done in the last week or so. DirecTV has put us back up on their service.
This is huge.
And I'm sure you guys are proudly displaying the DirecTV quote that talks about the Opie and Anthony fans.
Just the latest in the line of victories for the Pest.
Some of you out there may be laughing and chuckling, going, what do these guys think? We really are truly the most powerful force in radio today.
Doug, people are calling you a nervous Nelly, saying you're breathing all heavy and shaking. Is this? Are you nervous being on FM?
I don't want to swear. And I'm standing outside, so it's actually wind. It's not my breath.
I think this has been a terrific phone call, especially with all the brand new curses and put-downs.
Doug's a little scared.
I think we're all
He's a little frightened.
We're all a little scared. We've been doing radio for 18 months. We've been back.
It is nerve-wracking.
And I feel like I'm on college radio. Or
I'm not nervous.
For the first time. You're not nervous, Jimmy?
I'll be honest. Yeah, got to be honest with everybody. We've been doing radio for years, going into XM doing radio, and then we come in here, and all of a sudden I feel like all nervous again. All nervous Nelly. You have got
the loudest
to disconnect from life.
Hello.
For the time we're here, Opie.
Yeah, hello.
Opie's on the phone, Anthony.
Yeah. I almost just cursed. See, Opie was also on the phone yesterday. We had a very important meeting with the lawyers for CBS, management, a bunch of very important people. And every 5 minutes or so, you'd hear that jazzy little tune coming out of Opie's cell phone. That thing is awful.
And
it
called
looks
the
like
Pebble.
something you flush.
It's called the Pebble.
It is no.
And I'm looking to endorse the Pebble. This is the Pebble.
Well, the Pebble is great if you like a Who concert blaring out in the middle of a meeting. I wanted to smash that phone. And then he tries to hide it. He puts it under a knapsack.
Yeah, that worked.
An empty knapsack, which did nothing but make it harder to get to when it rang again.
You know what's bad, Opie? You're not known as like the technology guy, so you get very excited when you get new technology. And the Pebble, new technology, very good. But
it's not really new technology, just a new cool phone.
In 6 months, dude. Done.
Oh, I understand.
Done.
I understand. I'll have this Pebble for 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll be going, dude, the Pebble. Have you heard about the Pebble?
Yeah.
That's great. Dude, Victrola. It's a great thing. Plays hot wax.
Hey, it's not about me. Doug, anything else?
I hate the Pebble.
That's about it. Thank you very much for allowing me to explain the pesting. If you're listening out there and you enjoyed playing Ring and Run when you were 10, this is just like doing it when you're 30.
All right, here's the deal. Just go to OpieandAnthony.com for all the fine websites, especially the new people out there that want to get involved with the show. And I got to read this. I got to give the Pest some credit today, or they will eat us alive. There's a press release from DirecTV. We're back on there. They wanted to go to just all music channels, and then the O&A Pest attacked them, got really pissed off. And in the press release, this is what is written.
Very proud.
The uproar from fans pleading with us to put Opie and Anthony back on the air was deafening, to say the least, said Dan Fawcett, Executive Vice President, Programming Acquisition, DirecTV, Inc.
That must be a long nameplate on his desk.
And though our original intent was to focus our XM service on more music, we now understand the passionate following that Opie and Anthony have, and we're happy to bring them back on board in an expanded format.
This is it's like 1941 in Germany, and they're like, we are going to bring back Third Reich Radio. We never realized how popular these fellas were.
Just like
They
it,
just
Jim.
bullied them.
They really did.
It's great.
Brown shirts.
It's terrific. Let's say hi to Joe Rogan. Joe.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Here he is.
Hey, aren't you coming in to do our show Friday?
Yes, I'm coming in on Friday, man. I'm excited. I'm hoping I won't swear though.
Yeah, that's kind of the tightrope we've been walking here for the past how long have we been on? About an hour?
I mean, I'm so happy for you guys. It's really phenomenal. I'm just it just sucks that I can't you can't go off. But we will be able to go off between 9 and 11. Is that how it goes?
Yeah. We're basically doing 2 radio shows a day now.
That's phenomenal.
So
Yeah, you're not much of a potty mouth, though, Joe.
I know. I try to keep it clean.
Joe is the worst. Joe is the worst.
Yeah, I really have a problem.
Are you still shooting your television program?
No, the television program is probably officially done. It airs again June, July, and August, but most of it's pretty much done.
How many years has that been on?
6.
Jesus.
Wow, what happened?
It's enough, you know. I think it's just ran its course. You know, the ratings are terrible this year.
Really?
Yeah, you know, people get tired of it, and I'm completely. I really don't want to do it anymore. I just want to do stand-up. If they keep giving me money, I'll keep doing it. You know, because it's too much money to pass up on. But I don't really want to do it anymore. I haven't wanted to do it for years.
I think the internet ruined it too. The internet ruins everything.
The internet
you just go to the internet, you see whatever you want. It's like, oh, somebody eating something weird, or doing some kind of weird stunt.
Yeah, well,
log on.
There's definitely more exciting things. They did a good job of like keeping it fresh and everything, but at the end of the day, it's just a stupid game show. And
didn't you guys stop eating stuff?
No, they did it less. You know, they're always like trying to dance around the advertisers. The advertisers would get mad if we fed them a horse rectum once, and like we lost like 50 advertisers. Budweiser, all these people pulled out, because they were just disgusted. So we tried to do less of that, but
Well, if you want to, you should. There's a fine horse video on the internet that I can think of where a gentleman died.
See, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
but that
people
video-
rather tune into that.
But that video wasn't sponsored by anybody. I think that's the point Joe's making.
It should have been sponsored
that
by.
video is removed from my website. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
It should have been sponsored by Budweiser. It was like a Clydesdale. Play some Christmas music and watch that guy's intestines be loosened. Fantastic.
I'm gonna interview Gangsta Fag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm supposed to meet that guy. I'm terrified though, because he's like 6'4", 240 pounds. He's huge. He's a big giant homo.
Very scary.
This is the dilemma we have going back to terrestrial radio. Do we do the Gangsta Fag over here, or do we do it over there?
Little of both.
Well, the songs are really dirty now that I think about it.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard, even content-wise, to get away with the stuff he's talking about.
I think it'd be actually funny to play it on terrestrial and just have like beat, and then just like it gets beeps for 30 seconds and then beat.
Run
None
from
of it.
the beep. Run from the beep.
Yeah, he's a very scary guy.
Someone sold me out with him.
Sold you out?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, we haven't talked to Joe Rogan about this.
Yeah, he's got a MySpace account.
Gangsta Fag does?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And
for the newbies, it's a guy that does hardcore rap, but he happens to be
he's a gay guy.
A gay black
He's
gentleman.
a big black gay guy that does gangster rap.
And brags about banging dudes.
Yeah, instead of talking about like broads, he talks about guys.
It's hilarious.
And somebody had a fake MySpace account under my name and messaged Gangsta Fag that I wanted to hook up with him. And he wrote this very apologetic letter that he didn't want to be with me. I was insulted, kind of.
Like, I appreciate you playing my music, but no.
Yeah, I was kind of insulted.
Not even for plugs.
No.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Were you kind of bummed, Anthony, just a little bit? Not because you're gay, but that you got rejected.
Choosy fag.
You got rejected by a guy who rapes other guys in jail.
I know.
No, I'd prefer not to.
Yeah.
Right, would pretty much do it.
Yeah, he's rapping about, like, one of his songs, I guess some southern skinheads beat up one of his friends. And he goes to the bar that the southern skinheads are hanging out at, waits at the back door, beats him over the head with baseball bats, and then proceeds to have their way with these hillbillies. And he won't do me. I just...
You got to admit, it hurts a little.
You know...
It hurts a little.
I was a little put off.
A little bummed out.
You know what it is? You're slender, and I bet he tends to like a fatter bottomed boy.
Do you think that's it?
Yeah.
He might just have a type, you know. You never know.
You know something, truthfully? I was so happy.
You were relieved.
Oh, my God, was I relieved. Because who knows, if he's a big guy and you're going to say no, if he grabs you somewhere, maybe you're going into the restroom and he decides he wants to have his way with you, what are you going to say? Excuse me, huge gentleman. Down, Kong.
No.
What are you going? You're not going to say anything.
Here's what you're going to say.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet this dude. It's going to be quite interesting. But I'm bringing a couple people with me. I'm not going solo.
Well, Joe, we all know you know how to kick ass.
Yeah, well, you know what? The size matters. That's a big dude.
Yeah, I think you put him down, though, with some of your martial arts. I've seen you on the Ultimate Fighting. You sound like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I sound like I know what I'm talking about. There's a big difference between that and being able to take out a gigantic homo.
When was the last time you beat the crap out of someone?
You mean in the gym or?
Nah, I mean just like somebody giving you a little crap and you
It's
know.
been a long time since like high school.
Really?
Yeah.
I see. No one screws with you though. That's what it is. Like they kind of know you well enough to know to leave you alone.
Sometimes people do. You know what? I'm pretty good at avoiding stuff. And you know, and people can say whatever they want. As long as they're not going to cause me to fight. The only way I would fight is if I was really worried that my health was in danger or somebody I knew was in danger.
Yeah.
Most of the times you can get out of there before it gets ugly.
Rogan's also the funny guy, which is weird. Like I always had to be the funny guy because I wasn't the big guy. So I never got my ass beat in school or anything because I was always like, everybody kind of liked me. I was funny in school.
Well, that explains
Rogan's
why I
full.
got my ass kicked in high school a lot.
Really? Oh,
I became funny for a different reason. I became funny because I used to fight a lot in these martial arts tournaments and boxing tournaments, and we used to go travel together in these trips, and everybody'd be nervous. It was like gallows humor. So I would just crack everybody up to kind of lighten up the mood, because everybody was like really nervous. We were going and fighting these full contact tournaments, and some of us would get knocked out and stuff. It was pretty great.
Would you travel with the people you would actually fight?
No. I traveled with the team that I was on.
That's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Kick someone's ass and they're sitting right next to you. Hey, how's that arm?
Guys in a neck brace. Hey, sorry about that whole you'll never walk again thing.
No, you know, it was just travel with the guys that I used to work out with, and they're the ones who actually talked me into doing stand-up in the first place.
I got to tell you, I saw Joe Rogan in L.A. a bunch of times. His stand-up is unbelievable.
Yeah, it kills.
If I didn't know me, I would think I probably sucked.
No, you're a
If
thinking
you
man.
saw me on TV, and you're like, you know, you saw Fear Factor, and you're like, how does that ass clown funny?
No, you're a thinking man's comedian, and it's obvious that you smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
It was obvious on the show. Hey, did you have a wind of the show not being picked up on the last season?
Well, you mean what? Did I look more high last season?
You kind of looked more high, and you looked like you really could care less.
I really could care less. Like I started getting high season 2. If you watch like the repeats, look like season 1 is like he looks normal. Season 2 it looks normal till about episode 12. And I was like, all right, screw this.
Yeah, you would like really interview the people and get into their persona and stuff before they would do the stunts. And then last season I was watching, like there'd be some chick and she's got to jump off of this raft that's being pulled by a speedboat, and she'd do it and she'd come back and you'd just be like, hey, that was something, huh? Like no info.
Last time I saw Rogan, he's standing at the Comedy Store just licking a pot lollipop while some 65-year-old woman fawned over him.
Dream come
Dean's
true.
mom. That's Pauly Shore's best friend's mom.
Oh, it was hilarious. She was,
That was bizarre. How about that girl that I was with? We were sitting there talking, and me and Jim are having this conversation about quantum physics. We're talking about, what is that guy's name? Professor Haku? Is that his name?
Michio Kaku. He actually lives in my building, yeah.
We're talking about him. We're talking about, like, quantum theory and all this crazy stuff. And this chick I'm with goes, I like waffles.
Oh, great.
Absolutely true. She was a
That's
10.
scene out of a movie.
And you turned and laughed and gave her all the attention she
Yeah,
needed.
no, waffles are good. Yeah, you just groveled.
Because she's pretty. An ugly chick, you'd have told her, shut up.
Yeah, fat chick, of course, you'd say, well, of course you like waffles, pig. Two men are talking.
Yeah, it was a classic moment.
Let's demonstrate gravity with your fat ass.
Well, Joe, we're going to see you on Friday.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to coming back. I'm doing the Borgata in Atlantic City on Friday night. So I'm coming in to just hang out with you guys. That's the only reason I'm coming to New York.
Are you doing the, what are you doing, the music box?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Do you got ticket info? Like how do you get I know that Borgata.com Because I'm actually doing it with Attell in May. So if you want to go to the Borgata.com if you want tickets for that.
Yes, that's it.
All right, Joe, we'll see you on Friday.
Thank you very much. I'll see you Friday.
Bye, sweetie.
Thanks for calling us on our first day. We appreciate
Congratulations, man. You guys deserve everything you're getting. This is fantastic.
Thanks, Joe.
It's awesome.
Joe
see you
Rogan.
Friday.
All right, Joe. Let's say hi to Anthony in Boston. Anthony, what's going on?
I'm driving work, guys.
How are you?
Welcome back to Boston.
Thank you, sir.
Third time's a charm.
It's about time.
It's funny, they're writing a lot of articles about us returning to Boston radio, and they keep trying to get a comment from the mayor. That's the big thing up there. And so far...
I heard. He told me to pass along a comment for you.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Oh.
That old gag.
Need his translator.
Yes, he seems to have a very large tongue, doesn't he? But
yes, he does.
We were on the front page of the Boston Herald yesterday, and then
I saw it.
And then inside it had that the mayor had no comment on our return to Boston radio.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give us any publicity.
All right, Anthony, thanks for the call.
Hey, thank you, guys.
Okay.
All right, bye.
We got representation from WISP calling in to say hi to us today. It's Gil.
Gil?
What's up, Gil?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, here we go.
Bring it on, baby.
We're off.
So what's the vibe in Philly, Gil?
It's enormous.
Yeah?
It's absolutely massive. Yeah. This is big deal. This is a big deal. We're very excited. Congratulations.
He sounds it. Yeah. Very excited. Congratulations. No, this is great, man.
No, this is the biggest thing to happen to us since you guys left.
Yeah, and that was pretty big.
Hey, we got some lovely ladies from Philly that just walked in as we have you on the phone there, Gil.
I remember you.
I remember you.
Lovely Tanya. Did she walk in?
Yes, she
certainly did.
Tanya,
Remember
Diane.
Tanya?
Of course we remember Tanya.
And Diane. Hi.
And they're going to hand out the gifts, Gil. This should be very exciting radio.
All right, so who asked for the cheesesteak?
Jimmy
Norton.
I want like a little bite or something, but I really shouldn't. Try to not like.
There's 5 of them.
There's 5 chili.
There's
The way that
5
sounds.
Yeah, you're right. What a fag I'm turning into.
Oh, I really shouldn't.
I really shouldn't.
Goes right to my thighs.
I should be turned on my stomach and have it pounded into me with a mallet.
You have absolutely no willpower.
No, I do actually.
You're supposed to be on the
No, I didn't want the fat. I had
the
chicken
Fat
yesterday.
Smash diet or whatever it's called from Dr. Ian Smith.
No, if I was on the reason I'm not on the Fat Smash diet is because I didn't have vegetables at home yesterday, so I ordered grilled chicken. I have very good willpower.
But that was the same excuse you used on Monday.
I still don't have vegetables. Once I get them, I'll be okay.
Then you'll start officially?
Believe me, if I didn't have willpower, I wouldn't even have made it in today. I'd still be home right now acting on my sexual addiction. I went to bed at midnight last night to be a positive contributor to this nightmare.
No one got sleep
All right.
last night. All right.
Anthony's going to get the first package.
Oh, what is this? Let's see.
Lots of stuff that he will not wear.
Oh, wow, clothes.
No, I
Just admit it, Anthony.
It's a bottle of Hanger 1 vodka.
Cool.
Here we go. I could use this right now.
All right, you got some vodka.
The bottle's a perfect shape too. Nice
And
long
Anthony,
neck.
did I hear right? It's your birthday today.
That's what they tell me.
Can I ask how old you are?
Yeah, you can ask, all right.
Whenever someone asks me how old I am, I have this really funny joke I do. Go ahead, ask me how old I am.
How old are you, Jimmy?
29 again. You know, it just kind of gets everybody laughing.
It's and a YSP pullover just in time for summer.
That's cool.
Good.
I guess the spring stuff hasn't come in yet.
Good. Wow, they expect us to actually be working for them when the weather gets cold again.
Oh, free FM heating
You never
pad.
know.
Yes,
There's
you
some
never
earmuffs
know
in
with
there,
us.
too.
Thank you very much.
And a Flyers jersey, right in time for playoffs.
Yeah, okay.
You had the same thing, Opie, so just don't be too excited.
No, actually, my Islanders are out of the playoffs, so
You own them now, is that it?
So
Your Islanders?
So I'll give this Philly jersey to Big Ken and the gang down there in Philly.
Is this my gift?
Yeah, you get a gift too. No, you got to open the card. You have
Wait,
to open
we got to
it.
explain it.
Everybody else got packages.
Anthony and I got a pile of stuff in front of us. I got a Phillies T-shirt, a Phillies hat, the Flyers jersey, and the YSP pullover, and a nice bottle of wine. Anthony got a pile of stuff, and they just handed Jimmy his
I got a Free FM T-shirt and an envelope.
Open the envelope.
Is there a prostitute in it?
Yes, open it.
If they got you a gift certificate for a massage, I will laugh really hard. Maybe.
They got me a Starbucks, a $50 Starbucks gift card.
Well, you don't drink.
But I do wear sweatshirts. What, do I not get cold either?
Somebody said...
How do I not get a Free FM sweatshirt?
Saying you're lacking energy on the program and need caffeine.
Jimmy, here you go.
No, I can't.
Oh,
take
wow.
yours. Nope, can't do it.
you
No,
go.
I got my T-shirt. Thanks. Thank you.
We'll mail you one.
You know,
No, I don't want it.
People have got to start realizing that Jim Norton is a massive part of this radio show.
Yeah.
The press may believe he didn't even exist.
No respect.
That's all right.
Only one article mentioned his name.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a T-shirt today.
Wait, did you
and
shoot
a Starbucks
this?
card.
Huh?
All right, they're shooting the
Free FM
the
T-shirt.
Free FM T-shirt. Yes.
If there's any homeless people out there that lack toilet paper, I now have an extra large for you.
Why can't you accept?
They've been driving all night.
Well, I love
with a
Tanya,
little
so-
honor.
What time do you guys leave this morning?
4:45.
4:45. You don't
Wow.
like your gift, Jimmy?
And I couldn't fall asleep until 3. So
I
enjoy
like-
your T-shirt.
I like my
Or
gift.
you know what? Just I'll give you 2 more T-shirts. It'll put them all together.
It's not my gift that I dislike. It is the lack of gifts
There's
that
more.
I dislike.
Norton knows that we love him.
He wants more.
Yeah, you really showed it today, Gil.
Yeah.
Jimmy's a quantity
Couldn't
guy.
fit a hooker in the basket.
Oh, no. You couldn't throw in an extra 90. Look at this. This is clothing. Look at this big, heavy, lovely thing to wear. A Free FM.
All right, well, now I can't give Ben his gift because it's even better than...
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see what Ben gets.
What is Ben's gift?
Ouch.
It's an unmarked package.
Oh.
Hair care
Wait,
products.
why don't we give
It's
Norton the
funny.
food? Here, give Norton all the...
No, I don't. I'm not going to eat
No,
it.
see, now you can't,
All the
like...
cheese.
No.
How did I trump Jim on this whole deal?
Yeah,
What did you get?
You 2 DVDs, CDs. I got a huge book in here.
My gift stinks.
Free FM T-shirt. A huge book. What is this?
Who divvied these up
Gil, what's going on?
back in Philly thinking that
Nice.
Jimmy would be happy with that?
Nice.
You know you have to
He gets a look at Ben gets a giant like a coffee table book, a U2 book.
That's excellent. Thank you, Gil. Thank you very much.
Well, they know that Ben likes you, too.
Oh.
They know I like wine. They know Anthony likes
A little vodka there,
little
sure.
vodka. and-
Oh, apparently I like Free FM T-shirts. What am I, a listener?
No, you don't like anything.
You know what? Don't even hand me the shirt. Maybe I can stand outside and you can tie it up and throw it to me, and I can jump up and catch it.
Oh, my God.
I was going to give Karen Buck props for getting you guys all the gifts,
Yeah.
but she wouldn't agree to getting Jim Norton porn, so we kind of had to...
I don't want porn. My friend Yoshi works for Evil Angel. All my friends are directors there. I get free porn all the time.
We pretty much get a box of porn sent to us once a month with all the
Yeah,
latest
you're probably
titles.
pretty hooked up, huh?
Who's
So-
Steve?
All right, we're not done.
Steve C gets a little something.
I'm going to give Jimmy half of Steve's present.
No, I won't take half
And
of Steve's.
Steve-
Absolutely not. Steve has half a stomach. I don't
I
need
don't
half
know
his
how
gift.
this happened.
Now,
I really don't.
Jimmy's going to get half of the prize if he's the 9th caller.
See, she's-
Start calling, Jimmy.
She's trying to make good, but at this time
It's
it's
her
too late.
fault. It's not her
too
fault.
late. All right,
She didn't
Steve.
distribute the gifts.
What,
This is an awfully hefty sack.
It's a salmon and a beehive for our big bear friend.
Exactly. How'd you guess? It is a stack of some wonderful CDs.
Oh.
Metallica CDs, Stain.
Nice. That's really good. Let me put my T-shirt on and we can listen to them together.
Wow.
wait, let me see your CDs.
Sure.
'Cause
You're not going to smash them, are you?
No, I like Stain. I'm
All
taking
right.
that away from you.
I would steal
No,
the
you're not.
Metallica one.
You're not
You
going to
got-
listen to Stain?
Depending on
will,
which one
actually.
it is.
No, I want that.
I got a wonderful T-shirt that I'm going to hack the sleeves off of
Of course.
because
You
nothing.
must show those tattoos and those big burly arms.
That's right.
There you go.
Anthony.
That's the only one
Jesus.
I want. I'll give it back after I burn it.
Yeah, right.
Are you taking one of his CDs?
Of course
Yes,
he is.
I am.
Because he's
What
gonna,
is the, what,
he's-
what kind of power is that?
It's not actually power because I'm 3 times his size, and I'll wind up taking it back from him before the day's over.
And a little
I like the way
extra.
you look down at your envelope as you say that. You don't look up and open. It's like, that's just a radio joke.
It's called multitasking.
Why don't you just wink at him while you say it like someone's uncle?
Club Soda Kenny. Did you hear what Steve just said?
He didn't mean it.
You didn't mean it, right, Steve?
Sounded like a threat, Kenny.
It was a threat, Kenny.
He didn't mean it.
This is the first situation since you joined us officially.
No, it's a non-issue.
He was just making fun.
Yeah. It was a slip of the tongue, a faux pas. You know, it happens.
Well, you should ask him.
You know, he had a little brain fart. We forgive him.
Why don't you ask Steve?
Steve, please apologize.
It was a joke, and I'm sorry that you can't take a joke.
Ooh.
Wow. Kenny and I are friendly now. We work out together. We're cohorts.
Yes, you are. All right. Well, thank you to the ladies from WYSP.
Yeah, and guys, on behalf of us, the station, and all the fans in Philadelphia, welcome.
Cool.
back.
And what's
Thank
the
you.
buzz down there? Because Gil on the phone has nothing.
It's huge.
What's the buzz? I bet
Figured you guys are talking to the ladies. Aren't they more important anyway?
No, because we always get uncomfortable when there's hot ladies in the studio.
Yeah, we don't know how to handle it. We turn
We
into
finally
junior high
acknowledged
school.
that on our radio show.
Now this is going to be huge. Guys.
We turn into like nerds. It's really, really
Yeah,
bad.
I feel like I'm in junior high again when there's cute girls around.
But what's the buzz, really? It's
Oh, it's
huge on the
amazing.
street.
It's amazing.
We
yeah.
haven't been able to leave, like, you know, the people still to this day were always talking to us about O&A. And
Bring it back. Bring
the
it
fact that you
back.
guys are back is, like, the biggest thing.
And are they getting their WoW stickers together down there?
Absolutely. They're
You
on
know what
the
happened
press
when
as we speak?
When we got fired, obviously WoW is our huge thing that we do. Whip them out Wednesdays, and people are starting to dig up their old WoW stickers and stuff. When we got fired, remember how many boxes of WoW stickers they ended up burning?
Yeah, we had a lot.
What happened to the WoW
them?
stickers in Philly?
Well, we hung on to them for a while.
Right. Well,
Cut them in strips and
and
use
then
them
it
as
just,
tape.
yeah, because they were hoping we were coming back, but there was a memo that was sent out, and they were told to destroy the WoW stickers.
Mhm.
And I heard rumors about furnaces and all sorts of things where they were just burning
A
WoW
sticker holocaust, Opie?
Well, because what happened?
What are you?
No, what happened was when we got fired, they wanted to get rid of the WoW stickers immediately, and they just ordered a ridiculous amount of stickers.
Yeah,
All the stations.
cases of them.
So, all right, Gil, we look forward to working with you guys down there
Incredible. We're
in
super
Philly.
pumped up. I swear to God, we can't wait to have you guys back in Philly. And
We said in the meeting yesterday too. We're going to be in Philly. I don't know. You guys come up with something that makes sense. We'll be down. We're
going to make it happen.
Yeah, just make sure you come up with it in July or August, so I don't have to wear any outerwear.
Jordan's got
Or
a
his
gig
little
coming up.
T-shirt.
God, you guys just played right into Jimmy's paranoia, man. Jimmy wants to feel special too.
Yeah, I want to feel nice.
Did you bring your box of?
Jimmy knows.
What's
Jimmy
your
knows.
box of positive affirmations?
It's a box of tender sentiments.
Tender sentiments. That's what it is.
Did you bring the box?
No, I didn't. That was the responsibility of someone on the screw. We were very busy, and they're probably doing a million.
You want to explain that to the terrestrial radio stations?
I'd rather not. It makes me feel like a fag. But the box of tender sentiments is a box of little pleasant things that I read when I'm sad.
And you're very sad right now.
I certainly am.
All right. Thank you, Gil.
All right, very good, guys.
All right.
Talk, thanks.
Gil?
You got an endless bank of plugs.
Hey, Gil, question.
Oh.
All right, really fast because we got to
Almost
take a
got
break.
him.
Max in Dallas, real fast. We got to take a break.
Hello, you fancier men. I just had a question for Jimmy.
Go ahead, Max.
What is your opinion of the ladies from Philadelphia? Remember you stated it about roughly a year ago on the XM radio?
Oh, that they're all the teases. By and large, most experiences I've had with girls that I've gone out with in Philadelphia has been an abomination. Not that the ones I've taken out that like talk a good game have never come through.
They'll be flirty, and then just when it comes time to get to some action,
They give nothing.
nothing.
Do you know how many? Do you have any idea how many girls in Philadelphia I've gone out with that wound up walking home after being booted out in the shoulder of a road somewhere after a gig?
Throw me out of the car.
Hey, come on, that dumb accent. Hey, what's going on? Come on, out.
All right.
Punching out, boys.
Thank you, Max.
He touched me, and then he threw me out of the car.
He touched me. I told him I didn't want him to touch me. Then he told me I should take an acting class.
We really got to take a break. On the way, Bill Donahue from the Catholic League and our old friends Pugs and Kelly will be checking in to say hi to us
Also
today.
from Dallas.
From, yes, Dallas, Texas.
Nice.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony program.
Of Percy Faith. Soothing. Calmo.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. Trying to eat a little breakfast here.
Nice to see some things don't change from one medium to another. Opie's still eating.
Chewing.
Opie's
chewing.
grazing guy. He's got to be eating all the time.
That's Cynthia McKinney. that congresswoman from Atlanta who's accused of hitting that cop. Every time I see her stupid, toothy, wide-eyed face, I want to spit my gum in it. She looks like a nut.
Say, settle down there. That's a little tough punishment.
Spit your gum in her face?
Sentenced to Jimmy Norton spitting his gum in your face.
That's just degrading, though.
And the HIV you'll get from it.
Exactly. Why did you do that? Well, you can ask yourself that in 6 months when you're putting new little holes in your belt. Get a conductor's punch out you.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, it certainly was.
It's going to happen eventually. Who's going to curse first?
I know.
Start making your bets.
Yeah, maybe you should have wore your name badge.
We're getting used to our new surroundings. We got to acknowledge this massive window they put in. It's great. You get to overlook New York City.
Yeah, this studio is pretty much just blackened.
And Keith the cop just came up to me, and he comes up with a very interesting question. He's wondering how many of these women will, how many of these windows will have naked women?
Yeah, when we were at NEW, we faced an apartment building, and the bathrooms were right there across the road. And we saw some shows. A couple of times there were frosted windows. A couple of times the windows were up a little bit so you could just see a little skin. And I remember a couple of guys being called out because someone would ring the alert. It was like, alarm, alarm. And everyone would come running over to look at who was showering.
We would give up on the radio show.
Yeah, we would just walk away from the mics and look at the window, only to realize to our horror that it was a guy showering. And whoever called everyone over was then, called homo.
Well, how do you not notice in the shower? I can see if it's in the winter across the street, a Russian hat. But in the shower, it's pretty obvious, right?
Well, you see somebody like Travis, maybe.
Oh, Jimmy, look what's in front of you.
Hairless and thin.
Look what's in front of you.
Doesn't even do any good.
Jimmy's really, really bummed that he only got, like, a Free FM T-shirt from Philly and a Starbucks card.
I wouldn't say bummed is the word. Like, I don't need it.
How many Starbucks cards do you have?
Right now, none, because I had a really nice one, and I lost it. This is actually just the plain one. Of course it would be. It's the one that... I had like a really fun festive one, and it was lost.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but no, I'll wear this a lot,
Why don't you reach into your box? You got to do it.
This is the box of...
tender sentiments.
Tender sentiments that Jimmy reaches into.
And Jimmy only goes into the box when he's feeling blue.
And he didn't get enough presents. What does that one say, Jimmy?
People are happy to see you. That just picks up my spirits a lot.
Makes me nauseous.
Ooh, look at you.
People in 49 states, apparently not Pennsylvania, but in the other 49 states, people are happy to see me. Box of tender sentiments.
I hate that you asked for that and got it.
You know what? Even the noise of the box sounds pathetic.
When he shakes it so he doesn't get an old one.
You never want the same sentiment twice. It's bad luck.
And you're running out of sentiments, by the way.
I am.
The boys are going to have to write a few more.
It's unspoken child's lore that if you pull out the same sentiment twice, you develop a tumor in your bag.
Anyway, yes, Keith.
Horrible.
May I just make one quick observation about the last commercial break?
Yes.
As long as it does not disparage the last sponsor.
I don't think it disparages the last sponsor, but as a member of that organization, I find it hard to believe that we would be recruiting the pests to join my job because I just don't see it. Is our demo the next NYPD officers?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you didn't catch the last commercial break. The last commercial was a recruitment for the NYPD on our show.
I don't think... You know how vast our reach is now?
Can you explain something to Keith the cop?
Keith, do you realize only New York heard that?
Only New York heard the commercial, which is what?
It was a recruitment spot for NYPD.
Okay, the rest of the terrestrial stations did not hear it because they do their local commercials.
Right.
The satellite radio audience did not hear it.
No.
And I would bet money that everyone listening on DirecTV did not hear that.
I didn't even hear it. I'm right here.
And we didn't hear it because we don't listen to the commercials because we're too busy eating and
Looking
going
at
to
our
the
money.
bathroom and running down the hall to see how we're doing.
What was an observation for the New York audience?
Could you arrest yourself for felony dull?
I just had a picture of like Stripes, the beginning of Stripes when they bring all the recruitment people in. And now I'm done.
But no, what would happen? There's something
boy.
there.
Oh, boy.
Shut up.
Oh, Jimmy.
Shut up, Jimmy.
Don't encourage him.
Crash me, I'm done.
That was a fine debut on this.
We will always remember those as the first words of Keith the Cop on our CBS
Look at this
FM
guy.
stations.
That was a swing and a miss where you have like back surgery as needed.
He is dizzy. He's sweating. He might pass out from that bomb.
Keith is all red and sweaty.
All right, Keith, thanks. Why don't you move way over there?
That's all right.
So we got to find out
More
about...
harrowing than his first collar, I bet.
Yeah, we got to find out about...
He's going to go talk to Kenny now. Like, I just wanted to make a point. And Kenny's like, I know. They're just doing it for the radio.
No, we're not. By the way, we got to find out what's going on with these windows. Maybe JV and Elvis, who do the show after us here in New York, can maybe fill us in and let us know if there's any action in these windows.
Any binoculars? Have you seen binoculars? Because if you see binoculars around the studio, you know they're not for stargazing.
We could easily see 20 buildings
Yeah.
right outside the window.
And you
They're
can tell
all
the
very
bathroom
close.
windows because they're kind of smaller.
Well, that's what I was at. Which ones are the bathroom windows?
The bathroom windows are the thin ones and the ones with the shampoo bottles on them,
Oh, you
things
see
like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
And those are the ones you got to look for.
All right, we're going to get some action eventually outside the window. Hey, we got to go to Boston. We're being heard on WBCN today.
Hey.
And we couldn't be happier. It's Chachi, everyone, from WBCN.
What's up? Good morning.
I hope you do a better job than Gil.
I hope so, too. Congratulations. We're glad to have you back in Boston, man. Hey, happy birthday, Aunt. How you doing, Opie?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Jim Norton, how you doing, buddy?
Chachi, thank you for calling.
Long time. We haven't talked in a while.
Our third incarnation. O&A
We are psyched.
3.0.
Yeah, BCN and everyone in Boston's psyched. You have a huge audience here. You started here. This is your hometown.
Yes. Back in the day at good old WAAF.
Oh, yeah. Those
That
guys.
fine Worcester station.
I tell you, they've been gloating for the last 2 months, but that will end, and all those other stations. All the gloating will stop.
When Opie lived in, where'd you live? Wellesley?
Yeah, good old Wellesley.
And I lived in Ashland.
Yeah.
Ugh. I lived in an apartment complex in Ashland, and Opie had a nice little place in Wellesley.
Well, Wellesley's pretty nice, but Ashland's another clip.
Tell me about it. Yeah, Ashland is like, ooh, how many Brazilians can they fit in that place?
Well, we're happy to have you back. I want to say congratulations. It's really a great day for BCN.
Yeah, let us know when the mayor finally has a comment.
I don't think he'll ever comment, unfortunately. That was 11 years ago, I think, right?
11.
It was, 8 years ago, yeah.
Oh, 8 years ago.
Was it
You gotta
8?
Forgive and forget, you know?
It was 8 years ago we pulled that fine prank on the mayor of Boston.
You would think in 8 years the guy wouldn't even still be in office. 8 years later. And he was in office for how long when we got there?
Oh, he's the most popular mayor still.
Yeah, up there.
It's amazing, but I tell you, man, we had so many great memories with you guys. The guy eating a guy eating another guy's spleen at BCN on the air with you guys was pretty amazing.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that? He won a trip to the Super Bowl, and he was sick the entire way down. So.
The
Did
guy
he get
had
sick
his
from eating the guy's spleen?
removed.
Oh.
Wow, this was really bad.
Wait, we just explained this story the other day on the show, and I forgot about the spleen.
Yeah, the guy brought in his spleen. It was
Oh,
removed,
my
right?
God, that's right. He was in a car accident or something, and he was able to talk the doctor into this, or the surgeon or whatever, which is, I guess you're not allowed to do this whatsoever.
Take his organ home with
But
him.
he was able to take his own organ home with him. I forgot all about that. And there was a guy in studio that actually ate a piece of that guy's spleen.
Yeah, what was funny was he brought it in a jar of formaldehyde.
Right.
You guys threw it in the microwave. And the other dude ate it
gotta
to win
cook
Super
it.
Bowl tickets, and then the GM at the time, Berardini, comes in and says, "Throw out that microwave."
Oh, you didn't want the microwave that the spleen was cooked in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it kind of exploded in the microwave and went all
Popcorn
over
tastes
the
like
walls.
spleen.
And then you know the chowder contest was amazing to win Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah.
We really want to bring back the chowder contest.
Well, can I just tell you this quick story? I remember Ben called me and said, you have Super Bowl tickets, and this is what we want to do. We want to hide the tickets in a book at the Boston Public Library and tell the listeners to go find it. And I'm like, dude, you cannot do that. The library, there'd be a riot. And so then I said, come with another idea. The next day he calls me back. He says, here's the idea. We're going to have 10 people eating clam chowder. And the last one who doesn't throw up wins. I'm like, oh, my God. And I got one of the most famous seafood restaurants to give us 400 gallons of chowder for free. And they said, don't give us any plugs.
Yeah, they didn't want plugs.
But here's the chowder. So, those days were great. And, I'm the last one standing at BCN. All the old guys there are gone.
Hey, do you remember that we went to River Rave that time? And who are the dudes that headlined it, those black dudes?
Cypress Hill?
Not Public Enemy and headline it. No.
Well, you've described it so well, Jimmy. Those black dudes.
Hey,
could be the Temptations.
Outcast.
Yeah.
Outcast, right.
Whatever happened to the pictures that were taken that day by the photographer for BCN?
Is he looking for pictures
I have them all in storage.
5 years ago?
Yeah, if we didn't get fired 4 years ago, you would have been mailed those pictures.
But I would like to get my picture with Outcast.
Picture
I can find that for you.
Jimmy Norton.
Thank you.
No problem. But listen, congratulations. Great to have you back on. The entire staff is totally recharged and really great to talk to you guys. We love O&A.
Thank you,
Hey, thank you, Chachi.
Okay, buddy. See you soon, you guys.
Bye, mister.
Yeah, we'll be back in Boston in, I don't know, sometime this summer, that's for sure.
This is like an official welcome back. I
we're
like
just
this.
kind of letting everyone kiss our ass.
Don't we have a Boston date? May 12th for going back.
Why would we
really?
go back to Boston May 12th?
Are we, Jimmy?
Well, I'll be there with Dave Attell doing the Orpheum. I thought maybe people would come and see us. No. It's not about the plug. I thought you guys would be
Of course, it's not about the plug.
I thought you guys would be up there.
The shameless, awful, obvious plugs that Jimmy gives.
All right, let's go to Scott in Bayside. Scott, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Scott.
Congratulations and welcome back to New York Air.
Thank you,
thanks, Scott.
sir.
Anthony, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
I am a long-time listener, and a couple of questions. I heard you talking about WOW a little while ago. Are you planning on bringing it back to the New York area?
It's it never went away,
Never
believe
left.
it or not, but yes, of course.
Well, it kind of died down a little bit, being that you went to XM. There wasn't as much going on with it.
Right.
But are you going to do the bigger promotions again?
Yeah, supposedly they're going to be making WOW stickers in the very near future, and they're going to be handing them out all over the New York area.
Nice, very nice. And let me ask you something. Whatever happened to Spike?
Oh, wow.
Jeez, I don't know.
You're going back quite a ways.
Yeah, we've lost a lot of the old people and brought in a whole bunch of new people.
Only a couple of the people from the NEW days made the transition over because so much time passed by. The retarded Laverne and Shirley, Patty, Stalker Patty, she's still hanging around. Other than that,
Frenchie tried,
failed miserably.
You've never heard anybody suck like he did when he called into the XM show.
And he was so good on NEW because he'd call up and just lambast the retarded Laverne and Shirley, who were these two women that were like friends since junior high, and they grew up. One of them, they're both just out of their minds. Really, I think some type of retardation is there. One got married, is living her life. The other one, we've just watched her life go into a steady decline since then. Lady Di, you might remember, worked at Budweiser. She used to come in, have fun, have a good time with her little pal there. Now, homeless, living behind a pathmark in Jersey on the train tracks. So that story's turned quite tragic or very funny,
hilarious.
depending on if you know her.
Exactly.
I find it hysterical.
And the O&A pests have gone out to the area she's living at and took a lot of great video.
They taped a Lady Di Cribs kind of thing.
Right. So, all right, we got to step aside because we got to sync up with Bill Donahue from the Catholic League.
All righty.
We'll talk to Bill Donahue next. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Thanks,
featuring
E-Rock.
Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Working out all the bugs, obviously. I hope you heard that out there. Go!
Over-eager E-Rock.
He's very over-eager.
All right.
And his entire family is listening on WPBZ in West Palm Beach.
That's right.
Hello to E-Rock's family.
Let me be E-Rock. Respond, Anthony.
Oh.
And it makes it worse because it's very echoey in here because they're still building the studio. So, yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. It's the O&A virus spreading across America, and we're very, very happy about that today.
Indeed.
And someone that made it very, very easy for us to come back is on the hotline right now, and we want to say hi to him. It's Mr. Bill Donahue from the Catholic League.
Hello,
How
Bill.
you guys doing?
So far, so good, sir.
Got a little bit of a cold here on this end, but first day on the job, can't take the day off.
Well, listen, I wish you guys the best. You can have a great run this time. I know it.
I got to thank you personally because this is Opie. Anthony called you, and I was going to call, and Anthony said, I took care of things and had a really nice conversation with Bill Donahue. And I got to say, man, you made our comeback very, very easy because there was a lot of people that were scared that there was going to be a huge uproar when we came back to regular radio.
Well, it's kind of funny. I'm getting some flack from some people. I don't know which side they're coming from. It doesn't make any difference to me because they're saying, who bribed you, who whatever. I don't think people understand. Quite frankly, we all screw up. I mean, Catholics have even institutionalized a remedy. It's called confession. I mean, you guys, in 2002, did something I couldn't approve of, and then in 2004, when you came back, I said, good for you, and I was happy to be on your show at that point again. So it's nothing new for me to sit here in the catbird seat and say, listen, that's over with. I don't hold grudges. Anybody who does this, he's got a mental problem. I wish you guys the best.
And we appreciate that. I guess Howard Stern is claiming that you were paid a large sum of money for the press release that you sent out.
Well, it's amazing. Howard was last week condemning you guys what happened a long time ago, and I'm thinking, my God, this is the first time I ever remember him finding that anti-Catholicism was the problem. I mean, it seems to be that he can use it against you, that therefore he's going to drag me into it. Like all of a sudden now I become weak on fighting anti-Catholicism. Look, the guy's a fraud.
When it's good for him, he'll blurt it out, and that's what he did. He was trying to actually pit Catholics against Jews on his show. He was saying that a company hired Opie and Anthony, who desecrated the church, and it's a company run by, and then he just named one Jewish guy after another, trying to make this confrontation that would undermine our program.
Well, that's a strained way to look at it, and it's also malicious, quite frankly.
Absolutely.
I would condemn that kind of thing. And, divide and conquer. Look, Catholics and Jews had better stick together today because we got a concern out there about radical Muslims who I wish would learn to just put down their machete.
Yeah, huh? And how about maybe one or two of them coming out and saying how bad the extremists are?
Well, that's just it. I mean, the fact of the matter is, I don't care whether you got extremists in every ranks, and we've seen it before in history. But right now, we do need the more responsible members of the Muslim community to speak out. Otherwise, this world is headed to another world war.
But whenever you have it's an abortion bombing or some extreme Catholic, you have Catholics coming out against it and kind of trashing that organization or that person or that extreme behavior, and Muslims just seem to refuse to want to do it when it comes to trashing radical Islam.
Well, you just take a look what happened a few weeks ago with Abdul Rahman. 16 years ago, the guy converted. He was a Muslim. He converted to Catholicism, okay? He met some Catholics, and they persuaded him, or they're a good example, whatever it was. Certainly wasn't me. And he decided to become, he was an Afghanistan guy. So what happened here a few weeks ago when they found out about it, that he was a convert? 500 imams took to the streets demanding that this man they take his head off. Now, I can't imagine for a moment if you get 500 priests, rabbis, or ministers to take to the streets demanding that somebody lose his head because the guy changed his religion. So, yeah, we got a serious problem here. You got politics mixed in with religion. It can be very dangerous. I do understand separation of church and state, despite what some people might say. We got a real problem here, and that's why Catholics and Jews have to hang tight and listen and embrace our Muslim buddies who realize that this thing is out of control. You've got a government over there in Iran calling for the destruction of Israel. We have to stand up to these bullies, otherwise we'll face what we've seen before in history.
Absolutely.
Do you think Iran, because that's really like a very uncomfortable situation, is this guy just kind of looking for attention like North Korea, who kind of sounded off just hoping they'd get some attention from the U.S., or do you think he really wants to get into it? Well, then Iran doesn't need money, though, I don't think.
No.
Yeah, I think he really wants to get into it. I tell you, the guy, Kim Dae-jung, out at North Korea, nobody ever listens to this guy. So he's surrounded by Asian countries which are not particularly fond of him. The problem with Ahmadinejad, the guy who's the head of Iran, is that he does have some people in that part of the world who would agree with him. So I think it's far more dangerous in the sense of what he's prepared to do. He'd like to be, the guy who leads the Muslim world against the Jews and the Americans, and he's got to be stopped.
Why is he so vocal about it? That's what I don't quite get. Is this guy is so like normally you kind of hide an agenda if you want to do something, but he's just coming right out and going, no, we think they should be kind of taken off the map.
Well, we've seen this before in history. I mean, sometimes these people are nothing but shouters. You're right, but on the other hand, if a guy like him, I mean, you have to understand the people who listen to him and who support him are millions. And so it's not like the head of North Korea, who really doesn't have a whole lot of support, and you couldn't tell whether or not his own people support him because of the dictatorial regime. But unfortunately, there are a number of people who have taken a radical interpretation of the Quran, and they would like to impose their Sharia law on the rest of us. And quite frankly, I like what the Prime Minister of Australia did. Here about a month or so, he went on TV and he said Muslims are welcome in this country as long as they want to blend in and accept our idea of religious liberty. But to the extent that you've come here and you're going to impose your idea, your autocratic rule on the rest of us, then get out.
Well, can you then imagine, like, with the cartoons, the Danish cartoons, there was rioting and just despicable behavior. And then you look at Kanye West, who's on the cover of Rolling Stone, wearing, like, a crown of thorns. And, look, a lot of people might have found that offensive, but you didn't see other religions, rioting and burning embassies over offensive political cartoons.
No, there's a proper way to deal with it. I'm dealing with a serious case at the University of Oregon with the newspaper The Insurgent, showing pictures of Jesus with an erection hanging from the cross. I'm dealing with that today. We have a lot of filth that we have to deal with here at the Catholic League, but we deal with it in a judicial manner. We don't ask even for the government to be the right remedy. I would rather be insulted by people, even though they have no moral right to do it. I'd rather be insulted and have my religion insulted as opposed to have the government to remedy. Never mind taking to the streets and asking for somebody to take his head off. I mean, that kind of barbarism has to be condemned by every decent person in this country.
Do you look at any type of, because a lot of people have certain art forms that use religious figures. Do you look at any of that and let it go and not make it controversial and try to put a stop to it?
Oh, sure. I mean, first of all, when in doubt, if we sit around here in a staff and we decide, we're wondering, is this really that offensive? The answer obviously is that it isn't. If you have to think about it, then it isn't. And if there's some artist that some dump down in Soho nobody ever heard of tries to get my attention, I won't give him the attention. However, when the establishment hits, when Sony and Columbia Pictures hit, and they're going to put out a movie Da Vinci Code, which may be okay if I get my disclaimer, but if it's based off a book which is riddled with lies about the Catholic Church, at that point, people say to me, well, you're going to give it more attention going on TV. I can't give it much more attention. I mean, you got Tom Hanks, Ron Howard, and I'm keeping an open mind about Ron Howard. Maybe he'll come across, in a good way. But, let me say something about these Danish cartoons. I'm a graduate of New York University. I love NYU. I was very disheartened to find out that NYU caved to radical Muslims and wouldn't even show depictions of Muhammad. And we see this duplicity all over the country, thrashing Catholicism, but every time we're going to give Muslims a break.
Well,
and I'm just simply saying, why not respect everybody without the threat of violence?
How about the New York Times wouldn't do it either? I mean, the Times refused to reprint them, and so did I think it was, did you just say New York Magazine? It was the Village Voice. It was another one where 5 editors quit because they refused to reprint them.
Well, not only did the New York Times refuse to reprint them, but the New York Times, in the same article, which was an excellent article about the problem nationwide, actually reprinted a photocopy of the sensation exhibit where they threw dung on the Virgin Mary, which I had a demonstration in the streets about. I mean, look at the situation in the University of Oregon. A conservative newspaper there ran the depictions of Muhammad, and so now a left-wing newspaper has decided to thrash Christianity as a result. But why Christians? Why is it always Christians, and particularly Roman Catholics, that have to get the brunt of making their analogy? Why not choose somebody else? But no, they won't, because it's politically correct to slam Catholics.
Because they're phonies, and they think they're being really rebellious by trashing, A, the middle class, or B, trashing... And you can trash Catholicism as far as I'm concerned, or any religion, but don't only trash one where you think there's going to be no repercussions, and they're afraid if they trash Islam, it's just going to be considered racist.
You know what I don't agree with a lot of times with you, Bill? Is when people take artistic freedom and do things based on the Catholic religion, and you guys take it as a documentary, and that it's going to be interpreted that way, like Kevin Smith's Dogma. I know you had a big problem and a run-in with Kevin Smith about that. When the movie itself was fiction, why is that such a big issue? Why can't the Catholic religion be used as a backdrop to a fictitious story without these people now having to fight for their careers?
Well, let's just talk about CBS. CBS refuses to show the reruns of Amos and Andy. Why? That's fiction.
I got them all on DVD. It doesn't matter to me. I watch them every night. No, no. What I'm saying though is why. I'm just asking you that question. Why is that so sensitive when it's being used obviously as a backdrop in a fictitious manner, just as a storyline? Why the sensitivity there?
Well, look, I think you could make a fictional account of virtually any group. My mind runs wild on this kind of thing. I think you guys can give the examples too. Every group has its stereotype, and if you want to do a fictional account which just bleeds these people, you might expect a reaction from the NAACP, GLAAD, NOW, ADL, whoever it might be. The thing with Kevin and me actually got blown up, I think, by the media larger than it was. It even got to the point where I told Kevin I was going to buy him a beer, and then he said, I can't believe that Donnie wants to buy me a beer. Obviously, he doesn't know me, because the first thing I would do is to buy the guy a beer. Then I'd make him buy the next 3 rounds.
Well, I think what he said after because we interviewed him, and he said, I read that he wanted to buy me a beer. I think I just want to punch him in the face or something like that. So I don't think he's as forgiving for the hell he sees that you put him through.
I think Kevin will survive.
Yeah, no, I think he'll do all right, but it just seems that a lot of groups, and I'm not just singling out the Catholic League, a lot of groups make it so difficult to be artistic these days, and in a way where you're using a certain group, a nationality, a race as a backdrop, and not presenting it in any way as documentary or fact. It's drama, it's comedy, and everyone seems to be so sensitive to it these days that you're at the risk of losing your job, getting in trouble, getting sued if you're just putting out pure art.
Well, let me give you an example of the kind of thing I certainly wouldn't be upset with. Mel Brooks is the perfect example. This guy, when he does his movies, he lampoons everybody. Catholics get it, Jews get it, blacks get it, and homosexuals get it. And it's obviously not malicious. He doesn't single any one particular group out. The problem that I have is this. Hollywood, for about the last 25 years, seems to have a very protective status for certain groups in our society. I mean, you won't see anybody, for example, who will come out and say that I am a producer and I'm associated with the movie which is anti-Jewish, anti-black, anti-gay. However, we have John Kelly, who is a co-producer of the Da Vinci Code, who said in the New York Times, quoted by Sharon Waxman, that the Da Vinci Code movie is conservatively anti-Catholic, whatever the hell conservatively means. I don't ever hear conservatively anti-Semitic. But my point is simply this: it is in vogue in certain quarters in Hollywood and in our society. It's certainly on the college campuses where I used to spend many years as a professor to slam certain segments of the population. And I'm just looking for a level playing field. Do I agree that some people, including myself, overreact and the like? Yeah, and that's why guys like you should call me on it.
I agree with you, too, about it. It's very safe to attack Catholics and Christians as opposed to other groups. Yeah. Part of it, I mean, like any other, like there's always a pendulum swing, and when you look back, say to Lenny Bruce's career, who really was kind of ruined for making fun of the church. I mean, there really has been at one point entertainers were murdered. I mean, creatively for attacking the church at all. And it just seems like it's swung the other way now, where it's completely safe to do it.
Well, that's just it. And you know what bothers me more than anything else? It's the phoniness. It's the people who say, "Oh no, I'm tolerant, and I understand what artistic freedom is about and everything else." You're not tolerant. You have certain groups which you think it's a virtue to be intolerant to, and it certainly would be in my group. And then you're very protective of other groups. And all I'm simply saying is this: the cowardice of this country. I'm talking about the electronic and the print media. The way they handled the 12 Danish cartoons. They weren't even vulgar depictions. It's not even in the Quran to say you can't have a depiction of Muhammad. Nonetheless, they all decided they wouldn't do it. Why? Well, the Boston Phoenix newspaper at least had the guts to admit it. They were scared to death they'd lose their heads. That's what we've come down to in this country. So some radical Muslims, some crazies out there can threaten you with violence to take your head off, and all of a sudden you'll show them some due respect. That's a hell of a lesson to send.
Yep. And the New York Times, to me, was just the most disgraceful of all of them, because they're the ones that are supposed to be on the top of the forefront of the news in this country. They're just the most disgraceful.
I agree with you. I mean, I couldn't believe it. And on college campuses, the great bastions of freedom of speech, you can take a crucifix, dunk it in a jar of urine, and get a federal grant for it. I mean, but yet you can't even have a depiction of Muhammad. No, the duplicity is revolting.
I like your what you said before about an even playing field. That pretty much is what this is all about. If you're gonna be able to use one religion, race, nationality, as a backdrop for something, for drama or fiction, it should be that you don't catch flack for doing it with somebody else's.
Yeah, and ground it in ethics, or do what Mel Brooks does. Mel Brooks, again, plays off some stereotypes, but he doesn't single anybody out, and everybody knows it's good old-fashioned American humor. It's not done in a malicious fashion as some comedians like Bill Maher and Penn Jillette and other people have done in the past.
And we could all laugh
really angers me.
and we could all laugh at the gays, right, Bill?
Everybody, man, hey!
Bill,
my best friends are gay. How's that?
Bill, we got to go take a break. But man, thanks for calling in, and thanks for the second chance. Forgiveness,
hey, listen,
man. I love it.
I wish you guys the best, and I'm glad Joe Hollander made the right choice.
So are we.
So much, Bill.
Thanks, Bill.
Bill Donahue, everyone from the Catholic League.
Right.
All right. We're going to take another break, I guess.
Yeah. Remind me, I got to write that check to him. That big check.
He made it really easy for us, I got to tell you. Yeah. Real easy. All right. When we get back, we got some Imus audio. We did a hookup with him earlier this morning, and we had horrendous technical problems.
Mm-hmm.
And he talks about that. He's really upset.
Ooh.
We also have an ex-enemy in the studio. Oh.
Ex-enemy?
Well,
Isn't that everyone in radio at some point?
Yeah, we'll get into that a little bit. We've been friends more years than we've been enemies, though. Let's be honest.
Hell yeah.
It's Nick Carter, everyone.
If you can't beat them, suck their ass. You know?
Did you talk to any of the lawyers that work here?
Are you drunk or something?
Nick.
My God. I think he's on the pipe.
My goodness.
Well, something like that. Yeah, well, yeah. All right. We'll talk to Nick Carter next, and David Hinckley's here from the Daily News. I don't know if he wants to, ask a question on the show. Look at him. I don't want to be part of this. I just want to be an observer.
Wow.
So we'll get into some of those things in just a bit. Also, Pugs and Kelly calling us from Dallas in just a few minutes as well. It's the Opie and Anthony program. Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. Our first day.
Yeah.
It's going pretty well so far.
Having fun, even though I'm a little sickly. You hear this voice? Hopefully by Monday, you'll be hearing the normal Anthony voice.
Sick on your birthday.
Sick on my birthday, first day on the new gig.
That's got to blow.
Yeah, it does.
You know what, though? It all gets better from here.
Shut up. Well, Rocks from Texas is checking in. I guess y'all failed on satellite, so now you're back on the airwaves. Enjoy your FCC fines, and my condolences on your future fines. You guys are moving backwards like the no-talent hacks you are. What a-holes. Thank you, Rocks. Appreciate that bit of instant feedback.
I don't think we need that type of stuff on the show.
Yeah, I mean...
It's really negative.
I really missed those, though.
I know.
Because we just got used to get slathered. Just the lather worked up from the... Ugh.
All I can think of right now is Rocks driving, satisfied that he heard himself read, and being paralyzed by a drunk driver.
Dreams can come true, Jimmy.
Let's go to the phones and say hi to Rob. What's up, Rob?
Hey there, Rob.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Listen, I'm about your age, from Long Island, Catholic guy, born and raised, Catholic school, the whole deal. I got to commend you for the interview this morning. That was a really class act having him on. You guys did a great job. Catholic faith is about forgiveness, and, you guys have a fresh slate. Best of luck.
Rob, we had no choice.
we had paid, huge sums of money to get him on the air, as per, certain radio personalities. No, the guy has, his job. That's what he does. He's one of these defenders of the faith. We don't agree a lot of times, believe me. There are extremists on both sides. I think he's, as a matter of fact, which is odd for me to say, I think he's a little more liberal than everybody gives him credit for. They have him as a real hardliner, and I think he's willing to and open to talk about things. Not that we're going to agree on a lot, but he's got the courage to come on the air and talk about things. I like that.
I agree with him more on the political correctness of trashing Catholicism as opposed to the other religions more than I disagree with him on the other stuff. Everyone else, the left annoys me more, like the college campuses. Again, bastions of free speech, but don't show the Muhammad picture, and again, trash Christianity. That makes me sicker than any conservative Catholic ideas.
All right, let's go to the phones. We're being heard now in Dallas once again on KLLI, and we got to say hi to some old friends, Pugs and Kelly. Pugs and Kelly.
Hi, guys.
Hey, guys.
Hello,
Yeah,
Pugs
they
and
are.
Kelly.
It is so great to talk to you. Are we talking to you as representatives of the station or the only two English-speaking Catholics in Dallas?
Why, there's not a lot of Catholics in Dallas?
No.
Are they all, not a lot of Jews in Dallas, are there?
No, they're big on Baptist.
I'm thinking Baptist,
Oh,
right?
What do I know?
Yeah.
I just knew who they weren't. They weren't Jews and they weren't Muslims.
There's lots of singing going on in Dallas.
Hey, listen, I saw some guy in Chicago that used to be like your program director who says hello. Or like you guys used to intern for him?
Really?
Oh, that's
busy?
that's great, Jim. Oh, hello.
Look. Wait a minute. I didn't say people pull over. I have a story. The guy told me say hello to Pugs and Kelly. They interned for me and they're doing well. So I'm just relaying the message. I don't remember his name. I wanted to do the Mike North radio program.
Something called a phone, Jimmy.
What?
Not $8 billion worth of radio equipment to say hi.
Oh, you're right.
Grandma says hi.
What, people in every city right now are interested. Well, what was the guy's name? This is a whole ongoing story I just started. I should be shot.
So what's the vibe down there, guys?
We are so excited to have you guys here. We are so excited about it.
Is everybody excited to have us on in Dallas?
I think so. We are.
Every single person that does a radio show on your fine radio station?
I'm going to ask.
Is every single person happy that we're on in Dallas?
What an
Well,
instigator.
we're happy. Everyone's happy.
Everyone seems happy.
Yeah.
Um,
Ixnay on. Yeah, well, we're pretty psyched to be back on in Dallas. We were just starting to get something going when we got fired and all that.
Yeah. Hey, do people know what nice guys you are in real life?
Yeah, they're starting to get that. We're allowing the listeners to see that part of us finally.
Well, they should, because in radio, there aren't all that many people that aren't backbiting, except for you guys. Well, Anthony, I don't know you. I'm sorry.
I'm nicer than Opie, believe it or not.
But Opie
So
and
if you like
Norton are
Opie, you'll
the
love
guys.
me.
Huh?
Opie and Norton are the nicest guys.
Yeah, I know Pugs and Kelly well, and I am actually a very sweet boy.
We've never met.
are.
I never went down there. You guys went on a few field trips down there
Yes.
to Dallas.
Yes.
Opie and I on
never
our
went.
homoerotic travels. I'm off. I had no girlfriend. He had no girlfriend. Just two fags traveling across the country and staying in the same hotel.
Hey, Jimmy, where are you going to be this weekend? Dallas? All right.
I'll hop on the plane. San Francisco? I'm with you.
All right, I'll go there.
A couple of queers.
Yeah, maybe that one wasn't a good idea. But
Some horrid buddy movie with KY.
the best was going to Dealey Plaza for the first time, though.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We did do that in Dallas.
Well, I mean, there's a
Done
story.
to everybody when they go down there.
I also went down in Dallas with my two brothers, and they're like JFK fanatics. And they, I figured, that they're into the JFK thing. That's fine. We'll go to Dealey Plaza for an hour, maybe 2 hours. They're so obsessed. We stayed there 12 hours.
Yeah, you
Well,
and the brothers
what could you
are fantastic. Spent the
possibly
entire
do there?
day there.
The entire day we stayed at
What were
Dealey
they
Plaza.
taking tape measures out? And
They were checking
What
out.
were they doing for
They were
12
checking out
hours?
every angle, and they were looking for marks on the sidewalk.
were they pointing? There's the window.
Oh, all that stuff. And then they were reenacting stuff with video cameras.
And that's got to be so hack for people that live down there, right?
Yeah, of course. It's
Yeah.
it's kind of like us going to the Statue of Liberty.
The observation deck of the Empire State Building. or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
You just don't do it.
Every city has that thing that you go to with out-of-towners.
Yeah.
There's actually an X in the street where apparently the headshot was, and Ope took my picture standing there. I kind of felt ridiculous, but I had to do it.
Ugh, that's a little morbid.
That's why the X is there. They don't want idiots just, moseying around in the middle of the street. They're like, here, just stand there, get your picture taken, and leave.
And the best part is the commuters, they don't give a crap. They don't care. There's a light at the top of the hill. Light turns green, and they're coming flying down. And there's stupid tourists, on the X trying to get their
Oh, the
picture
locals
taken.
must just aim for them. Because that would be annoying. Imagine, you're driving down the Long Island Expressway and there's an X where Harry Chapin lost his head. And people standing there trying to take pictures. Out of my way. Driving here.
It's funny. I think I cost Pugs and Kelly one time I was down there. I think I cost you guys a sponsor.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, there was they had a lovely sponsor. It was a place where you would go if your back hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And, massage, genuine massage. And I referenced it on the air.
Right. A genuine massage place, and you turned it into something filthy.
Yes, it was actually busted. I'm sure on
How long after I was there was it busted?
well, a couple of months ago it was.
Okay.
Oh, they presented themselves as legit?
As soon as I walked in the door, I knew exactly what it was. I started filling up the minute I got through the door. It was fantastic. I'm like, oh, this is great. It just smells like ammonia. Places like that smell like ammonia because the floors are so dirty and disgusting.
Jimmy has radar at massage parlors. You'll learn, people that don't know, you'll learn a lot about Jimmy. He knows everything about massage parlors. And if he walks in, he can tell if it's a legit, you're just going to get a massage, or if it's kind of covert, that it's going to be, you give a little extra money, you're going to get a little extra something, or if it's just a whorehouse.
That was just basically a whorehouse, and I referenced it on the air. I went back and said something about those whores as a goof, because I love the place. I raved about it. I gave it a 4-star review.
And they were advertising on Pugs and Kelly?
Yes.
Your 4-star review pulls the ad.
Yeah, well, I said something about
you stink.
Like those whores over at that place. Like I referenced it later, and they get all sensitive
because they're playing it cool on the air. Obviously, they're just talking about it as a regular massage place.
Yeah, but it was like, don't be hypersensitive now. I mean, you're prostitutes. I'm not knocking that. I think it's fantastic, and you should be. But don't make fun of me or get pissed at me because I reference it as a joke.
If you're looking for whores,
exactly.
Jimmy's live read.
Well, you need to come back. All of you need to come back.
Yeah, Anthony needs to go for the first time, I think.
Yes, first timer.
Yeah, Dallas is definitely a cool,
I'm gonna stand
cool
on
city.
All it is like churches and massage parlors. That's all it is.
It's actually really scary if you're into radio, because you do the radio gigs at the bars and the clubs and stuff, and these guys show up with their cowboy hats and they're all armed, and
I like that.
The women are armed. They all
the
have,
armed part, not so much.
They all have guns in their glove boxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they all have breast implants as well. It's a very interesting.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So anything else,
everyone?
Pugs and Kelly? Everyone, including.
Right.
Anything else, guys?
No, guys. Thank you for coming back. Saving our morning show. Really, my bonuses depend on it.
Oh, see?
And every single show is happy with
everyone there, Opie.
Every single one, right?
Single soul at that station is pleased as punch.
I love especially the guys that hate us that have never met us. That's always very interesting.
Those laughs are so telling. Oh, that guy. Yeah.
They got to live with it.
Yeah, they got to work there. Come on.
Hey, guys, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for being nice to me while we were off the air too.
Oh no, thank you. No, Opie, you helped us a lot.
How?
You gave us advice. You steered us in the right direction.
Oh, that's.
We know that we can call you for anything. You were seriously the nicest guy.
How about taking some of your own advice, Opie?
Yeah,
maybe we'll hold a job for more than a couple of years.
And my brother wanted you so bad, Kelly.
Me?
Wow.
Yeah, he wanted you really bad.
Well, why didn't he ask me out?
Because you were dating a linebacker.
No,
That'll get in the way.
Yeah.
I'm not anymore.
Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of history with Pugs and Kelly. We'll have to get into it on another show because it's
possibly another shot to the head in Dallas.
Or at least the face.
Continued success, guys.
Thanks, you too.
We'll be in touch. Thank you so much for welcoming us back to Dallas.
Oh, thank you.
All right, it's Pugs and Kelly,
Bye.
everyone. Cool.
So Pugs,
it's funny. Yeah, where was he?
I don't know. He's kind of quiet.
Yeah, they were very quiet.
That's a little weird. That's I think we're gonna have to earn our keep there. I think it's not like Philly and Boston where we were there, and we were catching on, but I think we have to earn our keep there.
Well, the fact of the matter is they'll probably dump out of this in Dallas, but Russ Martin, who does afternoons, is very, very paranoid.
Really?
Extremely paranoid.
Oh, I remember that story. Yeah, we'll go into that someday.
He thought I was trying to get him fired behind the scenes, that old gag again, and that I was writing emails and stuff, and it was proven that the emails weren't coming from me, but he still didn't believe it. There was a whole thing that happened within the company behind closed doors. It's like I haven't even met the guy.
You know how I solve all problems now? I make people my MySpace friend. And then they're friends.
And if you want,
it says so right there on your MySpace thing. You're a friend. How can you get into a fight?
MySpace.com/Jim Norton. That's for me and Anthony.
No, mine is MySpace.com/Anthony Cumia.
I was going to remember how to spell that.
All right, listen, we're running out of show.
Fat chicks, stop sending me MySpace. I'm rejecting all of you.
No.
Earlier this morning, we talked to Mr. Imus.
Mm-hmm.
We linked up with Imus's fine program. We've been trying to get Imus on our show for a year and a half.
Yep.
It finally happened today. And there was awful technical problems.
Technical glitches.
And Imus was as frustrated as we were, and this went down on his show a little while ago.
Imus in the morning program on the radio all over the country and on MSNBC. I'm still irritated about, we had this big plan to talk to Opie and Anthony, but we did talk to them.
Yeah.
But we had some kind of audio problems.
Right.
You would so they started over this morning. Why would I be promoting another morning program? I don't know.
That means bigger than all that.
Yeah, I am bigger than all that, and I like them a lot. And we have other considerations in the grand scheme of things. We have
such as, what are you saying?
Well, the stock. How would be able to,
a screw boner nose?
Yes, and the screw boner nose. Exactly.
There you go.
I didn't get a chance to tell Opie and Anthony, but I hope they don't say anything bad about Howard. That would be just horrible.
Oh, yeah.
They have to be bigger than that. Okay.
We already know you have onions, so.
Yeah.
So there you go. Imus loves that he has a pit bull on his side now.
That's it.
I guess that's how it's going to end today. We really got to move on to our next radio show.
I'm going to need some help to carry my gifts.
It's a T-shirt.
Well, first day I think went quite well.
Yes.
David Hinckley,
aside from
good
my
show?
lousy voice.
Good radio show today? He's giving us a thumbs up. David Hinckley from the Daily News. Nick Carter, anything? You want to warn, other radio shows out there?
Oh, dude. It's like I heard it coming out of my radio this morning, but I just told Ant I had to come in and see it to believe it. This is like when Maverick and Goose get sent to Top Gun after buzzing the tower the second time.
Punch out.
And honestly, how good is it to be white in this country?
Good point, Nick.
It is wonderful, Nick.
No, because had you guys been black, it would have been done in Boston. Had you been Otho and Anthony, you wouldn't have been able to listen to the radio, let alone be on it again.
That was the names we were going to go under.
Yeah, it just didn't flow right.
No. Opie and Anthony, two multimillionaires whose entire net worth is made up of severance from this country and this company.
Do you know when I get cabs in the morning, I honest to God take my hood off so they can see my alabaster face?
All right, Nick.
No, I just wanted to say congratulations and big ups.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you. And that's how it ends today, our first show. It went pretty well, man.
We have more to do.
Yeah, I want to thank all the free FM stations in New York, Dallas, Philadelphia, of course, WBCN in Boston. Our new affiliates being heard for the first time in Pittsburgh on WRKZ, West Palm Beach, the home of E-Rock's family, WPBZ, and, of course, K-Rock in Cleveland. Thank you so much. And we'll see you tomorrow morning. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
And now the walk.
Are we really live on XM right now?
I have no idea. I would assume so if we're yapping.
Eventually, we're just going to do a radio show 24 hours a day.
Why not?
Just be wired
Just
for
hook
sound
it up.
24 hours a day. Hello, Owen A.
Thank
Pest.
you,
How are you?
Pest.
How are you guys?
Got a few pests out here.
Come follow us to XM
Yes,
Satellite
let's go,
Radio.
Pest. We don't have much time, I don't think. Here we are walking down lovely Midtown Manhattan.
How hacky is this, too? Walk This Way is playing.
I know.
By the way, why don't we
appropriate.
talk about the show we just did, Anthony? That should hold those fuckers for a while, huh?
Oh, I forgot. We could curse now.
I've been waiting all morning to curse. I can't wait to tell the Russ Martin story. That guy hates us, and we don't even know why.
Yeah. These photographers are very good at the backwards walk.
Yeah, I think they're used to doing this.
I'd love to see. Yeah, we have photographers here, and they're just snapping away.
Our lives
that
are
guy screwed up a little bit, though.
drastically changing. They're paparazzi. The paparazzo. The paparazzo. We got video cameras.
I think he just stole that camera.
Yeah, this guy, he doesn't look like he does
watch
that
this guy's going to back into the bus thing. Oh, damn, I was holding. Oh. Well, look at they work together as a team. That's nice.
You got to love the
they
commuters.
They could have sold that one
They're
guy
like,
out.
what the hell is going on
Who
today?
are these guys? Well, that's it. I guess that's the end of our Walk This Way song.
Yeah.
What are they going to play These Boots Are Made for Walking
I was
next?
thinking Walk the Line.
Walk on the Wild Side?
Walk the Line.
There's plenty of... well, that must be a pest chant going.
It's good to see our listeners still don't have jobs. Nothing? Hey, this bus is in our way. It's messing up our dramatic walk to XM Satellite Radio.
Now we're stuck on the corner.
No, we're not. Let's go.
Here we go.
Don't mind us, people. Don't mind us.
We're almost at... Boy, I sure as shit hope this isn't a daily thing. I do not want to broadcast the goddamn walk back and forth every time.
Well, Don Wicklund is walking right next to us. Tomorrow, I want to see how good you are.
Cross at the green, not in between.
I want a high school marching band to make the walk with us tomorrow. Let's see what you can accomplish tomorrow, all right?
And where's little Jimmy Norton? Get Jimmy Norton in here.
Where is little Jimmy Norton? He's very depressed because the presents from Philly weren't that great. He got a
Thank
T-shirt.
God this is being broadcast on satellite. Oh, one of the photographers almost took an endo over a fire hydrant.
Hey, is that Whitney Houston or a homeless person?
You know, this walk is really going to blow.
This is going to get old real fast.
Yeah.
How many of you guys are doing the walk tomorrow? All right, one person. That's good, see?
Please, can we do it at a different time so we can lose them?
Oh, my God. Now we got TV
we got 1
crews
minute?
outside the XM Satellite facility.
Really?
And
They
one
are.
beautiful blonde.
Oh, boy.
I just itched my nose.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to look like I was
see,
picking my
Channel
nose, and that will
11.
be the one they use in the paper, by the way.
A lot of it. Yeah, now we got to put on, like, the looks, like we're serious broadcasters.
Yes.
Very
we are
good.
serious broadcasters.
Gentlemen, we must go upstairs.
Well, we got to thank the O&A Pest. Guys, thank you so much.
Thanks, Pest.
We got to be upstairs in 30
30
seconds.
seconds. Thanks,
All right.
man.
All right.
There they go, as we go upstairs.
Are these going to work in the elevator, too?
I hope not. Jiminy Cricket.
Let's just keep talking until it fades out. Well, that was kind of interesting.
I didn't like the walk part.
I like the walk part, actually.
Enough with the walk part.
I like the walk part.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
What the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
disgusting. Sexual.
Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace, being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area, find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks. Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up. We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's gonna be some action today.
I'm gonna crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're gonna have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock.
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Our lives suck. I just realized that.
I just sat down in front of this microphone.
What the hell?
Enough of this palaver. Oh my God, this is like aerobics.
Did that time out perfect? Oh my God.
Wow.
I just realized for the first time that we made an awful deal.
You know what? We're going to have to actually work. Unbelievable.
All right, welcome to the second part of the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah.
Exclusively on XM Satellite Radio. Bill Burr in studio. I don't know what the hell's going on. Half our staff is still walking from Free FM here in New York City. I thought we had a really, really good first show.
Yeah.
Kind of awkward because we're just not used to the facility. We're not used to the equipment. We're not used to all the eyes that are staring at us.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
From people we don't even know yet.
Don't quite know them. And then the brass. There's some brass around there. There's not much brass around this
No,
studio.
we don't have any bosses here.
No.
By the way.
And you know what we always say?
Fuck!
Fuck the boss.
Wow.
Hey, Billy.
Hello, Anthony.
How you been, man?
How are you?
Just let it fly. Get it out.
I
was holding...
I heard you guys had no dumps.
We had absolutely no dumps on CBS.
Look at you.
Are you kidding?
No.
There was not one dump?
And we weren't really...
We're going to have to do better, guys. Jesus. What are we, insane? I saw Jimmy's face a couple of times, and he saw mine, where we knew we could have said something right then and there.
Yeah, it was about to get awful.
Now we can say it, because they didn't dump.
Oh, what I was going to say there, I wouldn't even said on XM. It was a Cynthia McKinney one.
It was just, I love you. That's what it was.
Wow. So, wow. Well, we ended the first part of the show from another studio about a block away from here. You know, if you haven't figured that out yet, we're now doing the show from 2 studios every single day.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's going to last. And also we said goodbye. And next thing you know, like the whole staff, it's like the pits at a NASCAR race.
Pit crew.
The pit crew just went nuts collecting all our stuff. They're still walking over here. We take the elevator down. The O&A Pass, a fine showing.
Yep.
Outside the building with
out there with signs,
Opie and Anthony
chanting.
signs and stuff. I think we got video and pictures of that.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, I feel so much more comfortable in here, I gotta tell you.
Well, that's what it is. It's the comfort level. Like we gotta get used to that over there.
You guys are like a Vegas act that just plays at the same casino for like 10 years. You finally, like, your contract's up, you get booted out.
And we go to some
go
other
on the
place.
road?
Yeah.
It really is strange, though, being over there. It's different surroundings and everything. But that was a lot of fun.
It was definitely cool. And then they handed us mics. The Pests are wishing Anthony a very happy birthday.
Yeah, wonderful.
And we started the walk, and there's paparazzi all over the place. Paparazzo.
They're snapping pictures.
They're snapping pictures like crazy. There's 5 or 6 of them. Actually, there's one in the studio right now.
One in here right now. Oh, I get my hot water with honey and lemon because I was sick. I've been sick.
Oh, yeah.
I've been sick.
Yeah, I don't even know how you pulled it off this morning. And then we made the walk, and all the commuters were just staring at us like, what is going on?
Yeah. Because, everybody's kind of coming into work.
Right.
So they see us marching down the street with photographers taking pictures and a crowd of freaks behind us. They don't know what to make of it.
And then there was video crews and
at the front door.
That was very, very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
And what, now these guys want to take pictures in here?
Yeah, have them come in. What
All
the
right.
hell?
Snap away. Snap away.
It's only the XM audience.
Right. They'll wait as we get our pictures taken.
You poor bastards. Don't you feel so neglected?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't they feel so neglected, Opie?
Maybe we should raffle off my YSP gift.
Yeah, you weren't happy about the YSP gift at all. I don't blame you.
I wanted to wrap it around my finger and put it in my asshole and hand it back.
But
why would you be happy with that?
But in all fairness, you got a $50 Starbucks card.
That's lovely.
Yeah, what good is that going to do?
But our gifts didn't cost $50.
It's not a money issue.
You just wanted quantity?
Just a sweatshirt. It was worthless.
I wanted to give you my sweatshirt.
I can't take yours.
Why? It's a gift from me now, Jimmy.
I know, but it's just too creepy and it's too needy. It's nice of you to do because you're a good friend, but it's just too needy.
So if they send one up, will you accept that?
I'll fucking give it to a homeless person. that Jewish guy that stands out there with the pit bull, I'll encourage the dog to shit on it.
Where are you guys from, by the way?
Associated Press is here.
AP.
AP's?
Wait, let me take off my breathe right strip. They're taking pictures of me for the first time.
Oh, my God. You got your dopey breathe right
Can
strip
you get
on.
a picture? Oh, man.
They already got a bunch of them with his breathe right on.
Yeah. Opie Anthony and douchebag friend.
He's got the sinuses of a hummingbird.
At least they took your picture. I feel like Kevin Federline over here.
Why? Don't you know this guy? He's the host of The Soup.
Hey, Club Soda Kenny.
He's Chris Titus. You don't recognize this guy? He had a failed sitcom.
All right. You guys good? They're good. They're good.
Wait, you want to get an action shot? Hold on, you got to get an action shot.
Yeah, there's an action shot right there.
Come on, action. These are very hard to come by.
Oh, my God.
You motherfucker. That's right.
That's staged.
I stood up, and they still pointed that way with their cameras. Do you know how hurtful that is?
Jimmy, they're taking your picture.
Ooh.
Yeah. You had a celebrity next to you.
Would you like him to pose?
If you did.
He's really good at posing. Jimmy, give him one pose. Here's Jimmy's pose for you guys.
I think one shot of Jimmy...
All right, this is the position Jim is in when he says most of his funny stuff.
Look at him reading the newspaper.
You are terrible.
And that's the one they're going to use. You know that.
By the way, star of Lucky Louie.
Yes.
One of the stars of Lucky Louie, a brand new HBO series going to be starting up in the summer. Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And if you want some good photos, if I'm ever famous, find out where the transgendered hang out. You'll certainly have some lovely star photos for me.
Yeah, we got some addresses to give to the paparazzi for little Jimmy Norton and where he hangs out. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. There they go.
Gentlemen,
this is
a pleasure.
This is beyond weird.
You guys are good. Not too intrusive. I like that. I like that. Were you any of you at the federal court building during my divorce?
No.
Oh, good.
I want to know what other pictures they have on those reels.
Right?
Thank
Oh,
you.
I know.
All right. So long, guys.
We'll be at the federal court tonight. Actually,
What's going on over there?
State Supreme tonight.
Oh, Supreme? Oh, okay.
Oh, hey.
That's a good one.
67.
All right.
Wow. Nice. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Well, that killed 10 minutes.
That's
right. Well, people, I hate to tell you all this, but we already did a show.
Yeah, you got any best of stuff queued up?
Like, we're kind of tired. You know, I know you're getting the short end of the stick, and the show won't be as good, and we're not going to do anything fun because we blew our load already. And shut up,
dude. Did I tell you what happened in my massage? My stupid steam room in my building?
No.
I'll tell you tomorrow morning at about 6:30. It's a very, very funny story. It's got intrigue.
We really got to go right to the phones here and take our abuse. Tony in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Let her rip.
You guys got dumped out of at the end of the show when Nick Carter said sucking ass?
Oh, really?
No, we didn't.
Well, no. Now, here in New York, they might not have dumped out, but he's calling from where, Philly?
Well, I'm driving through Pennsylvania, and I switched over to YSP. And
Yeah, so YSP might have punched out.
Delay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, YSP might have dumped out.
Yeah,
it's their prerogative.
No, that was the only dump then. So, all right, thank you, sir.
Guys.
All right. Let's go to Jimmy in Boston. Jimmy, what's going on today?
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Good show.
Thank you.
Yeah,
we had
I
fun.
wanted to tell you, they dumped out on the Nick Carter comment in Boston on BCN.
All right, a lot of them, mate, they have that option. I mean, it's up to them. And XM is going to get everything.
Yeah, it's good. It made it good. Hey, Anthony, I just want to let you know, great job considering you're sick, and that was really great. I really tipped
Thank you, my friend.
The interview with Bill Donahue was great. It was great.
That was awesome. And I want to tell you, Dice was on Stern this morning too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get. I got both services, and I love both of you guys. But I listen to both of them back and forth. It's a dilemma now because now I got to put my damn MiFi on because it only holds 5 hours. Now I got 6 hours of show to record.
Right. Well, what did Dice have to say today?
No, I didn't listen. I listened.
Is he
to you guys.
Is he gonna beat us up? What is he gonna do now? What is this fucking fraud gonna do now?
How is he spinning this into we're working a hot dog stand in Vegas?
Well, he's
Is that
not
what he
over
said
here,
last
he's
time?
over there now.
All right, thank you,
I will
sir.
insert Anthony Dice impression
Keep going.
here.
All right, cool.
Because I can't do
Nice
it.
job. Keep going.
I won't be able to talk.
What kind of cake is this guy? We got 2 cheesecakes. And by the way, who's the guy's short arms? Whatever his name is. You know, the intern we have. Big head, short arms.
Yeah.
He's awfully misshapen. He's carrying the Anthony's birthday cheesecake across the street, and he's putting it on top of a box, and his stupid face is right over it. He didn't even cover it.
Oh, boy.
They're short arms.
Why didn't you
Now I
cover
can't
the
eat it.
cheesecake? I asked him in the elevator. He's breathing on it.
Jimmy, he was very busy. As you could see, he was a little short-handed. So he had to carry both himself.
I'm sorry. I was just told to pick up everything and run over here.
Yeah.
So I just picked
What kind of cake is this?
I have no idea.
Did you snap at a Jeep on your way here? Jeff Goldblum saying drive faster.
What kind of cake is that, though, Keith? You better just cut me off a little piece so I can try it. Yeah, no, I'm actually on the Fat Smash diet, but I just want to try a piece for reference.
When will the Fat Smash diet begin?
Tomorrow.
For sure.
I'm eating all fruit today.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Liar, liar, fat stomach on fire. 2 cakes, and Bill Burr's got the cheesecake in front of him. I'm certainly having a piece of that. It's a celebration. Thanks, Bill.
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat the cheesecake.
I don't like the open air.
Oh, no, just gonna get carried down 57th Street by a short-armed man coughing.
Oh,
First
like
of all,
that? Just
I'm not
on a
even.
paper
I'm not even.
plate?
I'm not even talking about the asbestos from the drum breaks, the brake drums, all on 57th as it was marched down the filthiest street in New York City. But the fact that the candle was lit and I blew it out.
I wouldn't care if you shot your load on it. It's New York cheesecake.
Well, I was going to get to number 3, the filling. It is creamy.
Hey, E-Rock has made it from the other facility, the other studio.
Oh, thank you.
And any news, E-Rock?
No.
Oh.
Do we have any news about how come K-Rock, Free FM had some bottles of water, and yet we don't have them here?
Get the station right before you compliment them.
Whatever it is. Who knows?
Free FM over there.
Yeah, we got to pit the 2 companies against each other.
That's right. And then they'll both agree and just fire us.
Free FM gives us water in bottles.
That's right.
I was never at a lack of water. Always had everything we needed.
Absolutely.
The studio is really weird over there because it's so echoey. You got to stay right on the mic,
and it's big. It's huge.
It's like it's
No,
at least 5 or 6 times the size of this studio.
He's holding the cake with his thumb.
My thumb
I know
did not touch the
It
cake.
did. I saw it.
did
Give me
not.
your thumb. It's very It's very rich, the cake, and Keith's trying to cut it, so he's holding the one piece with his thumb, so he doesn't pull it.
Oh.
Keith bombed horribly on that show today.
Filthy perp's arm was on that thumb.
Absolutely.
He's got his knuckle in it too.
He probably picked a homeless guy up by the ball bag and asshole with that hand.
By the way,
that was a big thumbprint in your cake.
Yeah,
Keith
exactly.
the Cop cutting the cake is on Pal Talk right now.
Yeah,
a lot of people were asking first part of the show today, where was the Pal Talk cameras?
I know.
Anthony?
I had said that our first show was going to be on Pal Talk, but it's nothing to do with any censorship or anything. They're hooking up the computers that we need to run Pal Talk. So the second that is hooked up, you will be able to tune into Pal Talk and watch us in the studio.
And we're actually doing a new system for our Free FM fans. We'll see if you guys find out about it.
Let's go to
XM people.
Yeah, let's go to Chicago. Kevin, what's up?
Hey boys, how you doing? Thanks for working so hard. I wanted to say, I'm so sick of people bitching about, I paid for this XM and now you guys are going to sell out. I mean, I have a sick kid, right? I mean, I have 1 hour during the day when I get to fucking laugh, and it's with you guys.
Kevin,
and the fact,
Kevin,
if you're yeah.
What's wrong with your kid?
Oh no.
He's got autism.
Oh.
No.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
No.
Wow. All I'm saying is, if your best friend did something, got something good, right? If your best friends did something well, wouldn't you be happy for them? I'm just so sick of these fucking people bitching about the pennies they got to throw a day, and you guys are working extra for us now.
Look, our XM people, we got to say, we're bullshitting them the last few days about fuck you, but they've been there for 18 months. I mean, we really do want them to. Most of them are happy for us. And the fact that we now don't care about them anymore, I mean, it's not a personal thing.
But in all seriousness, let's just sum it up. I mean, this just brings so much more content to the radio program itself.
Yeah, it's really a lot more of the show. If you don't like what you're hearing, you're still going to get more of it.
We get to talk to people that hate us.
What do you want, good show or more show? I say more show.
But listen, seriously, let's get
America right there.
Seriously, let's get into this for just a second, and then we could whatever. I mean, you get more content for the show in general. Like people just absolutely hating us, so you get that tension.
Yep.
We got other radio shows across America that we definitely will be focusing on big time, and the ONAPES will get involved with that.
A few battles.
We're going to get bigger guests, bigger prizes. Yeah. It's just going to get much more interesting. And I think if you're really a faithful fan of this show, you should just kind of enjoy, the process that is going to happen in the coming months.
Enjoy the ride.
Just enjoy
it. Get to watch the growth. For some people weren't at the beginning of our XM career. Now you get to see the beginning of this.
Right.
And you get to see the progression.
And listen how much more comfortable we are right now.
Yeah.
We're feeling a little awkward in that other studio, but that's going to change.
That changes. What
does Madonna say? You're just peeling back another layer.
Another layer. Is that what she says?
Artistic.
Well, plus you guys are breaking your ass, and where in life do you get?
Say that? She probably says it like, "You're peeling back another layer."
With a phony
accent.
Oi.
No,
that's
she's
what
an
I
artist.
say
She's
then.
like a sponge, Jimmy. She absorbs
the atmosphere of where she
All right,
is.
Kevin.
Exactly.
So she will also make shit movies like her dumb husband. Sucks.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, bye.
All right, there goes Kevin from Chicago.
Eric's got a good point. That is really funny. Line one. Eric, sir.
Good morning, boys. Congratulations again.
Thank you, man.
Well, two things. When will Patrice O'Neill be appearing on K-Rock on Free FM?
Well, it says Patrice will never get on CBS. That's what you're.
Well, I asked. Does Patrice O'Neill ever stand the chance of being on K-Rock?
Yeah, he was on Letterman. He did panel on Letterman. I mean, Patrice knows how to be funny, clean.
All these guys have done regular radio, sir. They, they go all across the country. Well, maybe not Patrice. They go all over though, and do regular radio, where they can't curse. But there were a few things that came up in our meeting with the lawyer yesterday, where Patrice's name came up, and I believe a clip of some of his audio has to be sent over there to see if certain things are good, not good. So Patrice is like some kind of a benchmark they're going with.
Do you guys ever need a car to drive you over? I can volunteer myself.
We do. Just leave your number.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on a second. We'll get that number. All right?
Okay.
Exactly.
Oops. Tomorrow we want a high school marching band. We want to get really hacky
A marching
tomorrow.
band.
Really hacky.
Well,
and we'll acknowledge it's going to be really hacky.
You want to get hacky.
Or the bagpipes.
Bagpipes?
Get the old bagpipes.
Will
I think marching band's a little more hacky.
Twirlers. Will they have baton twirlers?
The guys with the cymbals.
Mm-hmm.
So we say.
Yeah.
Some rickshaws.
What?
Some rickshaws.
So we don't have to walk.
That's how we should be pulled over.
We should be.
Fat girls pulling us in rickshaws.
Book it.
Make it happen. Rickshaws.
Make it happen. We want fat girls pulling us in rickshaws.
Oh no, the new rickshaws. The new rickshaws are kind of on bikes.
The pedal bike ones.
Yeah, the bike taxis, whatever they're called.
Just want to stare at that big cellulite ass as she's trying to pedal up that hill.
Don Wicklund better be writing these ideas down. Bike taxi, fat girls in bikinis. Make it happen.
Little whips.
Make it happen.
Yeah, already looks overworked.
We want to see how good
Jimmy,
you
just
are.
bring in like 7 of yours for everybody on the crew.
If you're just tuning in, the first half of the show we do on terrestrial radio, and then we come over here and there's a walk, and we're going to broadcast it from time to time. Today it was O&A Pest. Some of the pests will probably show up tomorrow. It might get bigger, it might get smaller, the crowd, who knows.
Yeah. People work.
But we want to get a high school marching band. We want to get the bagpipes.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
And we need the pedal rickshaws. You know those things you see? But pedaled by fat chicks in bikinis. Because we want to see their big fat asses pedaling down the street.
The fatter, the better.
Yeah. Big
Make sure
fat
you put
ones.
that on the breakdown, too, when you're looking for the talent.
Oh, okay. I actually had an idea. For instead of the walk, when you guys want to make it a little bit quicker, get some of those segways and do the segway thing. Have you guys on the wheel? You know,
the little two-wheeled Segway?
The two-wheel things? Yeah.
That sounds like a death trap. Nice. We'll drive it down 57.
What's a Segway?
That two-wheeled little vehicle. Jimmy, don't spit your cake out at
The
me.
Segway is the vehicle of the homo.
Yeah.
No one looks cool on a Segway.
Get it. Book it.
No one looks cool on those Segways. They're awful. And it's an awful idea.
I like it.
And someday in the future, rocket packs. You've never seen the Segway? It's that two-wheeled thing that you stand on a little platform. It's got handlebars.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to picture
it
a car
balances
with two
itself.
wheels.
I'd rather run over on a
How
cock.
doesn't it tip over?
Yeah, how doesn't it tip over?
Let's go to Scott in Cincinnati. Scott, you're on the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah, morning, guys.
Good morning, Scott.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing about the FM deal, and congratulations. Personally, though, I think it stinks, and I don't like it.
Oh, boy.
You'll get used to it.
My Sky-Fi doesn't delay enough to take care of the commercial.
All right, well, you got to just give it some time. I really believe that it brings a lot more content to the show, and I think it's going to be terrific radio in the coming months.
And when we get
I
a
think
library,
you guys got a great opportunity, man. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Got to get on FM in Cincinnati.
Wait, you want us to get on FM in Cincinnati, but you don't like that we're doing...
And then he hung up and left it a big mystery. Opie, it's a big mystery.
For about 2 seconds. Let's go to Kevin in Boston. Kevin.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey,
man.
Kev.
Hey, I was wondering, when you guys, what are you guys going to do when you guys have a blizzard? You got to walk over to XM. You guys got to put your tennis racket shoes on?
Cross-country skiing.
Dog sleds.
3-hour show.
XM best of.
A 3-hour show. All right, Kevin.
All right, you guys are great. Thanks.
Be good, Kev. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Kurt's saying you sounded uncomfortable in the street, Anthony. Is that true?
Really?
Anthony, you got to give him a break. He's really sick.
So ill.
He's being a real trooper today, but he only gets sick. You get sick not even once a year, like once every 2-3 years.
No, and today was the day.
Today.
Thanks.
I
Worked
think
out great.
You should have played the lottery today.
I think Ant was a little scared.
I did.
And that was his body's way of showing his fear. Was his body just went into a big shambles.
I was scared, Jimmy.
His body was scared.
All right,
when Anthony's scared, he poops a lot. It's all liquid.
Let's go to Trent in Ohio. Trent?
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, love the show. I listened to you and on XM since you guys came off the premium last year. I started listening to you. I discovered you guys in Aurora, Ohio, 2002, and I thought you guys were really, really funny. And now this free FM, and now doing this 2-hour show and everything. I think you guys are going to be like the kings of all media, beating the hell out of Howard.
Ooh, we might actually take that name. That sounds like something that might take off.
The kings of media.
Wow, I've never heard that.
All right.
I like it.
Thank you, Trent.
Punching out.
Okay. And finally, because we're finally relaxed, we're breathing again. Bill Burr, everyone.
Ladies and
We
gentlemen.
didn't give you the proper intro there, Bill.
Bill
I'm sorry.
Burr.
Hello, Bill.
Finally coming back to the show.
Whirlwind tour of Funny Bones.
Where the hell you been?
You know what? We were just missing each other.
Yeah.
I know that's one of the hackiest things to say in show business.
Not just missing. I was missing you a lot.
Well, we would call
you
you
got sick.
I see.
That's what it was. That's why I got sick. You were pining.
Stressed. I was
for the fourth mic.
Pining to 1846.
I've been reading a little bit lately.
I was pining for you.
We would call Bill up every once in a while when Jimmy was out of town, and you were always at another Funny Bone or doing your own thing in L.A.
I don't know what happens.
So
then I was in L.A., and then I come back, and then you guys were on vacation.
Yeah,
then
we
Ben
do that.
Sparks told me to go fuck myself, and, we didn't speak for a couple of weeks. Had nothing to do with you guys. Me and Ben had a little falling out.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah. You banned me. Anything that could possibly happen.
I banned him from MySpace, from my MySpace.
Why? He kicked me right off of MySpace.
Why?
Lost all my friends, so I'm trying to get him back.
With his friends. Something with the friend list. He didn't have me up there or something.
I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't put him in his top 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was
very
angry.
vindictive guy. And I'll tell you, he only asked for shit once.
That's it.
And then your whole world gets turned upside down.
Don't ask twice.
What happened with you and Ben?
Yeah, what happened with you and Ben?
Did you think something was sugar in his apartment and throw it out?
We needed that, Ben.
I'm going to find
it. But why weren't you invited over to the non-cursing show?
Well,
no
people
trust.
know about, I'm one of those comedians. When I get on stage, I dress all in black. I mean, I don't need to go further than that.
Black leather.
I'm dangerous. I walk
big
the line.
cock showing.
Oh yeah, I'm a big advocate of the First Amendment, and I exercise it.
Yeah, bravo to you then.
No, I was just told
I saw
to come
Bill
here
Burr
at
9 o'clock. I'm like, Bill Burr 9 o'clock. Bill Burr's a guy that could come in over there.
Bill,
without a problem.
I got some news for you, by the way.
Have I been demoted to 9 o'clock?
8:45.
You're our 9 o'clock guy.
Oh, God.
To be
9 to 10:40.
To be completely honest, you should have been at the other place with us, but we just figured that there's a lot of confusion. We would start
first show is
we would just start with us three and then expand from there. And people did come in, and we didn't plan on that, but no, we'll have you over there sooner than later. But we were in Boston recently.
That speech you just gave me is the same speech I get after every audition.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Now, dude, if it was up to me,
no,
you would have been the lead. But I got some other projects coming up, and I'm telling you,
we're gonna call you back for those.
Yeah. Okay,
I really
great guys. All right, thanks.
All right, take care.
Take care. Windshield.
Bill who? So we were in Boston broadcasting live, and we're getting out of the hotel for the big ride from Boston to New York, and here comes old Jimmy Norton out of the hotel, wearing a Boston Red Sox cap.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
He had bought one.
Same one, actually. Exact same one Billy has.
And that just...
So what do you do with that? If I just admit to it, it's not going to be a problem?
No. I'm just saying... No.
See how he did that?
No.
The expression.
No. I like the Red Sox. No. I've always kind of liked the Red Sox, and they're kind of winning, so I like them.
Oh, okay.
No, here's what happened. I'd normally rather wear a fucking bedpan on my head. But I was out eating with Ant and a few other people in the restaurant we were in.
Was it the crush of your fame?
No.
No.
No. We were outside of Fenway Park, and there was actually sunlight coming in through the window, and I have contacts. I didn't have sunglasses. I needed a cap so I could eat because the sun was in my face. And I'm going to bite the bullet. And there was no other. What else are you going to buy outside of Fenway Park?
As a baseball fan, and I'm going to go out on a limb here, I'm going to say that's still unacceptable.
But what would you do? You'd have to eat.
There was no other hat with a brim.
There was
you couldn't have
outside
found a
of
fedora,
Fenway Park, nothing. Everything had a bee on it. No.
Okay, you could have gone to the Gap and got one of those
Dude, we were in a restaurant.
I ran on it.
He really likes the look of that cap and decided to buy one.
Listen to me. I would tie tampons to my head if I had to, but there was nothing there but Boston Red Sox hats. But I was outside of Fenway. I couldn't go to a Gap. We were sitting at the restaurant.
Look, you're in Boston. It's a very historic place. You could have bought one of those Samuel Adams wigs.
Oh, see,
that's right. I turned it around backwards so it shielded my eyes.
The Freedom Trail was right outside your hotel.
The Freedom Trail.
I didn't know until we were in the restaurant that was going to be an issue.
You could have made a paper hat or something.
Listen, you guys can give me the business all you want. There was nothing else to do.
Do you think a Boston Red Sox fan hanging out in New York, suns in his eyes, would go in and buy a Yankee cap and put it on his head?
I think he would.
No.
I think he would.
No, it wouldn't. We wouldn't.
He'd sooner get cancer. He should only get cancer.
That as well.
Was he wearing his Al Qaeda sweatshirt?
Yeah.
It's not true.
All right. Let's go to Lance in Florida. What's
Lance?
Up? Hey, Lance.
Hey.
Go in a flare.
first thing I got to say.
Come on, hurry up. She's dying on me, Lance.
No, I want to tell you guys I just joined XM, and you guys are great, and I think I did it at the right time. I got the both. Both,
the
you know, the got the FM coming back and the XM. I get to hear all the history of both things, you know, and I love it.
I think there's going to be a lot of excitement.
Bring back Cowhead.
I mean, we got a lot of energy because of this new deal, and we're very, very psyched.
Bring back Cowhead. Is that what he said?
Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt, what's up?
Hey, I got an idea. Remember the Godfather 2 when they were doing that march with the San Gennaro march? You can have Anthony walk with that hat, that gangster hat, waving his hand, and you have that real hacky Italian band, like that over-the-top San Gennaro feast type of march going from studio to studio. That would be funny.
Yeah, we're gonna do some stupid things, and
Why don't you guys
until that
all
gets old, and then we'll move on.
Why don't you walk up the street one day with like little pieces of 2x4 in your hand, like the working man who's had enough?
Oh yeah, had enough.
And a bunch of people in those. I put fucking hubcaps on cars. That blue collar.
Yeah.
No,
like we're going to bust up a strike or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what we should do?
Hat on backwards like Stallone.
Walk up the street with one really large pane of glass. Seen in every stupid movie. And then the car comes.
Try to cross the street.
Oh, are they going to make it across with the pane of glass? I don't know.
That's hacky.
Yeah, we'll get hacky with that for a few days, and then that'll get old, and then we
just walk.
And then we just walk.
I didn't know I had a mic.
You had a mic. They were
no, I didn't know. I didn't see.
Everyone was yelling, "Where's Jimmy?"
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't see. You guys stop for pictures, and I always feel stupid going walking. Like when two guys are having the photo taken, you don't want to walk back and go, "Oh, well, so I didn't see one."
But you should. You're part of this program.
You don't like to do that. It's silly.
Speaking of pictures, who's the young gentleman in the studio?
Strapping young gentleman.
You're from the New York Post?
Right.
Oh, we'll give you a great photo.
Post.
How come the Post hates us?
So I'm going to adjust my seat over near you so maybe half of my head can get
a little bit in it in the picture.
Yeah, so it could be on page 119 of the Post.
I'm Pervy Pal, and that's Dopey Opie, as per the Post.
I feel like Chuck on Happy Days. Remember that guy that just kind of
disappeared?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Make sure you get this picture.
Daily News is all over the studio.
Oh, they'll do that
because they know how to cover the Opie and Anthony show.
They always show celebrities.
No, you got to be rubbing your chin.
The paper, yeah.
Anthony's now posing with the New York Post in front of him.
That's
No, you should be reading it upside down.
I'm laughing because it's such a pleasure to read.
Read it upside down because that would be crazy.
Well, that's wacky.
Look, see?
Look how silly they are.
He's a nut.
I don't even know it's upside down.
But be very serious, like you're really reading.
No, I like
trying
that.
to figure it out.
You guys have such a wacky take on the news. It's like you turn everything on its ear. That's good symbolism.
On its ear.
Thank you.
It's trying to work pining into that again.
Pining.
Why did I eat that cake?
But the diet starts tomorrow.
Jimmy's beating himself up over the cake.
Did you see that cake?
Yeah.
It was huge.
It was like a quadruple chocolate, and he just took, those Nestle chocolate chips? It was like 10 bags just surrounding the outside of it.
And I also had a piece of cheesecake. I'm on the fat smash diet.
You sure are, Jimmy.
I smash it into my mouth.
Yeah. You sure are. Dr. Ian Smith is not going to be happy with you.
He shouldn't be.
He's coming by with Michael Strahan on Friday, I believe.
I'll be here.
Ooh. Yeah, he's now filming Celebrity Fit Club, and he called yesterday and wants to see how everyone's diets are doing.
I got my first physical in 15 years.
Uh-oh.
And?
Did you get it?
No, I was all cool, but in the end he went to go take blood, and he just goes... I'm going to test your cholesterol, blah, blah. And, I'll check for all STDs, HIV, and all that stuff. Is that okay with you? So I had to be like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
I can't be like, no.
No.
You can't believe the whores I've banged without condoms. I don't want to know.
Are you in the demo now with the checkup where he...
Did you get the finger?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Just call it the lucky demo.
Oh, I'm really trying
lucky
to
demo.
put that off. I figure my cholesterol's good. That means my, prostate's fine. Isn't that how that works?
My prostate's
My good cholesterol levels were up.
That's odd. Did you think he was going to do it, or did you have a rundown? Or did you have a program of what he was going to do?
No.
Get
That's
your programs.
No, you can't just do that.
Bill.
That has to be... only when he asked my age.
Bill,
I'm 37.
Yeah.
And you know what? He started checking me out.
That starts at 40.
Bill, it happened last year. Like, I thought the physical was done, and he turned his back away from me or whatever, and reached for the plastic glove. Not good.
Yeah. I peeked on his sheet.
Well, we told the story on the air, so he does what he has to do. And now he's got to hold the hand that was inside you, like up in the air, so it doesn't touch anything. And he has a lab coat, and he has like a blood sample or something in the other hand. So now he's trying to get the door, and then his lab coat gets stuck in the door as he's trying to leave.
Why don't you request at least a woman?
Yeah. Can you request a woman?
I don't know.
I didn't even know.
Let out a pleasurable moan.
Or a doctor
Broads
dressed.
could be doctors too, man.
Get a doctor dressed like Caligula.
But his lab coat got stuck on the doorknob, and it was the most awkward thing because now I have to help him open the door as he's holding the finger up in the air.
Whoa,
Has he just raped you? I know, he always shows two fingers.
Yeah, you got to show two.
What, did you laugh when he put in one and said, go ahead, I double dare you?
Double dog dare you. 2 fingers.
Should have gone out like John Wayne, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it.
40 pounds of food in his colon, I heard, when he died.
40 pounds
of food.
Every time I hear that, the number goes up. It was it was like a butcher shop in there.
I heard 40 pounds.
I
could be wrong.
Food in your colon.
Sure, you can, in your whole body, in your intestines.
But the doctor, when I went to the doctor for my physical, I crossed over that demo where they now have to check your prostate. And
I love the ominous tone you guys have as you're describing
it's
this.
Horrid. Because I wasn't sure. I was hoping against all hope, but I wasn't sure. And then I saw his checklist on the side when he left the room, and it's like, okay, we did that. Blood, he checks, your glands and stuff like that. And then I looked, and it was like prostate, and there was a check next to it, like, oh, he's got to do that. So, and then then no matter what he's doing, his stethoscope, breathe. I'm just thinking, when does he pull this one out? Is this the showstopper? Is this the closer?
That's the closer.
You got to close
How do you
with that.
follow that?
And you know something? He closes with that. He does close with it. He says, okay, bend over the table. Take your pants down and bend over the table. It's like, oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Everything you've heard about. And he puts the little rubber thing on the finger. Puts it in some lube.
Cold lube.
And then he goes, okay, just relax. Relax. How the hell are you going to relax? And then, whoosh, slides it up there, feels around a little bit.
For him?
Oh, yeah. It was whoosh. Nothing.
You're going to have to fucking...
He went, oh,
surprisingly. You know what's funny about this shit? I swear to God, I bet we're like 2 to 3 years away from them not having to do that anymore. They'll come up with some sort of machine. So you guys will be part of that generation.
The last ones that had to take it.
Like when you hear about operations in the early 1900s.
Yeah, right?
They just gave you a bottle of whiskey. There was no anesthetic.
Hacksaws and leeches.
Yeah. I'm hoping they'll come up with some sort of thing where they can just...
Keep hoping. Keep hoping there.
Was he surprised, though, when you not only bent over, but then when you lifted your left leg and put it up on the table and kept your other foot on the floor?
I kept pushing back when he said he was done.
Yeah.
That's all you got. All the way to the door, backwards.
All right. Why don't we take a break? When we get back, we got Brian Wilson on Imus today.
Yep.
Talking about the Opie and Anthony move.
Not really.
I'm going to go with a female doctor.
What else? Oh, yeah, now that we're doing commercial radio again.
Yep.
We have to do commercials.
Yep.
With our voices. And we got the first free FM commercial read.
I was a little medicated yesterday, too.
This is us just flubbing.
Oof.
Really, really bad.
A little rusty.
So we'll get into that next as well.
We need to remember that we are professionals in the entertainment industry.
You know, the funny thing is, too...
Here comes the world's dumbest jingle. At least it's a fucking jingle. I'll show the world I'm a funny guy. I'll throw in some sound effects and a few lines that don't make no sense. And Opie and Ant will be so proud of me. I've missed the point completely. I should kill myself discreetly. This jingle will serve as my suicide note. My life's been kind of rough, and 18 years is long enough. My dad should have locked the gun away. Yay!
I got nothing.
That's what I say now. You can come to the CBS show. Bill Burr is writing bits as the commercials are playing. Bill Burr in studio. This is the Opie and Anthony program. The second part of the Opie and Anthony program. Yeah, let's explain that on the air. It's a great idea. Not the spin, obviously, but what we want to do. Yo Mama, the MTV show, is god-awful. It stinks. We got some clips, actually. We can play a few clips
How
from
can
Yo
it be
Mama.
bad? There's so many people laughing.
Oh, damn! Yeah, they're all just...
You know what I like, too, is the perfectly scouted, like, alleys that they
Yeah,
have him in
yeah.
to give him that street cred.
Yeah, they're
Street
set.
look.
It's like the alley from, like, Beat It, you know, when they had that dance night fight. That show is so horrific. You can't not watch it.
Yeah, I know. I watched the marathon.
It's never funny.
There was a marathon on over the weekend, and I watched it. I couldn't stop. I couldn't tune away.
Well,
so bad.
Well, why don't we? All right, we'll play a few
They're like
clips.
telling knock-knock jokes.
Yeah.
Your mama's so fat, she don't have no money. Oh, Dad!
Oh,
damn! And then you got to run away. You got to literally run out of the camera shot.
How about this one? You didn't.
Ugh. You know what's even
Yes,
worse? I hate how,
did.
like, the white kids and the Asian kids, and they all got to do all that neck rolling.
Yeah, the black little gestures.
Yeah.
To make them seem more like they have more street cred.
What do the Asian kids do? Your mama's so fat, they kill second child. That's what they do in China. No?
Well, yeah.
So you walk up and say,
Well, yeah.
I feel sorry for your mama. And then the black guy shoots him.
Well,
Shows the tape to his friends.
Bill Burr has come up with a really good idea. But first, though, some clips from Yo Mama on MTV.
Yo, my name is Keith, a.k.a. K Diesel. I rep the OC. Yo, what's up? This is Jay Buzz.
Rep
hey, it's
the
already over,
OC.
everybody. I'm about to be the king OC. What's going on? This is Will representing the OC.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna take
He's
these
white.
little fake.
Hold on.
It's Will White.
First of all, when did the OC become cool and hip and a hip place?
What is
it's
the
not
OC?
L.A.
It's Orange County.
I'm
Orange
assuming,
County.
yes, Orange County. Orange County is where Disneyland is. It was Orange Groves.
Yeah, but
it's
this is-
the
this is-
suburbs of Los Angeles and the far suburb. Like you got to drive to get from Orange County.
This is the funny thing about, like, all that now. Every city, like, you know, just like the stupid ones, you know, Motown, the Big
Yeah.
Apple, whatever, Big Easy. Now every city, all these kids who send emails,
Yeah.
it's not like, when are you coming to Pittsburgh? It's, when are you coming to the Berg?
The Berg.
Or St.
Hit.
Louis, the Lou.
The Lou, yeah. I've heard
Houston
that
is
one.
H-Town.
Really?
It's terrible. It's horrific.
San
all these-
Francisco's the HIV.
Yo, man, when are you coming to the robe?
No, what's hilarious is
I'm representing the broth.
Hey, we got a black guy on the phone, very mad at us. Bob,
what happened?
Connecticut, what's up?
Well, yeah, it's just like I think it's a lot less about what's being black and more about this generation is all about this is the cool thing to do. I mean, you guys are cool, and I've been a fan since like WNEW, but you're pretty considerably old dudes compared to what like teenagers are acting. Hip hop defines the generation right now.
No one is saying that hip hop isn't really popular.
yeah, stop hitting us with sound bites. I've heard all that shit before.
And no one is saying that it's not. There's no one saying that it's not a huge in culture. It's the only annoying thing to me is the way MTV will embrace that culture and forgive like any type of political incorrectness in hip hop culture. But if you do something in rock, they panic and they don't want to play your stuff.
I'm not going to question on that fact. It's just that you can't say, well, this is for black people and this is for white people, because that's what gets us.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you
with
know,
everything, including water fountains.
Let me ask you this, sir. If Irish music all of a sudden became popular and everybody walked around speaking in a brogue, would you find that a little odd?
No, man, I'm a big fan of Flogging Molly. It's a great Irish band.
Hey, dude.
So do you speak in a brogue?
Hey, you know, yeah, I know what you're talking about. You see people that we used to call wiggers, still do, by the way.
Well, that offends me because that's
white-
to the point where it's clownish, like it's step and fetch it.
No,
I'm not
no.
talking about that type of stuff.
I'm talking about there are certain head gestures, hand gestures, walking that is black, and when white people do it, it just looks silly. It's not
It looks silly
taking.
when black people do it.
Yeah,
That's
well,
true.
well, the thing is, like,
Believe it or
and
not, my whole family's black, believe it or not, and most of them
Believe it or
don't
not.
do the.
That's kind of how it works, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it sounds like though what you're saying. Then how about when?
My family's half white. I don't know how it happened, but
How about when a comic gets up, a black comic, and does that stereotypical white guy? Hey, I'm going to mow the lawn now and do that whole
Well,
thing. You
That
know.
ends up being hacky. That's hacky.
Yep.
Just the same thing as a
Yeah.
white guy goes, well, black people talk like this, man.
Well, yeah.
It's hacky.
But
Hacky
that
is
isn't
a
what we
comic.
that isn't what we were doing. So what was your issue with us.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
have you
saying-
seen the
I don't
show?
I don't
It's a lot
understand.
less. Yeah, it's a lot less about it's being black and being white, and more about it's just stupid. It's a stupid culture. The generation's dumb.
Yeah, but the hip hop culture, dude, is. I mean, look, Eminem is huge. There were some other ones, but it's predominantly black art. Hip hop and the whole culture around hip hop is black. It's so what? It's not bad that it's black, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
and Bill raised a great point. Hold on, right? Bill raised a great point about the Irish thing. That's more of a thing for Irish culture. It doesn't mean it's wrong.
Yeah, there's a level of phoniness going on. I'm not saying you can't enjoy the music, but at some point, like, you can still be like yourself.
Well, I can agree with you. That a lot of it's just rebelling against your parents because you don't want to fit in.
This guy hits us with
kid.
one more hacky soundbite.
Yes.
Of,
All right, Bob. And you're a black guy named Bob from Connecticut. I don't buy it.
Yeah.
Well, I am. I'll see you guys later.
Bob,
isn't it Bobby Bob?
we were just trying to have fun, though.
Yeah.
Bab.
B to the O to the B.
All right, back to the Yo Mama.
Be the king OC. What's going on? This is Will representing the OC. Today I'm gonna take these little fake gangsters and rip them up and have them going back to the suburbs where they belong.
Yeah, y'all, it's the one and only Mo Show. Cause you can't have a show without Mo. OC, look out, this D-Mac coming through with the freshest, newest snaps.
Hey, y'all, I'm Teresa. I'm representing OC. Let's do this.
One of these things. She didn't quite sound like she fit.
Well, here's the first battle.
All right, get ready.
Let's do this.
The Yo Mama battle.
I'm gonna bring the ruckus.
Y'all ready? Let's battle. Yo, check you out, Blondie. What's up? You got beautiful blonde hair, but why'd you dye the roots black? Some people get their blonde hair from their mother's side, but where'd you get your blonde hair? From the Perox side?
From the same place you got that joke, the internet.
So you can't even snap up your shoes.
Can't even snap up my shoes. Is that the best you got?
Your mom's so stupid she had to put lipstick on her head to make up her mind.
Yo, Piggy Longstocking. The only reason you on the show is affirmative action.
Man, your crop look like 10 miles of bad road. And that look like 10 miles of bad joke.
Hey, why y'all gotta be standing next to a black leprechaun? This dude so short. This dude so short he can slam dunk his bus fare.
Now I know you ain't talking with your mama pubic hair on your head. I know you ain't talking.
Look at you, man. You so short you had to stand on a chair just to reach puberty. Yo, Chubby, all I want to know one thing is, got milk? I know you're not talking with that big-ass forehead. Look at you. You got two faces on there, but you do have a long face, and your teeth look like chiclets. It hurts.
He's saying you ugly, dog.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you can make me laugh, I'll buy you a training bra.
Now he got an I love hip hop. I bet your girl got one that said I love hippo.
The only good thing about that was the white girl bombing as horribly as she should have.
Yeah.
The only thing you could snap up is your shoes. You know what that should be followed with?
The only thing that's funny on that show is when somebody bombs and people trash how bad the joke is.
Right.
But it's never...
Well, we don't need to hear any more on that.
No, I think we've given a good example.
This is what Bill Burr has come up with. We do our own Yo Mama contest featuring Twitchels.
Yeah.
Big A.
Big A.
Of course.
Stalker Patty, who's outside the studio. No Filter Paul. All the regulars. Does Bam want in? Maybe Bam wants to do Yo Mama. What do you think?
Schizo Bill.
I like
Schizo
it.
Bill. We could start with Twitchels and Big A doing Yo Mama. That could be really funny.
Bill just doing them alone.
Right. Schizo Bill doing them just alone.
Representing the mental ward.
Yeah, we'll set that up, and hopefully we could do it this week.
Yeah.
We should do it this week. Maybe Friday. We'll have Ben. Did Ben make it back yet?
Over there?
Ben's
or
back
over here?
from the other place?
You want to do it over there?
I say we do that one over there.
It's safe.
Over there. No, because we got to introduce,
yeah,
the new audience to Big A and Twitchels. We could do it over there, and then we could do it over here.
Maybe do it in both places.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the Too Hot for TV. Too Hot for Free FM.
Yes.
Too hot. Oh, look at you. Might have to pay you.
Put him on the payroll.
He's coming up with
everyone
stuff on
else.
the fly here.
You ever produced a show before?
I know, right? I get one of those $25 XM checks every 9 months.
I know. Matt in Minnesota, what's up?
Hello?
Let's go, Matt.
Ready?
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to give Jimmy credit. Nobody gave him credit. I have a cold as well as Anthony, but I call it crap. I just want to give Jimmy credit on Colored, something with the fountains. He had made a comment. Nobody picked it up.
Oh, with the water fountains? Thank you. That did deserve a little more than it got, which was complete indifference.
All right, that's it.
All right, thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
All right, we got some audio from Imus today. They've been all over our story today, which is great.
Yeah, I have the tissues.
Are you?
Those are my tender sentiments, Keith.
No, give me the toilet paper. No, immediately.
What the heck's going on over there?
Come on, you fuck.
You're in no position to yell at anyone.
That's right.
Like running.
The New York Post stinks.
Why? What's up?
They're just awful.
It's a real slow day for the newspapers.
What?
That front section is a lot of quality in there. I mean, if you want to know what's going on in the world, you got to reach for the New York Post.
Right.
Why?
I mean, check out some of the stories on the first 5 pages.
Anthony's getting a phone call.
Hello?
Anthony's getting a phone call.
Hello?
Who is it?
I'm hearing, just talking in the background, someone named Master Poe has inadvertently auto-dialed my phone during the show.
Let's
so
hear
I'm
what
hearing
he says.
talking.
Let's hear what he says.
It's just background noise.
Did you see his Tom Cruise shades he had on?
Yeah, he looks ridiculous.
Jesus.
He's got his Pulp Fiction suit on with the Tom Cruise glasses.
Those like fucking those knicker pants don't quite reach his ankles.
He looks like tough number 4 in some bad 80s action.
Can I be put on some kind of auto dial that just can't be hit ever? You can't find him?
No, he went to get a smoothie or something, so he's somewhere out in the street.
He's ordering smoothies. Can you hear anything that's going on?
I don't know. Let's see.
All right.
Let me turn the volume up.
He might be around right downstairs. I'll run out.
Can you hear this? Hold on. Crank that up. Do I have speaker?
Yeah, why don't you get the speaker going?
Put the speaker on.
I love you. Speaker on.
All right.
He's trying to pick up chicks.
It's the listening section.
All right. Well.
Is that it? Please, the sound of screeching tires and a scream.
What was he getting in a car for Auschwitz?
Wait. Tell him to talk.
Someone's telling him? Hello? Hello?
Say it again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he realized.
Instead of coming on the air, he just hangs up.
No, hang up.
Way to have no climax.
Yeah, thanks for giving the
gentlemen.
Thanks for giving the bit no ending.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I hit the button.
Inadvertently called you. Is my mic still loud?
Gentlemen.
Steve's lost a ton of weight, huh?
Yes, and he still looks stupid.
Like beefed up Dane Cook. His little tank top he had on there.
He does have the Dane Cook thing.
Did you ever notice when a dinosaur roars? I don't like to play Monopoly because every game ends with fuck it. He's filming an HOMO special, Steve. He was in the round. I filmed it.
All right, listen, we got some Imus audio from earlier today.
All right.
They've been all over our news, which is really, really cool of Mr. Imus and the gang. And Brian Wilson, played by our good friend,
Rob Bartlett.
of course.
Rob.
Was doing the Brian Wilson today, and this is how it went down.
Please welcome on the program, Brian Wilson. Good morning, Brian.
Well, Opie, after being thrown off the public airwaves on account you had sex with St. Patrick, today you're making your triumphant return to free radio. I never thought you should have been fired in the first place, because who you have sex with in the privacy of your own home is your own business. And after all, it was St. Patrick, so you were both probably drunk anyway. But the best part is, you're replacing your old nemesis, Howard Stern, who's not all that happy because making the move to satellite radio didn't work out all that great for him. He went from being the king of all media to like the radio version of Betamax. But as bad as Howard feels, I know somebody who feels a whole lot worse. Mel Karmazin. Because, he ponied up some serious money to get Howard on Sirius satellite radio. $500 million. And I bet now Mel's thinking, wow, $500 million? I could have saved $100 million and just thrown $400 million down a sewer. But it's good to get you back on free radio, Opie. And it should be a pretty easy gig, because you're like replacing the replacement, who didn't do a very good job. Well, to be honest, you could have put a monkey in that chair and he would have done a better job. Especially if it was Mickey Dolenz. But no, they thought David Lee Roth was a good idea. Even I knew that one wasn't going to work. I mean, how much bubbly, seebly, doobly, dibbly, bop could anybody listen to? Not much. His ratings were so low, not even the guys at the board in his control room were listening. I don't know why Diamond Dave had such a difficult time replacing Howard. How hard could it be to find some $20 hookers to get naked and spank each other? I bet David Lee feels almost as bad as Mel Karmazin. I mean, the only way he could feel worse than Mel would be if they replaced them with Sammy Hagar instead of you and Anthony. But that's showbiz. You go from being David Lee Roth, the guy from Van Halen, to Diamond Dave from MTV, to being fired from your job as the Pete Best of Free FM, to being David Lee Roth all over again. From David Lee Roth Toyota. I can see the commercial now. I lost my gig and so I got nowhere to go. So people, here's the cars I'm selling. Bubbly, dibbly, soobly, pop. I'm Brian Wilson. How are you? I'm fine. I ain't got nobody.
Come on, I'm 20.
Or a career.
Jesus. Oh, poor Dave.
Yeah, he didn't hurt anybody, did he?
Still one of the great frontmen of all time in rock.
Of course.
Karate expert.
Rock star.
Hey, we got to get No Filter Paul in here, and bam, they got a present for you, Anthony.
What?
Let's bring in No Filter Paul, and bam.
Unless it's a new throat. Jesus.
You want some throat coat?
No. Well, you got to give him some props. They organized the whole thing outside the other studio.
Throat coat tea.
Yes?
Is very... I have some throat yogurt for you. But throat coat is a tea.
More cake.
Called...
And Stalker Patty, come on in. What the hell? Yeah, you.
Cool.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Thanks for showing up today.
Anytime.
Yes, boys.
That mic sounds awful, E-Rock, and you would know that if you had headphones on.
That's right, E-Rock. We tell you time and time again, put headphones on. What do you do?
Nothing.
That's okay. I'll share with Paul. Lovely.
All right.
E-Rock's got a nice racing stripe down both sleeves. I don't know if anybody noticed that.
Yeah.
He does.
Looks like a man who hit the lottery to me.
So what do you guys got today? You guys got all over the news this morning.
Yeah, we heard it's there was tons of reporters there.
Yeah.
It's the first time we're in front of a camera with, when
Wait, who was outside there? Because we had to make the walk. There was a lot of photographers. There was a few video crews, right?
There was Daily News.
Channel
11 were there. Yeah, WB was there. Another television, wasn't sure which one that was. And then there was a bunch of the AP photographers there.
Yeah.
So, very nice. Cool.
The wire stuff.
And you brought a present for Anthony on his fine birthday?
I'm sick and I'm cranky.
We
and I
brought
can't
a birthday
talk.
cake.
Yeah?
Birthday cake.
You guys should put out like an O&A fan fitness tape
What are you saying there, Bill?
I'm just saying.
You know, Jimmy and I...
Maybe it's just the ones who come down to the studio.
No, Jimmy and I were talking about this. We went to see Dane Cook at what are they calling it now in Boston? The Garden? It's back to the Garden, sort of.
The Enormo Dome.
And he was doing his HBO special. They were doing the whole taping, right? And Jimmy and I were looking around like, what is different between his fans and our fans?
I want to fuck his fans.
Yeah. From row A to row quadruple
It's
B.
amazing.
It looks like they have no problem staying on the Fat Smash diet.
They really don't. They're all young and full of life, full of energy and fun.
And our fans are one cigarette away from a massive heart attack.
Yeah.
Look at these guys.
Less than that.
Less than that.
That's a great.
It's a birthday cake. Why don't we get some pictures of the birthday cake for the website?
Oh, that is very funny.
It says
It's a visual, people.
"Happy birthday, Jimmy."
Jimmy. It says, "Happy birthday, Jimmy."
Thank you, boys.
Because everyone knows
It's my birthday. Anthony tried to steal my thunder, but
That's very nice.
very funny.
it's always Jimmy's birthday.
All right, we'll be cutting that up. Why don't we open up the lid? That would be really nice.
I really shouldn't, but
You
since
should.
the
You know
fats-
why? You know why? Because it has nice pink frosting.
Good point, Bill. Good point. Pass it.
Jimmy, this is going to be your third dessert of the morning.
I can't have it all, but I shouldn't. A little piece only.
Pass it around.
I'm telling you.
Pass it around. Let everybody see it.
Steve is stealing Dan Cook's look. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You look like his headshot.
No, I don't.
Yes. Yeah, someone should do that Photoshop.
I like how you just went with total denial. No, I'm not.
I've never seen his headshot. I don't.
Steve, how did it go over the other place there? What do you think?
Kind of crazy, but we'll get into it. It's like,
Yeah, I thought we did pretty good.
We did fine.
All right. Also, Starker Patty, why don't you step up to that microphone? You got something for Anthony as well?
Hi, Anthony.
Hi,
I know you're
buddy.
going to have a very early commute in the morning, so I brought something to help you along.
You know, it's gonna be like
Right.
flourless chocolate cake.
That's something awful.
Patty, Keith pointed out something. Your dumper looks good in those pants.
Yeah, with your little Janis Joplin hip
Yeah.
huggers.
Your dumper looks really good.
My dumper?
Yeah.
What's my dumper?
Your turd cutter.
Coffee. Espresso beans.
Aww.
And a Starbucks coffee cup.
Very good.
I know you're going to want coffee for your early morning
Of
commute.
course I am, Patty. Thank
Get the
you.
knife.
You're welcome.
So
very
much.
practical gift.
Oh, it's so practical.
Well, just
Thank
to
you.
know that her
You're
mitts
welcome.
were around that.
Why don't we have Patty cut the cake for
Patty,
everybody?
cut the cake.
Oh.
Why don't we get a knife for Patty? Why not?
I completely agree.
Why don't we have Psycho Bill shove her face in it?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
No, we wouldn't do that.
That was worth
It's terrible.
Once again, you are an idiot, Bill Burr.
Find him again.
Once again.
Hey,
And you wonder why that phone's not ringing.
You know, why are you coming in at 9? I really am the fucking worst.
You are the
I
bit
am the
ruiner.
fucking-
We've discussed this in the past.
This?
just cut it.
All right.
Well, it'll have the same effect. You watch.
It will.
I'm watching.
I want a piece, Patty.
I'm not going to do anything.
Patty, I want a corner. Where's my?
Scared.
Oh, stop being scared. This.
The E.T. body cuts the cake.
You cut the cake?
Let me have a corner. Patty, cut me a corner.
Ooh,
Get me
corner
a-
for
ooh,
Jimmy.
Give me a corner.
Jimmy, how many desserts?
All right,
today, Jim?
okay.
I really shouldn't.
Jimmy. Oh, God. Oh,
This cake stinks.
No.
oh no.
No, Opie, I'm dressed for work. I can't.
You've got time to get home, don't worry. Wait.
Oh, no. I'm dressed for work.
She's dressed for work.
Don't come near me.
No.
I have to go to work after this, okay?
At 12:30.
Yeah, 12:30.
12:30, so plenty of time.
12:30.
Yes, I do.
What time do you work?
12:30. And then
I think the listeners could raise money for new clothes.
No.
Here's the deal.
No.
You're 10 feet from the door. When I say go, we'll give you a
no.
chance.
Oh no.
Oh, good
Someone
cake.
say go.
You get 3 seconds to run to the door. Bam, open the door.
No.
Ready?
No.
Go.
Set.
No.
You
1,000.
get 3 seconds. Bam, will open the door.
No.
And then you start to run.
I can't.
Why
No.
can't you?
No, because I'm dressed for work. I
Shut
don't
up.
have time to go home and change.
That cake is like 50 pounds.
I love you, Opie.
Trying to knock her over.
All right, I can't do it.
No.
All right, why don't you leave the studio?
I'm shaking here.
I know. I'll just put the cake down over here. It's okay.
Yeah, put it down over there.
Why don't you take the knife out of it, psychopath?
Go, leave then.
Come on, Patty.
She's
No, I'm afraid
not leaving. Oh, jeez. Opie's picking her back up.
Patty, if you just
Not leaving.
ran,
No.
just have the door open a little bit.
How about like one piece?
No.
You're no fun anymore.
That's right.
She's clinging to people so she doesn't get hit.
All right, Patty.
I'm like shaking.
He's far enough away from it now. He can never make it
Get
there
that knife
before.
from your-
Get rid of that. Get rid of that cheap cake. We don't want to eat that anyway.
Nice $4 cake, you jizz buckets.
All right, go, Patty. Leave.
Sheet cake. It's a shit cake.
Leave before we're tempted. Trust me. Just leave before we're tempted. Yeah, get rid of that cake there, E-Rock.
Patty, quick, run, run. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wait a minute. No.
Oh,
no.
That isn't right.
I have to go to work.
Oh, no. Patty, don't cry. Oh, my God,
Patty,
she's
don't
crying.
cry.
Yeah, but you serve food at
Don't
work.
cry.
Maybe they'll think you're just working hard.
Don't.
You came in as a nice birthday. Don't cry and
No
make us
crying.
all really pleased.
No crying.
Oh, you relax.
She's crying.
Can you get a mic on her because she's crying? And
This is the worst. Oh, my God, she's crying.
You know who should cry? Fucking E-Rock for his aim. It had to bounce off the wall, you fucking girl arm.
Oh, wait, E-Rock is very, very pissed
What's up,
off.
E-Rock? Tell me.
Tell us.
Tell us.
Douchebag right here.
Whoa,
What happened?
We had it all set up, ready to go, and he's going, hey, you should do it, you should do it, right in front of her, and then I go to do it, and he blocks my arm.
Yeah, bit ruiner.
Asshole.
Hey, is it on video that No Filter Paul...
I was right.
Blocking the shot.
Pushing you away.
Patty,
I gotta get this off me before I go
Oh, my
to
God.
work.
It's all, how are you going to get that off your pants? It's, no,
It's just on my pants and I wear an apron.
Yeah,
That's all
wait,
behind
turn
you,
around
too.
now, Patty. Turn around. Let's see.
Let me see.
Patty.
There's nothing on your back.
Oh, dude. That's fine.
You know what?
You're fine.
Patty has a nice ass.
You're
Someone,
fine.
Yeah,
someone take her.
Thank God there's nothing on your back.
No, you're fine.
So
You're fine.
Take her to the bathroom
Yeah.
I'm okay.
No.
and shoot her.
I just need a tissue to wipe my pants
That's
off.
all you need. You're
But Why
fine.
would you throw a cake at me?
I don't-
of all
I
people?
know.
Yeah, I don't understand
Where's
that.
my glasses?
Hey,
by
let it be
the
known,
way?
by the way, I did not throw the cake at Starker.
Where's
No.
my glasses? By the
E-Rock,
way,
poorly.
I need them.
Here, can I?
You
let
broke
me,
'em.
No, let me.
Am I officially...
Let me clean off her glasses for her.
Please, I can't afford it. Oh no, I can't see, and I can't afford another
can't
for
see,
Sophie.
goddamn
Please
it.
don't. I don't have money for another pair of glasses. Please, don't do. Please.
Break the glasses.
I don't have
No,
money
you
for
can't
another
break her
pair of
glasses.
glasses, please.
No, she has to work.
Prescription glasses. I can't see without them. I'm legally
It
blind.
sounds like a bad play.
Oh, God. This is horrible.
Oh, what's wrong, Jimmy?
I can't.
Oh,
Please
can
don't
I
break her
please have
glasses.
my glasses back?
I hate her, but you can't break her glasses. She has to see.
Please, can I have my
What does
glasses
she have
back?
to
I
say?
can't
Her
see.
awful life.
That is true. What are you going to do? Look at your bank
I
account
can't
and get a clearer...
see without my glasses, Opie, please.
Stop stepping on me.
I need them. I have to see the register at work.
Turn around. Let me wipe off your back.
Yeah, wipe off your back.
No.
Something she'll never hear again.
No, you don't wipe the back off. You leave it on the back. What's wrong with people? Good one, Daddy. You don't wipe it off.
These glasses don't look like they're prescription, though, Patty.
They are.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That looks good, Patty. No one will notice.
Actually, those are the glasses Maury Povich gave me.
Maury who?
Did he diddle you? Because it seems like he's diddling everyone else over
Yeah,
there.
there's a little sexual
Did you see
problem.
anything crazy over there when you taped the Maury Povich show?
No.
He has his own TV show. He should be fucking.
What's his
someone
name,
on the
Patty?
side.
Yeah.
Who?
Can I please have my glasses?
Patty, who did you say? Maury who? I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Maury Povich.
Maury Povich.
Oh, thank God I wear an apron.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, well,
Oh no! Oh no!
If you break them, Opie, you're going to get me another pair of glasses so I can see.
Oh, don't do it.
Oh no!
Don't do it.
There's no way, you know.
Oh no!
I think even this show has a line.
No. Why is he lowering the microphone to the
I
floor?
can't see without my glasses.
Is Opie going to
I'm
lay on the
really-
floor and broadcast?
Oh no!
I have 2350 vision and
Shut up, would you? Jesus Christ. We get it. You're blind.
Opie, if you do this, where can you go from here? Please don't pull out my IV.
Please
If he does that, he's buying me another
Jim.
pair of glasses.
Please,
and a
please
eye
don't
exam.
throw Arthur Ashe's blood in my face.
But what are you going to do today?
How you going to work? You're going to get fired.
Yeah.
How you going to get home?
Well, I happen to be nearsighted.
Which means you can't see how far away?
I can't see far away, no.
Hey, does anyone have a hammer?
I don't think we have any hammers or mallets.
No.
Patty, one of your toes? Don't do it.
All I know is I won't be able to read.
Well, what do you have to read besides a checkbook with a zero in it?
An eviction notice.
Well,
don't do it.
Oh.
You can't believe how happy and positive I was feeling a month away from this show.
Right?
Yeah.
Why'd you take your shoe off, Hope? Do you have an itch?
All right, Khrushchev. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Patty.
Now, he's going to get me another pair of glasses.
He got you that pair.
Replace them.
We
Oh,
sang
yes,
it to
he
Maury.
will. Oh, yes, he will. He will get me another pair of glasses.
Oh. I think they can be fixed. Oh, this is just not right. This is cruel and unusual.
You know, I think if you just put a piece of tape in the middle of them.
No, he's going to get me a brand new pair of glasses. That's what he's going to do.
Stop trying to hold on to your dignity by being
He's going
assertive.
to get me glasses.
Who are you telling? You're talking to the window, you nearsighted idiot.
Yeah, could you see him do it?
Not really.
Exactly. She's looking at Bill Burr's elbow. You're
No,
going to get me
everything
glasses.
is blurry far away.
Well,
all right. Well, thanks for giving Anthony a birthday gift.
thank you, Patty.
Patty, do you need a tender sentiment?
No, I need another pair of
Jimmy,
glasses.
pull out a tender sentiment
Patty,
for
this
Patty.
will help.
And make her read it. Yeah, make her read it.
Read what?
Shut
A
your
tender
mouth.
sentiment.
Just a tender.
When I get sad, I need a tender sentiment. Reach into this and pull out a tender sentiment and read it.
But
put a
she
mousetrap in
doesn't
it.
have glasses.
That would have been perfect. What's it say?
You are special.
Now put that back. There we go.
That's for sure.
Kind of makes you forget all about the glasses, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Oh, I'm not going to forget them, no.
Way to be literal
I
with
need
humor.
them.
Here's a piece of the eyeglass.
You could look through that little
Exactly.
chip of glass.
Maybe you
See,
can borrow
you
Mo
can get
Green's.
a pair of glasses just like
Oh.
that. I can't.
Well, that's the
I
beauty
thought
of
your
this bit.
stylist got those for a new look.
I had a good line that no one.
Cannot afford
missed
a
it.
couple
Oh, I said, why don't you borrow
$100 for
Mo
a new
Green's?
pair
They're
of
in better
glasses and a prescription.
All right. Well, got to move on with the show.
And you're gonna give me a new pair of glasses because I need glasses to see
If you
with.
say the word glasses again, I'm gonna fucking tape them up and step on them over. Stop.
All the time in the world.
All right. Well,
That's
if you
Twilight Zone.
Well, let her go. Let her try to find her way out of the studio.
Yeah, go ahead, Patty.
All right.
Patty.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Magoo, you've done it again.
All right. Thank you, Stalker Patty.
Oh, my God. Someone's got to take care of that. Oh, but she just keeps coming back.
Can
like
somebody
a
take her to
battered wife.
H&M and get her a new black shirt?
Yeah. Please.
Yeah.
Like a battered wife. She just keeps... Nice glasses, though.
Well, I don't want these people killing me, so.
Yeah. Give those back to the poor thing.
He's gonna get me. We get it. We know. We know. She really is like Dr. Melfi when she talks.
Let's go to John in Kentucky. John?
Why did you break that woman's glasses?
Because it's funny, stupid.
Now she walks out in front of the street, she's going to hit by a bus. I give you stuff for her to laugh for tomorrow.
Be news. Be able to talk about it.
It'll keep us, it would keep
All right,
our
boys,
faces-
doing a good job. Glad you're back.
All right, thank you, sir.
Bye.
All right.
Oh, she's all upset.
Wait, let's bring Patty back in. She's really
Hey, but I need glasses to see with. I don't wear them for show.
This is a microphone outside the studio. No, you can talk to her out there.
Oh, Patty.
Sorry. Yeah, we got to move on with the show, Patty. I'm sorry.
Take care, Patty. Be good.
All right.
Radio Gold as always, baby.
Take care. Really?
I'm just upset about the glasses.
Well, I
Your cake is nothing. You can clean cake off, but I can't replace those glasses. I don't have the money to.
But don't you work at a nice place now where you can just buy some new glasses?
I work for Starbucks, but I only make $8.75 an hour, and I have no insurance. So how could I afford another pair of glasses? It's going to cost at least $200.
So that's only like a couple of months worth of paychecks. That's not so bad.
I can't go without eyeglasses that long.
I mean, what about the people making minimum wage? What are they going to do?
Well, they have other kinds of help. Or no, forget.
What's the matter, Patty?
No, talk. No.
Oh, she's getting upset again.
No, I'm not going to say anything.
She's no commenting. I've never seen her like this.
She's getting all 60 minutes on.
Yeah, I know. Someone better hand her
All right.
I had
her
more
glasses.
cake. I had 3 pieces of cake.
Give her glasses.
Someone have. Where is she?
She's right outside the door.
She's outside.
Well, your mic's not on.
Hello? She's crying outside.
She's crying.
I'll let it happen.
Yeah, well, let's get some more audio of her crying, and then we'll...
we'll do, boss.
And then E-Rock, you do what's you do what's right.
So, Eric, you were pretty hot under the collar with No Filter Paul.
Wait.
You are worse than everybody.
There's some right there. There's some right there.
Can you wipe that green goo? There's a little green goo on the back because I leaned into a wall.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll make the next Drew Boogie remix.
I don't know what that is.
So what are you going to do about your glasses, Patty?
I can't do anything about them. I don't know what to do. I don't have money for glasses. You really should replace them.
I think I have a 10 spot I can lend you.
See if she still
What?
likes me.
I think I have like $10.
E-Rock, see if she still likes me.
No, I'm not going to be able to replace those glasses.
No,
Hey,
they're
Patty,
replaceable.
Do you still like Opie?
Like Ben Franklin's glasses in a museum.
Yeah, I love everybody. I could take a joke and everything, but the glasses, well, I should know he's a nut anyway.
So
Called you out.
I mean, I'm okay, but what am I going to do about my glasses? I can't replace them. That's a hardship.
Hardship.
That's not a hardship.
Should be thrown overboard, the hardship.
E-Rock, walk out with them on your head. Yeah.
Don't bend them.
Glasses, the hardship.
Interview her like that.
Yeah. Interview her like that.
You all right, Patty? Feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
You gonna be able to
She
go to work?
doesn't realize.
I can work, but I'm not going to be able to see far away
thought
or
she was
recognize
nearsighted.
people from far away.
Yeah.
E-Rock
still make coffee, right?
E-Rock is interviewing.
Yeah,
Dr.
but I
Patty
really can't go
with her
without glasses. I need glasses.
that were
I
not
got
broken.
2400 vision.
You still crying? Look at me. You still crying?
Look at me.
Oh, I'm all right.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not even noticing his looking right at them.
I say if she doesn't notice, you really break them.
Do I have green goo on my back?
Do I have goo on my back?
I don't know. I can't. Let me see. You look fine.
Yeah, just gotta. I need some water. I gotta go into the
He's gonna have to
bathroom and
lean
get
in to give
water.
her a kiss before she's gonna notice.
Please.
E-Rock is inches away from her face with the glasses on.
I just want to make sure you're okay. Look into my eyes.
He even
and
said,
tell me
look
you're okay.
into my eyes.
I'm fine.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Oh,
You gonna go wash up?
beaten.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll have
she's
someone
just
help you
so
wash
beaten
up.
that she's not even noticing.
What? What happened, E-Rock?
A psychologist would say she's in shock.
She didn't even know. She's about 3 inches from my face. Had no idea that we saw her glasses.
What is wrong with her?
All right, just give her the glasses back.
Give her the goddamn glasses back.
Well, live on the air, obviously, so we can hear the joy in her voice.
Yes.
It won't be joy though. It'll be. Oh, there they are.
Oh, good.
There will be no joy.
See. All right.
We're listening to E-Rock.
Going outside. Some squeaky doors. I don't know where they are.
I just can't believe I said that again. I fucked up another one, man.
Yeah, we were obviously going to try
Her
to do
face
something
is
with
going to
the
go
cake.
right in the cake. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all right, though. Well, what's going on?
Bill suggested opening a window and dropping the glasses out and making her catch them. So if she catches them, it's okay. Bill comes up with some pretty twisted stuff.
Where's E-Rock? Is he waiting for her? She might
Maybe in
kill
the
herself in the bathroom. That would.
Yeah.
as he's waiting outside with the glasses. All
Look
right.
at that car. You gonna get one of those, Anthony?
No.
A lithium?
Lithium car. What the hell is that? I like iron around me. Big vehicles.
What's going on, Danny?
Steve
Sound
car.
like a man with a gun collection.
She's in the bathroom, so E-Rock's waiting for her to
Just
finish.
walk
up.
in.
Go in there.
Broads on this
Pull
floor.
your cock out and walk in that room.
Yeah, I think she has the only key though. There's like this one ladies' room key.
Put
I'll
the
find out.
glasses on your ball bag.
You watch what a non-reaction this fucking dunce gives. Oh, I thought he broke them.
I guess he was playing a trick on me. Yes, I guess he was.
I am
Stupid.
relieved.
Because I would, and then she'll go on to say what would have happened. Like, I would have had to get this.
And I can't afford.
What do we got, Danny? We're just waiting?
We have to.
Yeah.
There's no girl that could drag her out of there?
Is she weeping or dropping a deuce?
Who knows? Probably both at the same time.
Nothing better than a
Tom?
good cry and a shit.
The green
You can do
go.
those simultaneously.
Yeah. Feels good.
Hey, but E-Rock, he decided he wanted to throw the cake.
Yeah.
And then he is really pissed off at you.
What did you do, Paul, besides obviously, like, laugh and go, hey, do it now?
I don't like your Charles Bronson haircut.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Death Wish 2.
Oh, dude, I've been trying to figure out that stupid haircut for 3 years. It's Bronson.
What do you use this for? Jacking off?
It's my car.
Hey, do we have mouse traps around?
What do you want to do to her now? Put the glasses in a mousetrap?
No, put the glasses on the floor with a few mouse traps. Hey, can we get E-Rock before he gives the glasses back?
You should have had the mouse
Hey,
trap.
Nathaniel, we still have mouse traps?
Too cruel.
All right.
Yeah, they're right up there by the wiffle ball up back.
All right. Did you
Isn't
give
it
them back
enough
yet?
that the
No,
woman
there's
has
other
cake
people
on her
going in
back?
and out of the ladies' room. I can't go
Not
in.
enough.
Yes, you can. You're Eric.
Dude, this would be crazy if she kills herself as you're waiting outside with her glasses.
You like Paula Abdul songs? You can use the ladies' room. Nothing?
No, but you know what?
I'm more than willing to crash myself.
No, but I don't think it deserved to crash. I think it was pretty funny. You were calling him a faggot, and it was kind of had to process it for a second.
Patty. Here. You all right? You all cleaned up?
You should show them first to her.
Yeah.
To get her-
Stop crying.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Patty, come in here. Patty.
Watch this non-reaction.
Patty.
Oh, my God.
How are you?
She looks like someone in need of a rape kit.
No, she doesn't.
I'm fine.
You're fine?
Yeah.
We have good news for you.
What?
E-Rock has your glasses. No, don't give it to her.
She let go of
I
them.
thought you broke them.
I know.
Oh, my God.
Through
listen
the
to that
magic
delivery.
of radio, I didn't break the
What do you
glass.
think of the fact that your glasses aren't broken?
It's a relief. I can't afford to replace them.
Just not an ounce of pizzazz.
You know what it is, Jim? She acts with her eyes. If you really look into them,
Yeah.
you see the
They
excitement.
open up.
How many mouse traps do we have?
Oh God!
And you can't
Not
see.
that again.
And you can't see. Well, we're gonna play a little game. We're gonna have the glasses on the floor.
And
Wait a minute.
We're gonna play.
They're gonna have more mouse traps again.
We're gonna play pick up
Most
the.
I
annoying
didn't
voice
like
ever.
the way they flew.
We're gonna play pick
That
up
sounds
the.
like comedy writing from like Webster.
All All right,
Wait a minute.
How many mousetraps do we have?
Why you? Hey, Patty, it's a little game called Pick Up the Glasses with Your Click.
Oh, God.
It's nice, actually.
The way they
It's ridiculous,
flew
isn't
up.
it, Jim?
Can I touch your hiney, Patty?
That's all I remember is them flying.
Patty, can I touch your bottom? Can I give it a pat? I'll be nice.
Oh, come on.
A little
I have
one.
fat
No, it
butt.
actually looks great in those pants.
Turn. Everyone says you have a nice ass.
Turn. I'm not going to touch it. I'm just looking.
Show Jimmy your ass.
Her ass might be fine, but from the front, she looks like she's wearing state trooper pants.
Those are your cheeks look great in those pants.
Like she's got motorcycle cop pants on.
Could I pat it real quick, please?
Yeah, let Jimmy pat.
I'll be a gentleman.
She has a booty.
Yeah.
One.
She's
Wait.
just acquired that recently.
Let me see. You turn. I won't do it unless you tell me I can.
All right, one little.
Wait. Ooh, what?
Let him touch your ass.
That was your one chance.
Why'd you move so
Why?
fast?
Why'd you move so fast? You didn't get a real touch.
I wasn't going to be rude.
Yeah.
I asked.
I'm embarrassed.
Oh, turn around. I'll be nice. I promise.
Yeah, come on, let Jimmy touch your butt.
There's nothing sexual about a pat.
Oh,
I'll be
Jimmy
nice.
just adjusted himself.
All right.
Why don't run away so much?
I saw you.
You saw what?
I saw what he was doing.
What was he
Yeah, it was
doing?
a little pat.
Trying to join a lacrosse team.
Lacrosse, that's right.
Uh-huh.
What was I doing?
I saw you.
What?
You were touching yourself.
All right, do we have mouse traps? How many we got?
Pitiful mouse.
3.
We just sent somebody.
We have 3.
Just
All right,
keep
Patty,
throwing them in front of her.
get on all fours. We're gonna play a little game
Yeah, you can
called
stay
Find the
close
Glasses.
this time, please.
Yeah, that's fair. But one of the mouse traps will have the glasses in them, so you got to be very, very careful. All right.
Sorry, Jimmy just dove in for another feel.
Patty's
I don't-
cheeks are looking
where
great.
are
Are you
the
digging her ass?
straps?
Holy shit, am I? I just want to rub my mule on it and then fucking just...
Go ahead.
Nah. Patty, can I rub my cock on your bare ass?
Patty, how much ass did you
Okay,
grow?
yeah, there's the option. Jimmy's cock on a bare ass or mousetraps.
Yes. Deal.
What do you want?
Or no deal.
I won't have a hard on, believe me.
What do you want to get your glasses back?
Right.
But I won't
Mousetraps?
push it in, I promise you. I would never
Pain
do
or
that.
humiliation.
All right, I'll
Right.
try to avoid the mouse.
Wait a minute.
if I can.
Wait a minute.
Jimmy's dick
Wait a
on your
minute.
bare ass.
This reminds me...
It's hard because
Wait a minute. This reminds me of when I was a boy, and I told Julie that I wanted her to sit in my lap when she was naked, and she didn't want to, and I said, well, there's sticker bushes here, and she chose the sticker bushes. This is the same thing.
But only now she's choosing you.
She just chose you. You didn't hear that?
No, what'd you
No,
say? Yeah, you better
I'll
off.
do flying mouse traps.
Oh.
All right. Well,
I thought she was going to do the Jimmy.
The way they flew past my face like that is
But what
like
about
a
Jimmy
singe.
just rubbing himself?
No, I
rubbing
cannot
himself?
do that. No.
Okay, okay. How about
no. That
wow.
Why, Patty?
Can you see me, by the way? You're really squinting.
I would love that if Jimmy just
I'm
rammed
sorry,
it home.
it's how I
No,
act
I-
no
without
lube,
my
nothing.
glasses.
You
I
might-
have
my
to
dick wouldn't.
squint so I can focus.
Yeah, that's a hell of a
64
squint.
Hyman
focus.
falling out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Patty, how about this? You just take out your bare bottom, and I kind of put my penis between the cheeks,
No,
and we all go,
I
huh?
cannot. I will not.
I will
do that.
not.
I cannot.
No.
Well, could you say it at least in a
It's my
sexier tone?
body. You're talking about.
Could you at least
no.
think about it? Make Jimmy feel good?
I cannot.
No.
How about a
I will not.
I'll do the mouse traps over that because I don't want that to happen.
How about
to
this,
me.
Patty? How about this? We're playing deal or no deal.
Oh.
Not only do we have the mouse traps on the floor and your glasses, and you got to find the glasses amongst the mouse traps, on the floor will also be one rat trap.
Oh, wow. Those will actually take a finger off.
The rat trap will break a bone.
That will break a knuckle.
They're like miniature bear traps.
Let me show you a rat
Or-
trap, even though you can't see. This is this is a rat trap. This is a rat trap.
Got teeth on it.
Oh well.
Put a
Dude,
that is a badger trap.
Watch. This
Put a pencil in there.
This is going to be on the ground as well. All right. You want this on Pal Talk? Is it on Pal Talk? Doesn't matter.
Close enough.
Ready? Listen to this, Patty.
I can't see it.
But
What are
you'll
you
hear
doing?
it.
What is that?
Listen.
Oh. Now that could hurt.
She's like Mr. Magoo.
She can't see. Yeah. Oh.
What did you put in there? I couldn't see
Well,
it.
it's a pen, but the pen is pretty much broken in half.
Oh, Magoo, you've done it again.
So,
Where?
so let's negotiate a little more here.
I won't have a boner. My dick is
No,
very
I
soft.
cannot
So-
be violated.
You're not going to be
Sorry.
violent. How do you think I feel?
Jimmy?
Sorry.
Jimmy, set up what you're willing to do.
If you show your bare
Just
bottom,
not that kind of a woman.
All right, but listen to Jimmy before.
what you'll do is this. I would never put my penis in you because you're I'm not a rapist. But
Can she keep her panties on?
No, no.
I don't
I'll
even... Shut your face.
Are you wearing thong? Are you wearing a thong panty? So like your cheek is hanging out a little?
No,
Big old lady bloomers?
probably.
A log in them.
She looks
I
like she's
can't
staring
see.
into the sun.
I know that's squint.
Bill, you bring out the worst in us, by the way, I gotta tell you. We haven't been this mean since the last time you were here.
You're full of shit. Every
right.
time I come in here.
I have never seen a body like this. Her hands are on her hips, and it's like your stomach is coming out and your breasts are sinking in.
Yeah.
All right, listen. So, what's the deal, Jimmy? Once again.
Here's what I'll do. If you lean forward, and you have to turn Pal Talk off for this.
That.
Yeah.
We're turning around. I would. I'm only packing you want to feel it? I'm only packing 4. It's not much. And I would just kind of gently rest it between your cheeks.
I can't do that.
And we would
Sorry.
count to 30.
No, I can't do that.
You did cherry darts.
Jimmy, no, I can't do
Just
that.
like
I'm
a cherry.
decent person.
No,
I
just
can't
so you
do
know, I
that.
wouldn't put it in at all.
I'm
it would
a
be
lady.
Let me see your hand.
I haven't been a lady since
I'm a lady.
I would put it on top of your cheeks, not in them or not between them.
I'm a lady.
I
though.
know. Shut up.
How about 26 seconds?
All right.
That's the thing. I'm a lady. I have a reputation.
All right, well,
think that I'm cheap or
all right, well
something.
then the rat trap is added.
Jesus.
To the mouse traps. Ah!
Oof.
Dude, that's gonna break her finger. You can't use it.
I understand, but
Hey, this isn't free FM.
It's
We
the
can
deal
use
we
rat
made.
traps on XM.
It's the deal we made. The rat trap is set.
It's up to you, Patty.
Patty.
How about this?
Like
how about
I have a reputation. What did you throw it?
the rat trap? Don't put it by my feet.
Yeah, don't move.
Don't move. Try my foot.
They're all around you. Don't move.
How about this? If she holds my hog in her hand for 5 seconds.
Oh my!
But I'm not that kind of a lady. People have an impression of
How
me
about
that isn't true.
Can she wear a glove?
If you can wear a glove
like a doctor examining his
right.
Yes,
bag.
you can hold my hog in your hand for 5 seconds with a glove on.
Here comes another rat trap.
Don't throw that, man.
Don't
What do you
move,
think?
Patty. They're all around you.
Get one of those gloves. Show her what the gloves look like.
Yeah, let's get a glove.
Wear one of the gloves. In the cabinet. Great.
All right, we're getting a glove.
And then show it a glove. And then you just got to kind of give him a hernia exam.
By the way, Frank from New York
Look at her
City.
eyes darting around the room. Do you remember the end of Silence of the Lambs? When she's walking through the basement?
With the night vision?
Yeah, the infrared. That's what
Patty?
she looks like.
I'll start it.
Oh no.
$20.
For what?
And
to not only get your
And your
glasses
glasses.
back, you will get cold hard cash to place Jimmy's hog in your left hand.
I'll match
that
it.
will be wearing a glove
for 5 seconds.
No,
more than that.
Yeah.
All right, let me pee real quick.
All right.
There's another 20.
All right. The pot is up to 40. Anybody else? We'll accept dollar bills. I understand that we got some people that don't have a lot of money on them right now.
Why are you looking at me?
I didn't look at you. You can add 20?
Well,
I put 20 in.
Am I going to get a reputation now?
No.
Your reputation is already ruined.
Doctors do this.
Yeah, Jimmy's just taking a leak right now, so. Man, you can't throw 20 in.
2 singles.
Huh?
What's that?
All right, I'm all in then.
No, yeah.
Singles.
Yeah, that's all. That's all you need to do. A couple singles. It's up to $42, Patty. It's either that or the rat traps and the mouse traps that are on the floor. And they're set. Don't even move. They're all around you right now. Don't look around. Trust me. Don't look down. Ah! One just went off. Don't move.
All I remember is the breeze
Pesky
going
hundreds.
by my face when those mousetraps went off last time. That'll never be erased from my mind.
Well, you won't have to live through it if you Oh, Jesus. Did Danny just get nailed with the rat trap?
Yeah. He might have broke
that
his
had
thumb.
hurt.
And I'm not even kidding.
I didn't think it was set, and I just touched.
Keith's in for 10.
From Bam.
Oh, from Bam. General Bam. Even Bill, who makes no money, threw a couple bucks.
A lot of
in.
cash in there now.
And Bill Burr's in for 75 cents. Thank you, Bill.
No, I only got the 100 on
He threw like $9.
All right, accepted.
$10.
All right. Jimmy just
priming it up.
All right,
It's awful, though. All these guys in the room.
We'll take the...
Don't do that, dude. That's going to hit someone's foot and break their foot.
Yeah, be careful.
Jimmy doesn't want the pal talk.
Absolutely. No. You can't aim it up anywhere. It's got to be above. Has to. How about those DC cameras?
Oh, yeah, cover those DC cameras up. We don't know what's going on in here.
Yeah.
You don't have only one glove, Patty. I don't have one glove. Come on. There's nothing wrong with me.
That's just a Black Earl.
She's putting 2 gloves
So how
on.
long does she have to hold it for?
Should we check with Elo to make sure?
Timer.
I don't want you to get screwed over this.
Yeah, me neither.
Quickly. Be responsible.
All right, we're going to be responsible for once.
Yeah.
We want to keep our jobs.
All right, someone set up the deal or no deal.
All right, here it is, Patty. We have your glasses, and roughly, 40, I don't know, 50 some odd dollars there.
20, 40, 60, 65, at least 70. Yeah.
All right, $70 or so over there. And your glasses. They are up for grabs. You either have to crawl around on the floor with rat traps and mouse traps and find your glasses. Could be very, very hurtful. You could get injured. Or your other option, with your gloved hand, your latex gloved hand, like any doctor would do, any professional would do.
God.
Let me read that.
You would then grab Jimmy's mule and hold it for a set amount of time.
Can we do this?
Which we haven't determined yet.
Can we do this bit? Yeah.
Hope he is on the phone now with Elo.
Oh, this is always awkward to explain something to your boss.
Checking it out.
Well, Elo, this is what we want to do. Starka Patty is wearing a glove on her left hand.
Latex
Lavender.
glove.
Latex glove. She wants to get her glasses back. We have some cash that we're going to give after the bit just because we're nice guys. And Jimmy is just going to place something in her left hand for 30 seconds.
In her gloved hand.
In her gloved hand. Something in her hand. All right. Right. All right, look, it's his cock. What do you
Uh-huh.
All right.
She's still explaining.
All right.
For this.
So we don't know what's going to be in Patty's hand, right, Elo?
Yeah.
We have no idea what's in Patty's hand.
I don't know.
Something tells me I don't need to talk during this bit.
Why don't we
word.
paper up that window? All right, Elo.
Yeah?
How's everything else?
Why can't we just throw out the people that are in there?
All right, bye.
That we don't
All right.
know. Anyone we don't know has to leave that room.
Okay.
Everyone else can stay.
That's what kind of stand-up guy I am. I'm not even going to look, so I can't testify.
Come on, I want you to look.
That is good.
I'm priming it
You're
for you.
smart. You're smart.
I watched
right.
The Untouchables last night.
Here we go.
See?
First of all, officially, this is just something that...
It's a loan just for a goof.
No. Watch this. Watch what I do now. Patty, it's not enough to get glasses, but I, Anthony, Bill Burr, and the rest of the gang, including little Jimmy Norton, for your troubles today, want you to have this.
Wow. What a loophole you found.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll hold up in court. Oh, the judge will say, oh, you worded it right.
Got us. Darn it.
I love whenever we try to be legal eagles. Oh, technically. The cop doesn't have his headlights on. He can't ticket you. Good point.
Jimmy, you're not going to feel any sexual gratification from this, correct?
It's an impossibility.
Right. There you go. Perfect.
All right. Patty, you want your glasses back, right?
Yeah.
I hold in my hand glasses.
she's going to hold in her hand something that resembles a pimple. Come here. Come over here. Come over here.
I don't have to look.
Shut up, would you? Put your hand down.
Okay.
Here he goes.
Now wrap your hand around it.
Wrap your hand around it. Wrap your hand around it.
You gotta hold it.
Hold it. Wrap your hand.
Well, 2.
Wrap tighter.
Yeah,
Wrap your hand tighter.
You can't just hold the helmet, you goose.
I've never done this before in my life.
Me neither with a non-human.
Patty.
Close the
Patty,
freaking
wrap
door.
your hand tighter.
Yeah, well.
I've done it before.
Now pretend you're starting a lawnmower.
Oh my god.
Well, how is it, Jim?
How is it? Your exam did more for you than this would do for me.
All right, Patty.
Oh, my God.
I don't like the fact that she's only cup. Just give it one good.
Is she weeping or laughing?
Laughing.
Well, what's the thing?
Okay, just like.
Oh, I'm going to hear it from the people on Pal
Tug.
Talk tonight.
Yeah.
Just go left and right a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Do a little tug.
All right, Patty.
Oh, she gave it a tug.
I have never done anything like that.
Well, we don't even know what you did. Here you go.
But it
Here's
sounds
your
like she
glasses.
never did in her whole life. Now throw those away.
Yeah, I have to. They're inside out.
Even Patty has no idea what she was doing because she didn't have her glasses on.
There she goes.
Absolutely.
Oh, I don't have to squint anymore. That was
Yeah.
for
All right,
my
Patty,
head.
welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank
And
you.
did Dummy almost open the door?
Ben. Ben
came
was
in.
very interested in what was going on.
Oh, okay,
here.
Ben.
All right, Patty.
I am so embarrassed.
Me too.
Yeah.
No, that was fun.
Wow.
I'm sure it was.
This whole show needs a shower now.
Ugh, I
I'm
am
ready
disgusted.
to die.
I thought it was very sanitary.
Yeah, it was done very
Jim was
sanitary.
well shaven.
Oh, you noticed? Thank you, Bill.
Very good.
Oh my God, it'll be an experience.
Yeah, an experience.
Brings me back to the first
Ooh.
time I met you in the studio or something.
Oh, what
and,
happened there?
Me and you?
Yeah, he opened his fly for 30 seconds.
Fly. No, I touched you.
Yeah.
I was the first man to ever touch your breast.
Right.
I touched
Oh,
your
that's
nipples.
what it was. Then they made you get
Oh,
up
that voice.
and unzip you and do that.
Take my headphones off halfway.
Huh?
Yeah.
I gotta take my headphones off halfway when she's talking.
I know. Your voice is really annoying, Patty. All right, Patty. Thank you for stopping
sound
by.
of her voice is
for Anthony's
contraceptive.
birthday, and we really appreciate everything you do for the show.
That was
okay?
wonderful.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Have
she
fun at
goes.
work. Congratulations on the new gig.
Thank you.
All right.
That's
there she
it.
goes. Stalker Patty.
All
That's
right.
right.
I'm gonna get her.
What happened,
There
Patty?
she
What
goes.
happened?
Wait, Patty.
What
There you
happened?
go. Go to your job, you filthy whore.
There she goes.
That's right. Give Hooker the money.
Slut.
No, we're keeping the money.
Yes, we should, for legal reasons.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. Yes, we're still live.
Hi.
Bill Burns Studio, promoting a gig in Philly.
Yeah, I'm going to be at the Electric Factory with Greg Giraldo on May 19th.
That's a great show right there.
Yeah, fucking Geraldo's great. And
Both
Philly's
guys
great.
absolutely. And the fans, I'm sure, will support the Bill Burr show in Philly. Very cool. And you're going to come over to the other place when we do Yo Mama?
Yeah.
With Big A and Twitchell's, hopefully this Friday?
I got to try to get out of some other stuff to get up there.
All right. Yeah, we'll try for Friday on that, okay? Let's say hi to Franco in Oceanside. Franco, what's going on?
Franco.
What's going on, guys?
Hey,
Hi, Franco. Thanks for calling the program.
All right. Happy birthday, Anthony.
Thank you.
No doubt that last bit is going to go down as a classic. So I want to ask all those people who've been bitching for the last week, are you still bitching? Are you still complaining?
They still want
Actually,
You spoiled brats.
hold on. Franco, actually, yes, Rick is complaining in Florida. Rick?
Hey.
Hi, Rick.
You're talking to Franco from Oceanside.
What's up, Rick? You complaining?
I think this is a bunch of bullshit, man. This is a bunch of hypocritical. Listen to you guys say, oh, yeah, the move is to XM, and you guys did all this, complaining about Stern. Man, there's no difference. You guys are whores. You punked us.
They're whores?
Punk?
They're whores? We just did the best part on XM while the people on Free FM went to work without hearing shit. We just heard the best part. And then tomorrow we'll hear good shit on Free FM, and then we'll hear even better shit on XM tomorrow.
Bullshit. I paid my money. Now you guys go over there.
So did I. I paid my money, too. I worked 3 jobs. I don't give a shit. If you don't want to pay the money, don't pay it anymore. That's all.
Absolutely. I mean, that's coming.
Fucking pay the money.
Rick, the fact is the show is going to get much better because of the move we made. Trust me on that.
The guy from Florida, you're a real fan of the show, right? You're just concerned that you've been a fan and you paid something and you're going to lose something, and you think that we bitched about how bad radio is, and now we're doing it, and you feel like we kind of sold you out a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely, 100% you sold me.
Dude, relax, dude.
I paid my money.
Listen.
I paid my money when you guys first got on. Paid it for your show. Listen to you guys give me the hypocritical line about how, this is the move, XM's the move, all of that shit.
It is.
I swallowed it, man, and now you stuffed it up my ass.
Dude, do you not understand that this is just going to turn more people to XM? Once the Free FM show goes off the air at 9 a.m., they're going to be like, oh, listen, we're going to go continue the awesome show on XM. So
we're doing
if you want
both.
to hear that?
Rick in Florida, let me ask you a question. This is how good it is for the show. When's the last time you saw a big Opie and Anthony ad anywhere? For real.
On the back of my van. How about that?
Okay.
And I appreciate that.
Point is, this is going to get the advertising for the show up a lot.
The marketing.
A lot is going to change, man. It's a big move for the show.
Ben just ran in here with a whole bunch of bands that want to play on our show now because we're talking to a much bigger audience. That's the reality of this. We get better guests, more content for the show.
And you're not getting much less, unedited programming.
Yeah, we're up to 5 hours of radio. When they go to commercials on the terrestrial stations, we're doing all sorts of bonus material, and that's even going to get better. We're developing all sorts of features.
We're still working on it.
So, you got to at least give it a chance, man.
All right, I'll give it a chance, but I still feel sold out right now.
Well, don't be a goose. Give it some time.
Hey, Jimmy.
I don't mean to use that language, but forgive me for being so hard.
Guys?
Yeah.
The people who say that you guys sold out, honestly, to me, those people are the sellouts. Because if they can't support the show, they're sellouts.
Well, they want to make sure, look, in fairness to them, they want to make sure that they're not getting douched. I mean, you spend money on a unit, and we did trash free radio, and they're going, why are you guys doing it? And,
Because without us, they stunk.
Exactly.
The stupid argument, why would I pay for something I could listen to for free? Well, you can't.
You certainly weren't going to hear Stalker Patty,
you can't,
that whole thing on free radio.
Listen. Yeah, we've done 2 extra hours of radio that all those other people can't hear, and all the bonus material when they go to commercial that the other people can't hear.
And you can hear the show whenever you want. So if you have a 1-hour commute, I mean, do we have to sell you on replays? You listen to the show? Come on, man. You guys know the difference.
There's plenty of upside here, my friend.
All right. And I think for our first day, we did a fantastic job, and it's going to only get better.
Yeah.
Hey, No Filter Paul wants in here. Does he? He's really depressed.
What does he want to be? What does he want to ruin now?
Hawk never gets mad at people. Hawk's easy going.
I love the E-Rock today. The anger he showed, he got really pissed off because he had it all set up that he was going to, throw the entire cake. It's a huge sheet cake.
Do you think he pictured Paul with everybody from production's head on his shoulders? Like for that moment of anger, he saw Than and Derek and everybody?
No, here's what he saw. He saw that cake flying into Patty's face and head, and everyone applauding and Ope going, you did it. And the hug.
Yeah, and the hug.
And it was all taken away by some stupid lineman.
And it was spoiled by a man, as Bill brilliantly put it, with a Bronson hairdo.
E-Rock and I were kind of bonding there. E-Rock had it all figured out. He was ready to do it. And then No Filter Paul, the guy is ridiculous. He gets so overly excited all the time. You're just a dope.
Did you miss this other? Dude, did you miss the other little thing he screwed up?
Huh?
When Patty was talking outside, right? Patty was talking outside on mic, and she was crying, and we wanted to listen in. Paul opened the door and waved her into the studio.
Yeah. Because someone said we want it in, so I
opened the door. But we went, no.
I closed. I know. I was just right by the door.
You're an
but
observer.
It was too late by then. You had already invited her in and ruined the whole moment of her weeping outside.
He just gets so excited.
He gets so excited.
And as for the other thing, I was actually just helping Eric pick up the cake, and I kept my.
He didn't need your help.
I was trying to.
I love making fun of E-Rock, but he did not need your help there.
Eric, why don't you get on mic?
You blocked that one.
A hawk is hot under the collar.
Still pissed off. It was his moment.
What's up, Eric?
He's an asshole.
Jesus.
You're obnoxious. You need Showtime more than any other person that I've ever seen.
What's my name? Dugout Doug now? Jesus Christ.
No, so you can't shut your fucking mouth for 1 minute, can you?
Oh, Sid, this is like your mama.
Oh. E-Rock. You had Starker Patty lined up nice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. he knew it was going to go down.
Like UFC.
Right in his sights.
Get Eric a cordless in case he wants to pipe in. Get that boy. It's right there. Okay.
But No Filter Paul got a hold of me during the break.
Hey, Paul, how was your arraignment?
Oh, damn. Oh, you did?
He's wearing that Men in Black suit.
Hey, look.
Men in Black with the risky business sunglasses.
Gentlemen, I believe there are aliens ships at the World's Fair.
No Filter Paul. So you grabbed a hold of me outside the studio, and what did you say? Let's bring it to the air.
I said I fucked up a bit, and I'll take my punishment from you guys.
Oh.
You have a body like a pregnant snake.
You know, I don't like either how young his face looks.
Yeah. Shame about
I've never
the rest,
seen a
right?
12-year-old with a double chin.
So what happened, Paul? Well, you said dope.
I just said it. I said I fucked up a bit, and I'll take my punishment, whatever you guys want to dish out. So,
Is your head getting smaller?
yeah, these fucking.
I'm serious.
No, I think my stomach's getting bigger. I'm sorry.
All right, well, it's all relative. So what do you want to do?
He's like a
Up to
starving,
you guys. I fucked up your
starving
bit.
African.
Whatever you want.
With vitiligo.
See, this is the deal. He knows there's a lot of hatred out there for him, and he knows the Pal Talk people are going to kill him.
I just couldn't give a fuck about Pal Talk.
You don't care.
Oh.
You're such a liar. You said outside the studio.
No, no Pal Talk. Whatever. I don't care. I know I fucked up a bit.
They'll all get him.
You did say Pal Talk, though. So.
Well, that was who I was told was.
You know what you can be assured of, though, and thank God for this. There will not be one Photoshop of you screwing bits up.
Yeah, really.
Not a one. I don't see one person making a Photoshop of you screwing bits up.
Sonny Forelli.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Paul, you're such a fucking blimey British motherfucking cock-blocking son of a bitch motherfucking cum whore.
Clean it up.
Well.
Thank God this call didn't come in before 9.
Can we rebroadcast that tomorrow morning?
Hey, boys, I love the fucking move. This was fucking great for you guys.
I really think it's going to be great for the show, too. You're going to have to wait and see on that one,
It's going to bring all kinds of new angles, material, characters to the program. Oh, I know what that is.
There you go, Anthony.
This is some good
Thank you,
stuff.
Sonny Forelli.
You're welcome, sir.
We're getting more gifts coming in.
This from Caroline's.
Dear O&A, congratulations on your return to terrestrial radio. It just wasn't the same without you. It's been such a great pleasure working with you over the years. We look forward to continuing to work with you in the future. We'll all be tuning in to see how you take the show to even greater heights, and wish you both all the best for continued success. With warm regards, your friends and fans at Caroline's on Broadway.
Can I tell you what kind of a class act Caroline's is? Bottle of Dom. The Dom. That's what they do.
You guys can give Jimmy's his, too.
No cheap champagne. They give the Dom.
You could give Jimmy his present, too, live on the
Where's
air.
my present, Steve?
From Caroline's?
Yeah. Steve went to
Me
go
and-
find Jimmy's gift from Caroline's.
Oh, good.
Me and Opie each got
It's
a
not
bottle
like
of
they
Dom.
haven't sold out the room on many, 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 many occasions.
Well, I don't drink alcohol, so.
Steve, where's the Caroline's gift for Jimmy? We're all waiting.
So there must be
Perhaps it's on its way.
There must have been another gift aside from alcohol because Jimmy
Right,
doesn't
exactly.
drink.
Jimmy doesn't drink.
So there was
Maybe-
another Caroline's gift. What is it?
Maybe they're having trouble getting it up the elevator, Jim.
Oh, is it a piano?
Maybe they're going to let you MC.
Ooh. Is it a...
Well, Ben's in charge of the whole show. I'm sure maybe Ben has it.
Ben has the skinny on it. Get Ben in here with my gift.
Get the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show in here.
Gift time is coming, Bill. Settle down.
Fat head have the skinny on anything.
All right, we're getting Ben to see where Jimmy's gift is from Caroline's. Greg Charles from Caroline's sent the gifts up, right?
Yeah, Poe just gave it to me.
All right.
Gentlemen.
Huh?
There was nothing for you. It just said Opie and Anthony. But
Are these gifts free?
they're free. Champagne, it's free. They put food at Caroline's.
Oh, that has to hurt.
No, that's okay.
I'm sure Greg has something for you.
Yeah. I'm
Bottle
sure.
of Dom, though.
Why bring it up now? I mean,
Right,
sure
you know,
not.
Why? Because
let me tell you, it's not like a good bottle of Dom goes for 150, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you probably couldn't get anything good for that amount of money anyway. So.
Probably not.
You
Closer
better
to two
you better
when you-
reach for your box.
Send him
Shake
a
it up.
Pack of O'Doul.
Shake it up.
Shake it up.
Bill Burr, if you want to explain to Bill Burr. Bill,
I'd rather not. It's embarrassing.
no, it's not.
It's not. It works.
I think I kind of got it. Well,
Yeah, Patty did it.
whenever he's feeling a little low.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yes.
They're called a box of
Tender sentiments.
Tender Sentiments. And it's a great idea. It's a little box, and it has Tender Sentiments written on it, and it's full of little tender sentiments. Jimmy gets upset. He pulls one out.
Shake it up good,
Basically,
Jimmy.
if nobody loves you or says nice things to you.
Right. All right, Jimmy,
All
calm
right.
down.
Jesus. Here he goes.
All right, here
Pull
we
out
go.
one
This will make him
and
feel
read it.
better.
You are a spark of divine love. Didn't I have that one already?
You already had that sentiment. I think you ought to pick a new one until we get a new one. Because
Yes.
the past three we've heard already.
Well, here's what we do.
Rip it up.
Ooh. All right.
Great. Rebroadcast Tender Sentiments.
Bill, take it out.
Even the goddamn Tender Sentiments are in best of.
All right, shake
Come
it
on.
up. Shake it
Let
up.
it rip.
Charles
Come on.
Bronson and Chuck Norris
Shake it
Oh,
up.
I know.
in the building.
Here we go.
Ooh, that looks like a long one.
It is. You are a beautiful and unique snowflake.
Like snowflakes, which are all different, Jimmy, you are indeed different and beautiful.
I'm beautiful and unique like a snowflake.
That is indeed a tender sentiment.
And in a weird way, being unique is... I am, because you two got gifts and I didn't. And I am a snowflake because I was left out in the cold. But no, I mean, I've had a...
Jimmy.
But at least you got a good gift from WISP.
Yeah, no, it's good to... you expect that from the press, but not from your friends. You expect it from Pittsburgh or Fort Lauderdale, where they don't know the show that well.
Right.
But not from people who you've known for years.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to Virginia Beach. Kevin, what's up?
Yeah, I don't think you punish Paul enough. I think you should make him have to hold Jimmy's cock.
Make him pay by holding Jimmy's.
But you have to understand, sir, I didn't ruin a bit.
Right.
I've been the victim here.
Yes. So, everyone's going to be mad at you, so what do you want to do about it? No filter, Paul.
Oh, wait a minute. E-Rock's got something.
I don't want him punished because it's just going to give him more airtime.
You don't want to make him a martyr.
No. I want,
You want him shunned.
I'm asking Anthony to ban him.
Wow. I've never banned anyone from the studio before.
No, I think I want to see No Filter Paul put his hand in the rat trap.
And to tell you the truth, E-Rock, I understand
see the
your
rat
point.
trap.
I understand your anger. But this idiot here comes up with things that are very useful for me. Makes so I don't have to leave the house so often, let's say.
But although what E-Rock is doing is this. This is what the moment was.
Why would I ban him?
Ooh. And we completely understand and side with E-Rock and his anger. But what's happening is right now, it's like that scene in, what was the Mel Gibson movie? Christ.
Passion of the
Christ.
I was
Where
going Braveheart.
No, Lethal Weapon! when they're beating Christ so badly.
It's Braveheart with hymns.
Yeah.
And Anthony just kind of came out and said, I wanted this man flogged, not beaten to death. That's kind of, you're like one of the Roman guards who, even though you're doing your job, you're overzealous and you want.
Or I could just
beating.
I could look at you and go, this I cannot do.
Yes.
Because it does not fit the crime.
Exactly.
Well,
my daughter, they took her.
Why did they spoil your bit, Eric? It was going to be a big moment on the show.
What do you think, Paul? This is a rat trap. And if you put it in wrong, it will break a finger.
Even if you put,
I promise you, it will break a finger.
Look what it did to this. No, I'm afraid it will take a piece of the finger off.
Yeah.
Look what it did to this pen.
Yeah.
For real.
Huh?
Oh,
Thumbs up?
He'll do it.
All
He's
right.
going to go from no filter
Side
to
of your
no
hand.
fingers.
No finger, Paul.
All right. I think it's only fair, Anthony. He did wreck one of our bets today. E-Rock? Once you gladly place the trap, the rat trap, put this on Pal Talk, just in case people think we're just messing with a cute little mouse trap. This thing
is truly
vicious.
a bear trap. That is something you use for a badger
It's gonna cut his
or a
finger off.
raccoon.
Badger.
Or
It's gonna cut his
something.
finger off.
Some
Wolverine.
nasty, a Wolverine's, one of those Tasmanian devil.
Don't.
Yeah, something that could chase a bear up a tree.
Holy crap! You are the stupidest man alive.
We knew
it's gonna
that.
snap your finger.
I'm asking him where I wanted to put this part.
You almost just casually did it. That will snap your finger in 2 places, by the way.
No, I assumed Eric was going to just move it wherever he wanted anyway. So
He put it on your balls. He's pissed
Someone
at you.
suggested that outside.
This guy,
Just put it down and stick
This
your
guy,
hand in.
you truly are a dope. You're gonna no. Oh my! He's gonna
Oh
break
my
his
God.
hand.
You
I
think?
want you to break.
I'll hold my hand still.
Where would you?
Eric,
Where
put
would
it.
you
How
put
about
it? Opie?
shutting up and
Where do you-
listening?
Ooh, with a practical point.
I would have to. Unfortunately, it's still gonna hurt. But first of all, palm up.
Why?
It's gonna break his freaking hand.
Oh, so you think when it smacks down on
Opie, I don't
top
think
of
it
his
is.
hand?
It'll have.
I don't think it is.
It'll still hurt really bad, but at least it'll have a little cushion on this part.
I think you're overreacting.
He was ready to put his fingers in directly. That would
I
have
think
broke
that's what
at
he
least
should do.
2 to 3 fingers. Oh my God! Hold on.
Oh my God, he's really gonna.
I like it.
Wait.
Yeah, I like
verbally
it too.
say that you're not going to hold us responsible when you have to go to the ER.
No, it's fine.
Huh?
Say it. It's fine.
No, I'm dead serious.
I accept all liability. For
I accept
this.
liability. I have health insurance.
Well, why don't
It's
you
fine.
put it down here on the table then? While you're
Yeah,
holding
let it
up?
snap right up.
That works.
All right, Mike.
Look at us lawyers again.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah,
a
do it that
dope.
way. Do it that way.
This is hold on. We got to set this up for radio. No filter, Paul. Screwed
Get
up
that,
one of our bits today. Keep that pinky away. I'm telling you, it'll snap right off your hand. Look what it did to the pens.
Where's my pen that it did?
Your pen is in half.
It snapped the
Hey,
tip
Jim,
off.
you want to take out a tender sentiment to read to him right afterwards?
You could always learn to play left-handed concertos.
Paul.
Yes, sir.
You are a beautiful half a snowflake.
I know it's hard for you to follow things, but between here and the wrist,
The fatty part of your hand.
it's still gonna hurt like a mother, but hopefully it won't break.
Hurt like the
bone.
Dickens.
I got to touch that bit down.
That bit.
All right, here's no filter,
go.
Paul.
Hand is shaking.
No
Hand
shit.
is
So's mine.
shaking.
Hand to a rat trap. Oh.
Ah, fucking cunt! Oh, fuck! Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
That'll sting. That's
Are we
gonna
square
leave a
now, Eric,
mark.
or do I have to do the other hand? One more.
One more.
Whatever you want.
Other hand. Wait, let me see
Eric
what
is
that
really
did to that
good.
hand.
That does hurt, right?
There's a couple of teeth digs. It
I
wasn't
think-
quite as bad as I expected because I was clenching my hand. I knew it was
I think
coming.
Eric's feeling a little too much power, and we ought to make him stick his hand in it.
It's absolutely fine, Eric.
Know why? Because I think it being down on a solid surface,
Oh, maybe you're right.
So why don't we what can we
Suspend
do?
it?
Yeah.
Have someone hold it.
You know what I'm
jump
thinking?
up.
What do you think, E-Rock? You're the one that's pissed off at him.
One more, and we're good.
All right.
Yeah, where's that going?
Just the thumb. How about the head of your cock?
Yeah. How
That
about
one, that one's been snapped so many times today. Why don't we go for a fresh one?
Ah, Danny.
A fresh one. Good point, Dan.
Good point, Danny. The springs might be a little weak.
This kid's moving up in the organization.
He sure is. $5.50 an hour for you. That's what I say.
That's what I agree with. Well, a little less. Till I see what I'm getting.
All right. Make sure this is on camera there. Here we go. No
get it
filter,
on
Paul.
the,
E-Rock, let it go. Don't give it any
Mouth.
Is it gonna fucking go?
Oh,
God.
Oh, fucking God. Oh, fuck.
How the English love that
That one is
word.
definitely much worse than the other one.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
That really bit down.
Yeah. Oh.
Keith the cop ain't
Look
buying
at how
it.
much his hand is shaking.
I'm not.
That's called trauma.
But Keith, don't forget his snap, though.
Yeah, when it snaps.
no, it's all about the snap.
No, you got to let the bottom jump up and get you.
Yeah.
It catches right there.
Oh. Oh. You know, you've been through training.
Yeah, you've had mace.
Are you faking the pain there?
No, the second one hurt. The first one stung a little. The second one did hurt.
You have been tasered?
Yeah, I think he's faking it.
You think
Wow.
he's faking it?
He's faking it.
Oh my God, he just put his fingers right in it.
Nothing.
It hurts a little, right?
So give me something else.
Keith is all man, though.
He really is a fucking macho fella.
Yeah.
Look,
In his own way, he's ruining this bit.
I was going to say, I'm keeping score here. Keith has ruined 2 bits today. Bill Burr won.
On 2 separate platforms.
I want just punishment because he fucks up a lot of things. In Boston, he fucked up things. Kenny and I had to talk to him, and he constantly needs to be corrected. And I think he deserves
Why don't you just
punishment.
kick him in the balls?
There you go. Now we're talking.
Okay.
I think I saw the way he pushed E-Rock out of the way. When we see the tape and you see E-Rock's face and you see Paul jumping in, I think just punishment. I think he deserves more.
I got an idea.
Do we have a tape of that? Let's watch the tape.
Oh.
We got it on video. I didn't mean to interrupt your idea, but I think we should do that, and then...
I got an idea. Just how about make a little sign with paper that says, "I'm an asshole," and you put it on, his leg or something with the swing line stapler.
I have a worse punishment.
Okay.
How about we make him a box of unhappy sentiments? And he has to pick one.
See, the cruel side of you that comes through, Jimmy, it just shreds that nice image.
It's just terrific.
No. Those are E-Rocks.
All right, start writing the sign.
For times when Eric's feeling bad.
I'm an asshole.
Dude, you have such a huge belly, nothing's gonna...
Hey, it's up to Eric. He's the one.
Eric, would you like to staple a sign to his belly?
I would love to.
Danny can write this sign like he signs his own name.
I like this new angry side of E-Rock.
I like it too.
Yeah, angry E-Rock.
This has been pent up in him for a while.
It's like when the first George Bush tried to get tough.
Yeah. He's E-Hulk. He's changed.
All right.
All right.
I am an asshole.
What are you doing? It in calligraphy?
Yes, stupid.
I'm making it big so everybody can see it.
Yeah, don't talk like that. I think they already know.
Kermit.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
It says, I am an asshole.
I am an asshole.
And boy, is that plain as day to read.
What do you think?
He's got a leg?
One right in the thigh.
Oh, man, I was thinking belly.
Belly?
I always heard if you get shot in the belly, it takes a really long time to die, but the pain is
You're going to be okay.
One for anything in the belly.
Oh, wait, he's saying he's not going to be like that.
There you go.
I'm afraid
And he said the leg, whatever you
if
want
his
to say.
belly is pierced, I'm afraid he'll just pop.
Yeah, really.
Fly around the room.
All right, he says that.
Whatever you guys want to do.
All right, go against the wall.
She had a baby, man.
All right.
Marvin Nash.
Someone hold the mic so we can hear this.
Stop.
This is what's happening. E-Rock has a stapler in his hand. He's got a sign that says, I'm an asshole. No Filter Paul is up against the wall.
Jimmy?
What, baby?
I can't see.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Come on, let me move so I
I
can
would have
see.
moved, but I'm...
No, you stay there, baby.
Oh.
Let me see the gut.
Jesus.
That's not bad.
Wow.
Not as bad as it
A lot of padding. All right.
A couple of abs in there.
One right in the middle, huh?
Push hard.
Oh, now that's fucking hot.
God.
Yeah, but we need a couple more staples.
It's got to stay.
It's got to stay.
Oh, my God.
All right, that hurt.
Now staple Keith and see if that fucking hurt.
Can you let go? Can you let go of the paper? Will it stay?
Oh, wait a minute. It didn't.
Oh no, but the staples are in them. Dude, the staples are in them.
It wasn't the sign.
It ripped the paper.
Yeah. That's good.
Oh shit.
Great.
Now, I think... But he's not getting the humiliation. All he got was the pain.
Well, I think Bill might be on something.
So what we need a more sturdier material that's going to stay this next time.
Oh, yeah. God.
It's too soft, this one.
You got a nail
leg
gun?
probably would stay. Whatever you want to do.
You want to try the belly again, E-Rock? We staple until it stays. We staple until it stays.
That's the method.
Well, because what he did was he pulled the sign and then it made a hole and then it was able to release whatever.
Yeah, just
so you're kind of crushing right through the
Opie,
paper there.
that's a great bumper sticker for you guys. We staple until it stays.
Here we go.
The Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, fuck. No testing, that one.
It didn't stay, though.
E-Rock. Here's a little physics lesson. What you got to do is put it there, and instead of pressing like that, give it a jab.
Yeah.
That way the staple will stay put because its mass is more than the staple itself.
Here we go.
What?
Watch.
Forget.
There we go.
Okay. Oh my God.
Hey, you gotta send Anthony a card. He just saved you at least another 20 staples.
How did you know that?
Professor Anthony.
It's the same principle as pulling a tablecloth out from underneath things on a table.
Of course it
You
is.
want me to explain?
And-
it?
I'd prefer you didn't.
And how do you? Where did you learn that?
Discovery Channel.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
All right.
I'm glad I could help.
We got a good video of that for the website.
Good job. Paul, I think, has paid his debt.
Now what he has to do? No, he's got to pull his shirt like Charlie's Angels used to do. Like
and tie it up
like
Ooh.
this, pull it down like this.
Little midriff top.
Huh?
What's your scar there, Bill?
Oh, me, I got stabbed at a Hooters concert.
All right, we're getting
I
giddy.
don't know what to believe.
Anthony really needs to go back to bed.
I need sleep.
It was I had an appendix.
Oh, me too.
Bursted on me.
Me too.
My parents, both being in the healthcare industry, are like, why would you go to the hospital?
Got a bellyache.
What are they going to do for you?
All right.
Paul has paid his debt.
Thank you, No
There
Filter
you go.
Paul.
No Filter Paul, you are now square with the show.
Paul, could you just grab my gift from Caroline's and bring it in?
Might take me a couple of minutes. Yeah, this is the grand finale of today's show.
Yes, I know you guys are goofing on me.
Yeah,
like,
right.
I understand the humiliation of YSP, a station that I've been friendly with, completely, snubbing me. But, Caroline's, one of my homes here in New York, would never.
I would like to just separate myself from Jimmy and thank Caroline's, who was there during the 2 years that we were off the air. Now, normally a comedy club or a friend of the show wants something in return. The 2 years we were off the air, we weren't plugging shows. We didn't have a show. Yet, whenever we went down to Caroline's, they treated us like royalty, and always have. And I love the people down there at Caroline's.
You know what?
Thank
I didn't
you.
want to say this because I thought it would upset Jimmy, but Greg Charles from Caroline's actually sent me a power bar.
Yeah, say.
When he found out that you guys were,
What? It was something?
Yeah.
It's a gesture.
It was something.
It's kind of funny you guys weren't plugging shows for the 2 years you were off, but guess who was?
Yeah.
Jimmy Norton.
All right. Well, Bill Burr, you might join the show
like
Friday.
I got to try to get out of some shit because I really want to see that Yo Mama.
All right. On Friday we're
It's your idea, for God's sake.
On Friday we're gonna try some Yo Mama with Big A and Twitchell's and maybe other people from the show. Okay, you're playing the Electric Factory in Philly over the weekend?
No. May 19th.
Oh, May 19th. I'm sorry.
The Electric Factory.
Electric Factory.
In Philadelphia
May
with
19th.
Greg Giraldo. It's a great show.
Yep.
And I have one thing to plug. It's May 11th. It's Thursday, May 11th. It's a comedy club in New York. I had my problems with Gotham. Mazzilli called me. Apparently we straightened it out. But I'm doing a benefit at Gotham. It's for my friend Masavia.
I'm going to be there too.
You're doing that gig with me. All right. It's not with me, with us. It's his son. He's a very good friend to the comedians. His son has cancer. He's like 6. So it's me, Bill Burr. Who else is doing it? Patrice O'Neill.
Rich.
And Rich Voss. And the show is absolutely...
Colin Quinn, I think.
Remember, go on before Patrice so you get on.
Yeah. So May 11th, Thursday, Gotham Comedy Club here in New York. I guess I don't have any of the details other than to say that the show will absolutely sell out. Myself, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Voss, and possibly Colin.
That is a hell of a lineup.
Yeah.
Very good. This is what we're going to do. I just got word that they're bringing your gift in, Jimmy, from Caroline's. So just sit there and wait. All right?
We're going to go home.
No, we have to do the interview with the New York Post. So you just sit there anxiously waiting for your gift, Jimmy, okay? Bill Burr, thank you. The Electric Factory, May 19th in Philly, yes.
I just kind of feel like you're saying that because it's not going to be coming. What happened?
Well, this time I'm going to prove you wrong. Bit ruiner.
Old bit blowing Bill.
All right, so Anthony's going to bed. Happy birthday, my buddy.
Let me,
why are you saying goodbye to Anthony?
A little shot.
No, we have to go. We're saying goodbye on the air. You stay. You're doing the grand finale by yourself.
Ooh.
Just wait for the gift from Caroline's. We have to go do the interview with the New York Post. We have to cancel Hannity and Combs and all other press for today until Anthony gets better.
Oh.
Come on, Ant. Bill Burr.
I was just taking my Robitussin.
All right, guys.
Robitussin.
All right.
Looking for me?
Hey, good luck with that Lucky Louie thing, man.
When's my gift
Aren't you
coming?
going to be a big star?
I just got to wipe out my little cup so it doesn't get sticky.
I never like sticky cup, Ant. We have that in common.
And now, let me take
Is anybody coming off the elevator?
my little present from...
Where's my gift?
He's on his way, Jimmy. He's on his way.
I don't need anything else.
I bet it's a special gift because they feel bad that they snubbed me.
It is special.
I heard that he just got buzzed in down at the lobby. Greg Charles is on his way up.
My gift. My special gift.
It's on its way, Jimmy. Just stay there. Everything will work out fine. You're a trooper.
You have integrity. Be the best you can be. I don't think my gift is coming. I'm gonna go now. Thanks everyone for listening. You are a firm-breasted something. I am. Where's my gift? Ope? Is Greg here? People are happy to see you. People are always happy to see me. Just not people from YSP or New York comedy clubs. Can somebody check if maybe there's somebody knocking at the door? Hope. And
The Opie and Anthony Show. Program complete.